Yo, what is up, my peeps? It's your main man, Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. Today we're back on the Season of Mastery servers. Gonna be doing some Paladin Pals, leveling with my good buddy Metro. So pitter-patter, let's get at her. Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. Bring up the game. Let's bring up the Metro. Bringing up the Metro by doing a voice call to Metro.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, my brother?
Not much, man. How's it going today?
Not too bad at all.
Very good. So I think we immediately want to start with talking about the Season of Mastery news that we discovered this week, right?
Oh, absolutely. The buff is going up, my friend. We gotta get 60.
Yeah, shockingly posting a patch note about 100% experience increase from quests. It's currently 40% up to 60 more percent, so 100%. So that's going to drastically change the way you level. Honestly, it might be too much. It's probably going to be like really difficult to actually follow these guides now. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, if it was in today, we'd be interested. But I think probably by the time it comes in, we'll probably be like level 50 by then. So that might end up not even really helping us, because I definitely want to finish with the Western and Eastern Plagueland full completion. Like that's been my goal the whole time, is basically get to the point of doing Western Plagueland and then start recording again. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Maybe I'll play some more, see how it's like after that. Might be interesting to level a fresh character with that. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it definitely kind of inspires me to want to level other characters again. I'd kind of been letting that go, been getting slacked. Haven't done my Tauren Shaman in a while, and haven't done much with my Rogue. And I'm like,
cool.
Yeah, now I really kind of want to do it.
Nice. Well, it'll be interesting to see that, but I don't exactly know when it's coming in. Mount. I think it's like 2 weeks from now. I think it's like not this. Well, it's obviously not tomorrow. There's no actual calendar in Classic. I think it's like next Thursday or something like that. So, yeah, it'll probably be at least 2 more episodes before we can do it. I don't know. Not sure, but they're just testing it apparently. I don't know if it's for sure happening either.
Yeah.
It might not. Maybe there's still a chance that they change it. There's a couple people who are like, don't do this. This is gonna kill hardcore leveling. It's gonna take like all the challenge out of hardcore leveling, and I'm like, well, that's already been killed, buddy, because you can literally grind 1 to 60 for no difficulty whatsoever. It's so weird. Like, people really don't know that, I think, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that people don't know that.
Yeah, I'm shocked at a lot of the things that people don't know in this game, but
Well, yeah, that's a whole different problem there.
even us, we still discover things, you know?
Ah, yeah. Okay, so this is another thing I want to bring up to you. I just discovered another new quest. Now, do you remember when we were in Swamp of Sorrows and we found this cave and there was a high elf in that cave?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have any idea why that guy was in that cave?
No. We had no
So
clue.
what it is it's like a hidden follow-up to the Ironicus kill quest line.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you kill Ironicus, you get the green thing and then you put it in the fire and then you get a trinket, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you bring that trinket to that guy, he will basically deputize you to work for the Green Dragonflight.
Wow.
Yes, and the problem is there's nothing after that. So a lot of people say it was unfinished and, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I think obviously they're probably right. But I was really shocked to see that. I never knew that quest was in the game. Never knew that guy was in that cave, and never even known that you could literally just take that to him and he will give you experience.
Neat. I like it.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so that's kind of the beauty of Classic, and that's why I'm a little bit wary about the whole 100% experience thing. Because, well, so I'll tell you, like when I played on private servers, it was very, very common for there to be high rate realms. Now, I don't think they'll ever go this far, but the first one I ever played on was 7x. Okay, so that would be 700% experience. But it was not just from quests, it was from everything. So, frankly, 100% experience to quest only might honestly just make actual leveling weird, because it's going to feel like you're not really gaining any experience while you're killing the mobs for the quests, and then all of a sudden you're going to get like a massive chunk. So I don't know, we'll see how it plays out. But on those high rate realms, the problem always was you would end up just leveling so fast that everything felt disjointed.
Yeah.
Like you'd go to like Redridge and do 2 or 3 quest lines, and then that would be it. You couldn't stay in the zone because everything would be gray and you would have completely out leveled it. And so what I used to do was I would just go and do basically do like the easiest quest line that was available to me when I joined the zone, and then leave the zone and just keep like doing that over and over again. Now that was on like I said, I think it was 7 or 8x. So that won't happen here, but I think it's going to be somewhat similar. Like doing a long quest chain like we have done is going to be certainly very poorly optimized compared to what will now be there, you know?
Yeah, I got you. Still.
I think, yeah, I mean, obviously it's still nice regardless, but I think the right choice here is one they're really reluctant to make, and it's really sad. I think it should have just been 50% more experience from all sources.
Yeah.
Because the whole, like, what they're trying to do here is they're trying to avoid adding experience from killing mobs because of all the dungeon boosting and all this nonsense. And it's like, yeah, you know, the players are basically ruining their own game at that point. Like, this is how many times we're going to talk about this here. It's like, you know, it's not good content. Don't do it. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why you have to tell people that. Like, it's really hard for me to understand. If you don't want to sit, you know, for 3 days played in a dungeon while somebody boosts you, then don't do that. Just play the game and have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that should be Blizzard's response to solving problems too. But they're trying to solve a problem that the community forced on us.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do that thing that, okay, what will help everybody? You know? Like, what will appease everybody instead of just sticking to their guns. It's something they've had a problem with this entire expansion, the Shadowlands, right? Because they keep giving in on stuff.
Yeah, well, that's a whole different issue, yeah.
But
I think it works well, though. I mean, like, Classic's experience situation is unique in the fact that you can legitimately get to max level without doing a single quest, and not only you can do that, but you can do that easily.
Yeah.
So it's, like, kind of shocking that they didn't lean into that to me, but I get it. Maybe they never wanted it that way in the first place, you know? Like, it's understandable, because it's very different from even TBC, you know? So Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea to do what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, it speeds people along to the content that they're more concerned about in Season of Mastery, right? Because the whole point of Season of Mastery was to make the raids more difficult. So
Yeah, I suppose so. I'm not sure I would say that, but yeah, I mean, I would definitely agree that they're looking to elevate the pace of the expansion one way or the other.
yeah.
If that was the case, you would just start at 60, right? Like, I don't think that was their goal, but
Yeah, I just don't think they would ever start at 60, and this is kind of their, well, we're more worried about the raids than anything else, because
yeah,
people were clearing them the first day they were out.
sure.
In 5
Yeah,
seconds.
that's certainly a concern one way or the other. Okay, this quest always sucks because there's such a limited amount of these thieves. Couple here. So okay, stuck or what? So I wanted to talk to you about that game you were playing yesterday.
Broken Age, yeah.
Oh my god, what a charming game that is.
I love it. It's got a really neat little story to it, and it's all about atmosphere and kind of the long story.
Is it? Yeah, okay. So how far along in the game are you, do you know?
I think my understanding is I'm halfway through the first half of the game, because the game is entirely kickstarted, and it's one of the first things that it was ever done on Kickstarter that was successful.
Yeah.
And it kind of pushed Kickstarter to be what it is now. And they got the first half of the game done, and then they went back and made the second half like a couple of years later. So I think I'm about halfway through the first half of the game. The first half that was done. And I think that, because the first half is Bella, and the second half is Shay on his ship. And then we go to the second half after that's done.
Interesting. Henry, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? But yeah, that game, I don't even know what the hell's going to happen in the second half, because that...
Me either.
completely, yeah.
Like...
Really strange.
It's completely different from that first bit with the Mogs, and the first part was very primitive in comparison to the part that we just started right before I stopped, so...
Right.
I think it's going to be really cool. Like, how they connect, it just...
Yeah, it seemed the thing that was so strange to me was that they had like Jack Black in a role where you talk to him for what, like 5 minutes and never again? Is there more, or you think, or what? Like,
I think there's got to be more. I think what's going to happen is they're going to switch places somehow, you know?
Oh, he's going to be in the next timeline too.
Yeah. Somehow Shay's going to be in the primitive society, and Bella's going to wind up in the space age somehow.
Oh, you think like that? Okay. I was just thinking Jack Black specifically as a person. Interesting.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, Jack Black could be somewhere in the spaceship. Who knows? Maybe he'll be one of the computers or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just... It seems like the way they're doing their character stuff is it's like very fluid, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just make him another character.
Well, yeah,
very
like
interesting though.
It's a completely independent game too, so wouldn't surprise me if they reused character voices, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I was really when I first saw the game, I was like, "What the hell is this?" And then, like 5 minutes into watching you play it, I was like, "Oh my god, this is the best game!" It's like, so cool.
Love it.
It was like some of the dialogue parts were really—I don't even know if you call it dialogue, but like, you know, because they had to record all the voice lines and kind of make them match together as independently of you choosing them or not.
Yeah.
Some of the parts were really weird. The thing that was like the most off-putting was when you kept asking for the chicken leg thing while the monster's like eating the people. And it was like literally like people like getting eaten around you, and you're like, "Hey, can I have a bite of that chicken leg?" Like just saying it like so nonchalantly, like completely casually, like, "Hey, can I have a bite of that chicken leg?"
Well, I figured that because the bird kept trying to attack the girl with the chicken leg, so it's like, Oh, that's gotta be how you get...
Well, you were right. No, I'm not saying you were doing anything wrong. It was just like so funny to hear the characters say those words.
Yes.
While like absolute chaos is going on behind them. It's like, wow. That's a funny game. Then the guy with the peanut costume, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
I know.
It was like such a great little game here.
I know. I love it. Just little things like that I really enjoy, because it makes such good streaming content when it's nice and short, and it's got a great story, and it's super charming.
Yeah, I guess the nice and short part. But so what made you wait? I mean, that game came out in 2014.
I didn't own it for the longest time.
Well, I know that, but what made you wait to own it? Isn't it cheap?
Well, it's a lot cheaper now than it was in 2014.
I see, yeah.
I mean, there always was something else.
Yeah, you just never really felt like you had the time at that point, huh?
Yeah, and then I think I bought it on sale, and then, you know, expansions of World of Warcraft come out, and there's just... I really just wanted to play it on stream, too, and I was like...
I get it.
I'm doing 12 different games that have 700 hours of content each. And
that's a lot shorter than Final Fantasy VII.
Yes.
And I guess The Witcher in your case especially.
Yeah, The Witcher and even
Final
the Deus Ex
VII
games.
probably won't take you that long to get through, to be honest. Although I don't know, you plan on doing all those side stories?
Yeah, I'm planning on doing all the side stuff. And also because I got the PC version, it came with the Interrograde, which is essentially the second chapter, I guess.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Yeah, I haven't seen that at all, so I don't know anything about it. But
yeah, it's got like Yuffie in it and stuff. If that means anything to you.
Yep. Well, we'll find out, because that's that game was, like I said, it took me 11 hours to watch every single cutscene in that game, so I can't imagine what it's going to take for you to play them.
Oh, wow.
Especially with the storylines. Yeah, it took me like 3 days to watch the entire... Somebody basically just took every single scene that has, like, you know, you're not actually moving your character in, and put them all into they call it Final Fantasy VII, the movie. And it was a good watch. I basically got to watch the entire game without having to play it. It was pretty... Honestly, unfortunate for Square's part. It's like, because this is the whole game. I don't really want, like, the thing that really turned me off was the gameplay itself. So I'm like, I don't want that part. I just want to see the awesome story, and that's what I got.
Yep. You still need pouches, yeah?
Uh-huh. I need 2 more. You probably have more than 5 by now, huh?
I have 7. Here, let me give you 2.
I only need 1 anyway, but...
I will trade you 2, because that was how many I thought you needed.
Alright. Yo, Ed, what's up, buddy? He says, yo, early stream, nice. What, Metro, and Cop?
Well, Paladin Pals, what?
Oh, maybe he means what's up. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, buddy? Sake is what Metro and Cop. We are both. Yeah, I'm Metro.
I'm Cop.
This is Cop. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Just in case.
Yo, Theo, what's up? Theo says, Cop, Metro. Hope we are doing well. Hugs. You guys have fun today. We aiming for 47 or 50. Definitely 47.
50.
We won't get 50. You won't get 50 today.
Well, you never know. 100% more experience.
Not yet, buddy.
Oh, well, auto accept quest is back on. Let me see. Okay.
Pirate Hats Ahoy is the one you want to drop.
Yep.
Theo says, which way are we doing the wine quest? Collecting or buying it? Collecting, obviously.
You're here. Wait, you're the help the cartel sent? I suppose you'll do. Listen carefully, Paladin. As you know, I'm a procurer of fashionable apparel for the elite of Azerothian society. Kings and queens, war chiefs, and, well, whatever the horde calls their queens. I'll wear what I choose in style. What I choose is in style. And they pay through the nose for it, which is the best part. So, here's what's going to happen. You're going to head down to Lost Rigger Cove and acquire a lot of pirate hats by whatever means. Do you think you can handle that? Yes.
Keep it real.
And then we're also picking up ancient or screecher spirits. That is.
Relax.
Greetings, Paladin. Though time and drink have dulled my outer senses, my inner eyes remain strong. I seek the spirits of the Vale Screechers of Feralus. They are the cousins of an old god, and their spirits are linked to him. Take this bramble wand and go to Feralus. Find and defeat Vale Screechers in southern and central Feralus. Then wave my bramble over their fallen bodies. This will coax their spirits to reveal itself. Touch the spirit and collect its essence. Return to me with the bramble and with the collected essence, and I will tell you more of the old god of which I spoke.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
Okie dokie. And yes, Theo Broken Age has a stellar cast. Absolutely.
Stoli's
Hello.
dead. So you've been speaking with McKinney, have you? It's not what he thinks. I'm not afraid to give him some Steam Weedle bilge rum. I just don't have any rum to give him.
See you around.
I owe Seawolf, McKinney, and Booty Bay some rum to settle a bet, but I'm all out of rum. Captain Swergo stole my last shipment, and he has it stowed in that walled pirate town to the south. If you can find my shipment of rum and return it to me, then I can prove to McKinney that Kalimdor booze beats the dirt out of the Booty Bay. And South Sea Shakedown right here.
Hey, how you doing?
They're impossible. Wait, they want the impossible from me. The Steamwheel Cartel wants me to teach the South Sea pirates a lesson. The problem is that I can't be in two places at once. I need to stay here and keep the peace. Of late, the pirates have been disregarding the protection money that the cartel regularly forks over. So I'd like to temporarily deputize you to go down there and show them what for. You'll find them at Lost Rigger Cove, which is not too far to the south. Thanks, Gidwin. I'll owe you one.
Ooh, that's a plate helm.
Alright.
Keep it real.
Okay, Miss Law comments. For some reason, my phone deletes parts of my sentence. Happens during texting, too. I need a new phone. Yeah, that's not good. That's why some of my messages seem like they were typed by a drug-crazed Zoomer. Oh, I see that. Okay. And then Henry asked, do you use UI? Yes, we use the UI, yeah. Sometimes we have to look at it to know when our spells are on cooldown.
That's true.
Okay, so now we're going to go to... Oh, wait, no, it wants us to go back and turn these in. Yeah, because there's more quests in this area, that's right. Back to Gadgetan. Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with that. I will follow your lead, my friend.
Okay, it sounded like you had a disagreement.
No, not at all.
We're also the whole time keeping an eye out for the rocks. Not like, okay, that sounds weird, doesn't it?
No.
The flying
Dwayne
animals.
Johnson?
Yeah. That's not what we're looking for. But no, we're looking for any flying animals. So if you see one, just let me know, because there's a quest that we're going to need to complete by the end of the zone, basically.
Gotcha.
And there's a limited amount of them in the zone, apparently.
Yeah, there's a set of bones to the south that has a bunch of
Yeah.
them flying around that we could go to, but
There's
one right there.
I think what the add-on probably wants us to do is try to avoid going out of our way to finish the quest and just finish it on the way. One for one on that. It's lucky.
nice.
I want to say good night to you. All right, see you, man. Good night to you.
And to you.
All right, let's go and turn these in. So what's next for the Final Fantasy VII then? You're doing that tonight, right?
That's
Is that
right. The patron YouTube member only stream is going to be tonight, and that will be out Saturday morning.
And then when's the next one after that?
Probably Sunday evening.
Sunday evening, okay. Alright, Wastewander Justice.
Time is money, friend.
Now that's what I call efficiency. You've helped thin out the nomad numbers enough now that we can start to think about how we can win back those water wells. The Gadgeton Water Company thanks you for your help, but we're far from done in dealing with those foul nomads. Listen close. Here's what we need next. And then turn in water bounty pouch. Got the 5 Wastewander water pouches you need? If you do, then the Gadgeton Water Company care package model 103XB will be yours. Excellent. The more water pouches we are able to reclaim, the further away from disaster we'll all be. Keep them coming, and I'll be sure to reward you for every 5 water pouches you bring me.
Keep it real.
Okay. I don't know why we need to do that. Don't worry about this. Okay, there is a lot of grinding required in this segment. You can substitute some of this for that for Zul'Farrak, Uldaman, or Moradin runs, which we're not going to need to do because we're way over leveled by now. Alright, fly to Feathermoon. Wait, do we even have that flight path?
I don't think we got Feathermoon, right?
No, we did. We did. That's when we died. I remember now, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we died to get... Yeah.
Yep.
Get there. I remember.
Welcome.
Alright, Feathermoon. Howdy, Max. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Man, looking at the default WoW UI makes me want to play with it, but depends so much on LVY as a healer. Yeah, I would definitely recommend, well, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of UIs that change things for no reason. Like, there's nothing wrong with these bars, you know what I mean? And you can use add-ons to move them and stuff, but what I would recommend is actually looking into the stuff me and Cobb have done where we hide. Like, I should even be doing that on Classic, honestly. I've just gotten lazy. But yeah, I used to just like hide everything that was stock and just play the game without any of that. And I'll be doing that again in some leveling challenges that I'll be doing eventually. But it just makes everything so much more interesting. Like, you have like so much more space. It's actually funny because when I've been watching Cobb play Final Fantasy VII, it makes you realize like there's no need for a UI. You know what I mean? Like, everything that is in that game is just exactly where it needs to be, and then everything else is open. And when you have all this shit on the screen, it's like you're just missing the game behind that. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I mean, Cobb, the big one was the mini map, right? Tell them how you felt about it. You remember that first time we played without a mini map?
It just changed the entire game. It was defining, right? Without the mini-map, if you do not know where you are going, good luck finding it. You know? Because if you turn that mini-map off and you don't have that little arrow that they have in Shadowlands that tells you where to go, you better be reading the quest completely. You better be... Because otherwise you're going to be spending hours looking for the littlest thing. It's transformative, is what it is. It's a word I was searching for.
So now imagine that in Classic.
Oof. Without Questy. Oh!
I aim to find out. It'll be interesting. But anyway, the issue is the raid frames for me. Default raid frames feel horrible to heal with. Yeah, you just use raid frames from an add-on. That's what I do. Anyway, Max says, dealing with a rather strong winter storm here in Houston. Don't think I'm going to lose power, but who knows? Hopefully you won't lose power, but maybe you'll lose MLB Championship from 2019. That seems like a pretty fair compromise, if I say so myself.
Yeah, just offer that to the storm and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really yours anyway, so might as well.
I mean, the storms that we've dealt with in WoW are pretty non-helpful, but you know, maybe they can be reasoned with. You never know.
Reasoned with, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Jeez.
So that game that you've been playing, that Broken Age, what do you think like the target demographic is for that game?
Don't know, because there's stuff in that there's jokes in there that feel fairly adult, but it has kind of a young feel to the graphics and kind of style. So I don't know.
The way the
maybe-
characters talk to each other makes me think it's for a very young child. Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, they talk about stuff that some of the stuff they talk about seems fairly adult too.
Like killing a beast. Yeah.
Yeah, killing a beast.
Will you help me kill Mog Chothra? That's the way she says it. It's funny.
Yeah. Will you help me kill Mog Chothra?
There's like a space in between kill and then the word, which makes me think that they like maybe are splicing together two voice lines over and over again whenever they make her say that.
Yeah. They probably had her say Mog Chothra a bunch of different ways and
Yeah.
then splice that into wherever she says, "Will you help me kill?" or "Have you
It's so
seen..."
funny when you talk to that tree, and it's like as soon as I see that dialogue, I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be a funny one to hear what the tree has to say.
That tree's
Will you help me
hilarious.
kill Mog Chothra? And the tree's like, is that all you think about is killing?
You humans, how dare you? And he couldn't even talk until we took an axe to him and gave him a mouth.
I know, that was funny too. Actually, I forgot about that. God, that's actually not a bad game. Yeah, well, you know, it's just a funny game. It's not
Yes.
really. Honestly, I don't know if I could play it myself. I'd probably get bored, but it's just like a funny thing just to hear all the conversations.
It's a point and click game, right? And they're all about, they're not about the in-game mechanics and the difficulty that way. You know, it's not about
Yeah, but
the
so is
content.
Hunter, right? Hunter's kind of point and click.
I don't know Hunter.
No, the WoW class.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Point and click.
On that note, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you guys in the next one. It's like
Destroyed
It's like
me. Destroyed me.
a good place to stop
Yeah,
there.
sounds like a really good place to stop.
I'm just kidding. All right, but yeah, anyway, we're on our way to Feralis here. We're flying over the Sardor Isle right now. This is where Feathermoon Stronghold is created.
Nice.
This is going to be I don't know what this guide is following at this point because it does have some weird things being said. Okay, accept mark of quality, which is in here. Oh, it also wants us to set our hearth. Let's go and do that. Alune be with you. Alune light your path. Alright, where's mark of quality? Up here? Wait, no, it's out here, isn't it? Yes, right here. Jay says, lol, I just got here. Lol.
Lol.
Okay, greetings, Paladin. If you're looking for leather goods and leatherworking supplies, you've come to the right semi-retired Paladin. Oh, he's a Paladin. Interesting. The mark of quality. My philosophy on leatherworking is that the work must be the best quality possible. No compromises. Anyone who says that quality doesn't matter is trying to sell you oceanfront property in Dunmoreau. In my latest pursuit of high-quality materials, I've ran across thick Yeti hides. The Yeti are native to Feralis, with many found in the Feral Scar Vale. I want some, and I'll give you a choice of one of my leather goods for a stack of 10. If that sounds fair to you, then we're in business. Okay, set your Hearthstone, we did that.
Have a good one.
Accept the missing courier and runes of Solar Sol. It's over here. Another thing about add-ons is that they tank your performance. I disabled all add-ons as a test run. Oh yeah, it's huge. Especially add-ons like details and shit. They like half your... they double the CPU requirement.
Yeah. Another reason why I don't run meters.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that one is kind of... you run a lot of add-ons that are probably just as bad. An associate of mine, Ginro Hearthkindle, is looking for assistance concerning the location of a courier and the parcels he was carrying. It has been a week or so since the courier went missing. Our own searches have proved fruitless, and we're at an impasse. Unfortunately, I have to declare the courier as missing in action. If you have the time and resources to spare, please speak with Ginro. He should be here in the stronghold, perhaps in his quarters.
Farewell.
In Dufala. Okay, to our south, and the ruins of Solasar. This is an area that far predates modern times. We explored the ruins initially and found nothing of note. As such, we left it in peace. Very recently, the Hatecrest Naga have occupied these ruins in alarming number. At first, We considered it as a precursor for an attack. Though that threat is still possible, we believe there might be something else going on. Go there, explore the ruins, and look for anything that stands out to you. Good luck, Edwin.
Be careful.
Okay. Over here now.
The rather important lore character Chandris there.
Yes, I was just talking about her the other day because Chandra seems to me like another one of these characters like Sarafang who were just added in, and so she was added in Warcraft 3 as a reason to just kind of care about the units you had as in the Night Elf campaign, and then she becomes like a main character, and wow, it's not unique, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Greetings.
Although it is dangerous, Troyos and I have been investigating the ruins that cover the forests of Feralus. Lately, though, Troyos has been going on his own to the High Wilderness, and I really worry about him. The Gordani Ogre have taken over that area, and they don't take kindly to anyone that enters the territory. I was hoping you might be willing to travel to the ruins to the southeast and clear out some of the ogres. Make it a little safer for my Troyos, and I will be extremely grateful.
Illume like your hand.
Indufala. Okay, while the ruins of Feralus can be quite dangerous, they have much to tell of what has happened here. Searching through the rubble to the south a few days ago, I discovered what appears to be a normal stave. However, I just can't shake the feeling that there is something more to it. Angelus and I have been poring over our books here, and I can't find a thing about it. I have a colleague in Darnassus that may be able to tell us what this is, Gidwin. Why don't you go talk to her and see if she can help us? Darnassus, got it. Okay, go upstairs. The missing courier.
We're headed to Darnassus at 45.
Latra sent you to me, I presume. While I think it is a lost cause at this point, I'll take whatever assistance you can offer. I must admit, I'll be glad once I can put my mind to rest on this matter. Every day I set out into the wilds of Feralus looking for signs of Rashgal, and every night I have come back with nothing to show for my work, save gnoll teeth and disappointment. It's been about a week since Rashal, the courier, set out for Thalanar. He knows Feralus well. He's been with us since General Feathermoon led the expeditionary force here. I know his plan was to take a rowboat down the coast and try to traverse across southern Feralus to avoid the Horde camp. I couldn't find his boat, but maybe you can. Maybe it is hidden, or maybe it was sunk. Regardless, it might hold a clue as to where he is. If you uncover something, please let me know.
Goodbye.
Delnadris. Alright. Oh, great. Click on the gazebo. Where's that? Oh, yeah, down here, obviously. Okay, cool. Mount up, and there we go. What's your favorite, like, weird phrase that gets said in this game by some other language?
Probably... Om nom, nom nom nom, om nom.
Forgot about that. That was actually hilarious.
That was so funny. I couldn't believe it. I legit thought you were trolling me.
I know, I remember how shocked you were.
And thing is, little things like that, they don't need to do. Because you're not supposed to ever get there when you're not a Pandaren.
Well, to be fair, that's just what the language looks like in general to anybody who's not a Pandaren, so they had nothing to do with that one area, but it's just that area was written in the Pandaren language in the game, so anybody who's not a Pandaren language master is not gonna...
Yeah.
Because language skills do exist in the game, it's interesting.
Yeah.
But there's just no way to interact with them.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could, like, switch what language you're talking in and stuff in the game until you...
Yeah, and originally that was a big thing, because, you know, you want to talk to people, you had to be able to speak. Examining the gazebo reveals some interesting and unusual things in contrast to the surrounding ruins. First, the gazebo is clearly a more recent construction than the other objects in the ruins. Second, the gazebo has a small series of glyphs engraved into the sides of it. The glyphs repeat in their pattern, but otherwise is unknown origin of meaning. Third, the stone of the gazebo itself is warm to the touch. It certainly quantifies as standing out in the search of the ruins. With the discovery of the strange gazebo in the heart of the ruins of Solasar, the time has come to return to Feathermoon's stronghold and report to General Chandris Feathermoon what has been discovered here.
Ayo Chandris, we found a gazebo that was a little warm to the touch.
It was warm to the touch. Yeah, that's a really weird way to describe a gazebo. Dude, next time I go to a store that has like furniture for the patio and stuff like that, I'm gonna be like, hey, this is a little warm to the touch, and just see what the representative of the store says.
If they start,
how funny would?
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go first.
I was gonna say if they start talking about om-noms and nom-noms, you'll know they're a fan of the stream.
Well, that's true too. I would think it would be even funnier if they were like, "Good, now return to Feathermoon Stronghold."
Yes.
And I would be like, "We are one. We're on the same page. I'm gonna buy this just for that."
Yep.
Solidarity. All right, Chandris.
I am honored.
Welcome back, Idwin. Your report on this gazebo is most disturbing. It would seem that even if the Naga there were not planning on an attack, their continued presence bodes ill for our push into Fairless. At any rate, here is compensation for your investigation. It would seem that Feathermoon Stronghold is in dire need of additional assistance concerning the Hadecrest Naga. I'd like to offer you the task, if you are so inclined. There is much to do. At this point, I'm going to direct you to my second, Latronicus. He's been keeping a close eye on the Naga forces to date. I'll assess the general situation here in regards to the Naga. As much as I want to commit a full force to move against them, leaving the stronghold open to direct attack from the Horde, or worse, seems less than optimal. Anyway, Latronicus awaits. Good work thus far, Gidwin. Keep it up. You're dismissed.
Good luck, friend.
Del Nadris. Oh, he's right here.
Hello.
Okay, excellent, Gidwin. I value a can-do attitude in those who I work with. I've been tasked by General Feathermoon to address the Naga in a direct manner. My plan was twofold. 1, we will weaken their forces both in number and in command. And 2, we will uncover what they are up to in the ruins. With your help, we'll counter the Naga presence without sacrificing the general security of the stronghold. Oh, and the best course of action at this point is to assume that regardless of what the Naga are up to, they will eventually move to secure the island for their own. We need to take aggressive steps to counter that threat before it is too late. Bring me 10 Hadecrest scales that are in good condition. It should be obvious to you how to acquire them. You'll cut your teeth on the Naga for the first time. And for the first time, I don't know about that. And we'll have a weakened Naga presence on Sardar Isle. Both are prospects that play to our advantage. Alright, kill any type of Naga. This is a cool little area too because it's a really good grinding spot for Alliance, especially if you're on a PvP server, because this is basically like
Alliance
there's tons
only.
there's like tons of beast here, and it's attached to the main Alliance city in the zone, so it's like nobody's ever going to come here as Horde. It's interesting.
Nice. Yeah, you could just go around to the Naga ruins and get them all. I lost my ability to talk there for a second.
Really?
Gather them all up and AoE them down.
Yeah, that would be a good one way to do it, yeah. One of 10.
Nice.
So it begins. Our first loot quest of the day. First real one, anyway.
It has begun!
Whoa, you missed big time with throwing that hammer, bro. That went off into space, into orbit.
That landed somewhere and outlanded. It went so far.
Probably, yeah.
And that's why Hammer of Wrath is not worth it.
Because it can miss.
Yes.
And it uses 300 mana.
Yes.
So I don't know if the whole grinding thing... I'm sure the add-on recognizes that we're above it, so it's probably...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It looks like... Well, I don't know, though. It says, coming up, not too far from now, it says, do loops around the cave, grinding Nagas to level 46. That is coming up. I think we'll just skip that and not do that regardless, obviously.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that at least I will be level 46 by then.
Oh,
So-
Mr. Big Tough fucking I level without you guy. Yeah, okay. That's fine. You don't have to worry about it.
There was just a misunderstanding with my character and rested experience.
Resting, yeah. Your character rested too well.
Yes. One of 10.
What'd you say? Oh, 1 of 10. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be another bad one. I can already tell.
We'll have depopulated the Naga entirely by the time we're done. I can feel it.
Oh, great. So they know they're night elves, right?
Yes.
Like the current story knows that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In Classic. Okay.
Yeah, because the ones that met Illidan in Warcraft 3 knew that.
Oh, I forgot about all that, yeah. Forgot that there were even Naga in Warcraft 3, honestly. I never really played the Frozen Throne campaign. I had like gotten completely like engulfed in the game because of the original campaign. And then by the time the Frozen Throne came out, I was like my old self where I'd be like, I don't care about story or fun. I just want to play the game and get better at it. So I don't even think I even did the Frozen Throne campaign until like years later.
Yeah, I think I got it as the battle chest version, is I believe how they called it with both.
Both games in it together, yeah.
Yeah, so I just did the Frozen Throne after the main campaign.
That's probably the better way to experience the game.
Well, you know what they say. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
Really? Who the fuck says that?
Illidan.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, in the cutscene before the Frozen Throne expansion of Warcraft 3.
That's hilarious. So you just referenced the game we're referencing. That's interesting.
Yes.
That's just too highbrow for me, man.
It was a reference within a reference.
Yeah, I got a really good one of those last night where I can't even remember how this got brought up. But a night elf character said something about a cloak. I'm gonna give them a cloak. I go, who are you gonna give a cloak? A hobbit? And then somebody else was like something about giving cloaks to hobbits. And I was like, yeah, but she's an elf. So it makes sense. And even I was like, God, this is so lame. But that's just like how my mind works. Like I'm able to I'm able to push back how lame that is just because it's a good reference.
Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. Drew says, reference Inception.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed. Referenceception.
Here comes the lightning bolts through the pillars. Stun. We're in serious trouble here, man. These two mobs. This is classic. We can't be pulling two mobs.
I think we'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Maybe you won't be, but
I might die here, IRL.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What was that you were drinking last night? Chocolate milk?
Yes, chocolate milk.
How was that? Good?
It was really good. I love chocolate milk.
Yeah. Do you make it yourself, or did you buy it, or what?
No, I got a grocery delivery yesterday, so I had a jug of chocolate milk. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have some of this.
I don't know when the last time I had chocolate milk was. Probably, maybe when I was like a kid. I don't know. Can't really think of when it would have been.
It does have that kind of reputation of being it's a kid drink kind of thing, but it is very comforting to drink chocolate milk.
No, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, the funny part is it's like, there's this like weird, I don't even know how you would describe it, but there's this like weird fascination with trying to make kids drink milk. But milk isn't very tasty, I guess, naturally, so people just put chocolate in it as well to get kids to drink it. It's like, oh, that's not really working out, is it? What are you doing?
I fell down the side of the thing and I couldn't get back up, so I had to go back around to the front.
Well, now we're jumping down. It says Choco milk is amazing. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. I don't know. Not a big, I don't go well with milk, let's put it that way, so we won't have that, but still interesting premise.
Yeah, the nice thing about chocolate milk is that it's, we double stunned her. Nice. It's
Perfect.
It's 1%, so it's nice and low in fat.
1%. Wow, it's elite.
Yeah.
I love milk, plain, strawberry, choco, vanilla, anything. I love milk. Oh, you're a cow then, perhaps. A beast, a young cow, to be precise.
Milk always makes me tired. Milk in any form makes me really tired. But
Makes you tired? What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. I just get really sleepy whenever I drink milk of any form.
That doesn't concern you?
Nah.
Well, I don't think when you have calories you should get tired after having them, so there might be something wrong there.
I don't think I've ever been diagnosed as being lactose intolerant, so I don't see it as a huge thing, but perhaps it is.
Like, you mean like you just get a little comforted, or do you mean like you actually fall asleep?
I get sleepy.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, so sometimes when I don't want to eat, I just drink 2 glasses of milk and I'm golden. Oh, wow. That's a trend. That's like alchemy there. Head to gold. We can do that transmute.
Yes. Transmuting milk to solid food.
Yeah, milk to food. 1 day cooldown. These clams. These out of the inventory here. Got an iridescent pearl cop.
Nice.
I know.
No, my own clams. I did not get a pearl.
You like seafood cop?
No, despise seafood.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
So you don't like clams then?
No. Like,
I'm not sure if I've ever had clam.
Every, like, 2 decades or so, I'll get this real hankering for seafood, and then I'll have, like, fish sticks or something. But other than that, I just can't stand the fishy taste of seafood.
That's a big problem, yeah. If you don't like fishy taste, you're probably not going to eat fish.
Agreed.
What happens if they had chocolate fish? Would you eat that?
No, because the taste of the chocolate would not go well with the fish.
You think?
I think.
Alright.
Like that we may disagree on certain things, Hawaiian pizza,
Yeah.
ketchup and peanut butter, but I think we can agree that chocolate and fish would probably not go well together.
Yeah, let's see. Any comments in the chat? Let's see if anybody has an opinion on that. I think it'd be pretty good. Raining out today. That snow melting, hopefully.
That's interesting. It's supposed to snow here today.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I'm just gonna
Wait,
relax.
who doesn't like Hawaiian pizza?
Exactly. That's my thoughts exactly. Who doesn't
Yeah.
like Hawaiian pizza? Come on now.
I mean, I don't really care one way or the other about it. It's just this fanatical obsession Cop has with it that I just can't support. I'm not sure I've even ever had it, to be honest. The problem is I don't really want anything on pizza. Like, to me, the people who put like 10 toppings on pizza are idiots. Like, not only is it bad, like, tasting, but it's also a waste of money.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
the
I get
pizza
that.
toppings are like twice the price of the pizza at that point.
Thing is, Hawaiian pizza doesn't have a lot of toppings. It's just ham and pineapple.
Does it still use regular red sauce?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Still uses cheese. It's just ham and pineapple or the 2 extra toppings on it.
Gotcha. Ham, pineapple, and onion, Ed says.
Yeah, onion is not a bad addition there either. Onion on pizza really kind of adds to it because it adds to the red sauce, right?
I fucking hate onion. Onion actually is probably my least favorite thing anywhere. I will never eat an onion under any circumstances.
Yeah, I'm like that with mushrooms. I can't.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. That's how my dad is. He hates mushrooms too. It's very interesting.
I used to be, not one way or the other with mushrooms until I worked at a pizza place, and I was doing. My entire job was prep cooking, right? So I spent hours just putting mushrooms through a thing to chop them up for it. And after a while, the smell just got to the point where I was like, nope, I'm never eating another mushroom.
Oh, the smell. Yeah, it's very unique, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when it's like they're wet and you're like trying to chop them up for.
They're wet. What are you doing with them? Why are they wet?
Well, you have to clean them because they come all covered in dirt and shit, right?
They come to the pizza store like that?
Yeah, when they're fresh, they do, because that's how they're grown.
Oh wow. Fresh. Well, I thought you said you worked at a pizza store.
I did. We use fresh ingredients.
Yeah. Okay. Good one.
I don't know what jank butt pizza places you guys got down there. Ours are high class up here. I'm telling you.
Well, you see, here in America, it's more important to make money than it is to make good food.
Oh. Yeah. That's why you have so many McDonald's.
That's definitely why. Yep.
I don't know if you saw it. I linked the video in your Discord there. There was a bit on Colbert the other day where I guess somebody in like Finland found a Big Mac that had been sitting there for years in his garage. And
Yeah, I've seen.
The rats in his garage ate everything else, like his shoes and stuff, but they wouldn't touch the Big Mac.
That's funny. I have seen something similar where, yeah, they leave like a McDonald's food item out for like an extremely long period of time, and it doesn't move. It doesn't change at all. It's exactly in the same state it is. Like it never decays or changes at all.
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing to me.
Yep. But it's funny because cheese is, in my experience, the opposite of that. When I started buying organic cheese, it would last like 4 or 5 times longer than the fucking regular packaged cheese. And I was like, man, this is strange. I wonder what they're doing to these processed cheeses that's actually making it less, stable.
Yeah. I don't know. do not know. I just know that much preservatives, where it doesn't change over years of time, cannot be healthy.
Yeah, so that's one way to look at it, right? But I don't even think that's a situation like that. I think literally what you're looking at is not food. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, you know, I don't know, like preservatives. That whole phrase never even made sense to me in the first place. But regardless of what's being added to the food, I mean, it can't change the concept of the food that severely, right? Like, no matter what you spray on an apple, it's still gonna wither, right? Like, eventually. Yeah. But so this tells me that what that is just not food. Like, it's not actually. You might as well just be eating wax, right? Like, if you leave a fucking candle on the table for 10 years, it's not going to change either, right? You know what I mean? This is not bio or organic material in there, so.
Not actually a food product.
Yeah, it's just not bio-organic material. Like, I think that's just what that is. It's not actually meat. It's not actually bread. It's not actually cheese. It's something else entirely.
All the rest of the scales are yours, my friend. I am done.
Wow, okay. Well, we're basically doing the grinding part now, I guess.
Anyway, yeah, we're grinding anyway.
Dirt for gold in nutrition, Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly? Question mark?
Probably not exactly.
No, not exactly. My brain
Slightly
may be scrambled,
different.
but it's not quite that scrambled.
What was the last meltdown that you witnessed? What do you think?
Chernobyl. That was on TV.
You didn't witness it in real life, yeah.
Yeah. It was
I think that's probably more like a social meltdown, I would assume is the question, right?
Huh. I don't know.
I know what mine is. Pretty easy one. You have an answer, or you want me to just answer?
You do yours, because I can't think of any actual.
Well, I know. I don't know. You call it a meltdown, but anyway, we went to go to play golf, and my uncle was having a very bad first few holes, and things weren't going very well for him. So he just basically quit after 9. And not only did he quit, but like I was riding in the cart with him, so I had to take him back to his car. And so the guys I was playing with were his friends, right? Like, I had never met the one guy especially, and I only ever met the other guy like twice. And I'm not like, not that great socially as it is. But anyway, I had to take him back, and then I come like roaring back to the tee box. Now they're on 10, and they were like actually like so happy to see that I returned. They thought I was leaving too, because typically a lot of times we would just drive together. And that one time we didn't, which is very lucky on my part. But yeah, so that was the last time I remember feeling like that. That's probably the answer to that question.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure I would call it a meltdown, but quitting out on a $50 round of golf halfway through is kind of it's up there with that, I think.
Yeah.
Alex is here as well. How's it going, Metro? What's up today? How's it going, man? Go ahead, Cop. Sorry.
Well, no, go ahead. I was just gonna say I don't know that I've seen many meltdowns IRL.
Yeah. Okay.
When I was
you live
thinking
in Canada.
When I think of meltdowns, I think of like those desperate housewife things where they're like yelling at the cat in the meme. You know?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god.
You know that meme where
Alright.
the desperate housewife is yelling at the
No.
little white cat?
I don't look at memes. This is a waste of my time.
Oh, I suppose I should mount up, huh?
Yeah, who's doing it now, huh? It's funny.
The difference there was I had tried to mount up, but I had clipped the spell, and then not realized I had clipped the spell and was running behind you.
Goodwin, if you are here to verify the test given to you, then excellent. It is 10 hate crest scales I seek. If you are here for chit-chat, then I am currently unavailable for such trivialities. Know this, we Night Elves are not warmongers. Our race is dedicated to this preservation of peace and harmony. This does not mean, however, that we will not proactively protect our own interests. This is my duty to General Feathermoon and to the Stronghold. Yes, these scales are more than satisfactory. Actually, I think I will send these down to Pratt for him to take a look at. Maybe he can craft something...
Sorry.
You alright?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. Go ahead.
Maybe he can craft something useful out of them. As for you, I have another mission I want to send you on. But first, here is your bounty for the scales. Your continued service to the General and the Feathermoon Stronghold at large is a blessing in the face of adversity. Lord Shalzaru. Gidwin, new scouting reports have given us a good idea on the Naga chain of command. Royalty is present amongst their rank and file, and they're the ones calling all the shots. Specifically, we've identified one of the crueler royals as Lord Shalzaru. Scouts report that he himself has uncovered an odd relic during a recent Naga excavation in the cave south of the main ruins, across the waters of the Isle of Dread. Put a stop to it by putting a stop to him, and bring me his relic so we can study it.
Farewell.
And Bynum, what's up, buddy? Greetings, Metro and Cop. How you doing, buddy?
Greetings, Bynum.
Don't you think it's so strange, though, that he's talking about that Naga like he doesn't realize it was also a Night Elf?
Yeah, I don't think he realizes it. I think just, like, the Night Elves don't get it, right?
Oh, so that's what I was asking then.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
yeah. Because I don't think Illidan ever told them.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Yeah, I was gonna say because you interact with Naga and Night Elf a lot, and they never seem to have any opinion of the other in a way that's not negative.
Yeah.
But you would think like the way he's saying it, like some royalty, Lord Shalzaru.
Yeah.
It's like, don't you know that that's actually a Night Elf, dude? Like, it used to be somebody that you probably know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know like what the time difference is between these two characters, like, because they're all immortal, right? They don't age. I don't really understand that.
I would think, and that's the point I was about to make. I think the Night Elves don't age, but I don't think the Naga have the same protection. Because,
oh, really?
Yeah, the Naga are Night Elves who were highborn and sank beneath the sea with Azshara. Right, and were converted by, what's his pickle there? You know, dude that we fought at the end of BFA.
N'Zoth?
Thank you. Yes, N'Zoth. Yes, N'Zoth. They were converted by N'Zoth into what is essentially a different life form. So I don't know that the Naga are immortal. I know Azshara is immortal because she was always way more powerful than any other Night Elf. And she was immortal before the Night Elves were, right?
Hmm.
But I don't know that any of the other Naga are immortal like the Night Elves are, so...
I see.
If dude who gave us the quest is like 10,000 years old from the time of the Sundering, maybe the Naga Lord that we're about to go kill isn't. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, and I guess that's true. It's not like new Night Elves aren't born, right? So there could be one that was born just a couple years ago. And
yeah, exactly.
I've never seen a Night Elf child, though. That's what always confused me.
Huh. Yeah, nor have I, but we don't see dwarven children either. or gnome children.
Right. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. That's kind of more like just a problem with the game probably than with the reality.
Yeah.
Oh, big crit there, huh? Jesus, that mob died fast.
Yep. We're just that good.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's gonna be a problem. No, it's not. I thought there was a pad of 2 there, but it's just one standing on top of another one.
Yeah, we got this.
Yes. If we lose a 2v2, we're in trouble.
It's true.
Considering we have brains and they don't.
We have brains and they have programming.
Yep. Ooh. That is insanely good.
It's a 7% upgrade, but I will greed on it, and you may have.
I don't want it because I don't even think I trained swords. So just, you can take it and do it if you want.
I might give it a shot. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
a human, so sorry.
I don't know how that's only a 7% upgrade. This weapon has... Actually, I forgot it has 34 attack power on it. Yeah, that's probably better than I give it credit for.
Yeah, this is 38%, 38 attack power, because each strength is 2 attack power, yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, I believe that's the conversion. I'm going to put it on. I haven't used the sword in a long time, but...
Yeah, it's going to be rough. Hopefully we'll kill enough mobs before it gets into the heavy shit in here that you're not going to be doing no damage to.
Besides, every swing should give me a point for a while.
Yep. This gets pretty hectic though, if I remember down here.
Well, I'm pretty sure even now I have more hammer than you do because I have an extra 5 being a human and all, so I can always switch back if we get into a heavy place.
Yep. Yeah, you have extra swords as well.
Yep.
Wait for that pat. Very slow moving patrol.
I wonder how far
I'm gonna
up he
kill that
comes.
thing. I'm gonna kill that thing. I'm gonna kill that thing. Just let me at it. Let me at it. Let me at this thing. I'm gonna kill this thing. All right, here we go.
Let's get it.
Stupid Naga. Did some thinking, and I don't need to do keys higher than 15. Those disbands and constant frustrations were only thing making me want to quit the game. Yeah, I agree. Try to take that type of thing out of your play regimen, and you'll be happier. I always try to explore that. It's not always an easy decision, but... And so now I'll have more time to collect things, which I enjoy a lot. That's great, man.
Yeah. That's what we always say, is find your joy in the game.
Yep, and explore that and do that instead. The game has got so much to it, it's crazy.
It's true.
Collecting in WoW is just, man, it's almost like daunting how much there is to do.
It's true. There's times when I think about it. That's why I tried not to get into transmog as much as I could, because there's just so much.
Yeah, that's why I like it so much more than collecting mounts, though, because like you're sitting here running a single raid for a 0.1% chance at a mount. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's fucked. I'm never gonna do that.
But I mean,
That's
I get transmog passively doing that too, right?
You do, yeah, but it's just like what you're focused on. You know what I mean? Like if you're going in there for the transmog, then eventually you're gonna stop. But you literally might do some of those raids for the rest of your life, and you're not gonna get that mount, you know.
But when you do get it, oh yeah, it's good.
I hope so. I mean, it doesn't seem like you will get it. Is my point. I don't know. That kind of thing is just really hard for me to get interested in because I'm somebody who likes to see like I like to see progression, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And there's no progress there. Unless you start timing your clears or something like that, maybe. Like you said, Metro, it's like almost impossible to catch up. They just keep adding more stuff to collect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like if you joined the game today and you wanted to try to go 100% collection or something, you literally won't be able to do it because by the time you start, like then Zereth Mortis is going to come out and there's going to be even more in there, and then you know what I mean? It's like they just keep adding more and more and more and more and more. It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, I will say one of the things that disincentivized me to when it comes to collecting mounts is the fact that there's only so many mount collection achievements, and it stops when you have less than half the mounts in the game.
Yeah, a lot of people complain about that.
I would love if they just added one more to 500 instead of stopping at 400. So
that seems like a bit weird, though, right? Like you weren't only collecting the mounts to get an achievement, surely, right?
No. I love the mounts, right? I love having them. There is something to the whole idea of, okay, I have Ashes of Alar, and, you know, less than 1% of the player base does, or something like that.
Right.
Plus, it's a cool-looking mount. I don't have it yet. Yeah.
Maybe in 2007 it was, but don't know if I would agree that it still is.
Well, they did reskin it for that one guild mount.
Yeah.
As well. So, but that's a shadow one. The fiery one is what is really cool. But then again, I like things that most other people don't when it comes to mounts. So,
well, what other mount would you say fits that category?
The red Hearthstone mount that was never put into the game.
Oh my god, yeah, this red Hearthstone mount. You're right. Most other people don't give a shit about that.
Yeah. I just thought it looked so much better than the blue one. So.
Well, Ed's got the right idea. He says, I farm mounts, but I only use it on one tune, so it doesn't feel bad. I just do a run once a week. Yeah, that's not bad.
That's what I do. It really is, right? That's why that's how I do it. One tune, once a week.
Yeah, I guess right. Yeah.
If that. Sometimes I don't do it for a few weeks.
Who doesn't like a bird that looks like sherbet ice cream, says Jace.
I suppose.
Bynum asks Cop, what is your favorite Shadowlands mount?
So far the Fallen Charger is probably the best one that I've seen.
That's the gold one?
Yeah, it's like
yeah, that rare that I got banned over, right?
Oh, is that the one you got banned over?
Yeah. That was so funny.
Trolling poor Sarah and you get you banned.
That was hilarious. Okay, can we go back to judging these so we don't keep aggroing all this extra shit?
Okay, sorry.
I'm completely out of mana. Otherwise, I'd be doing it myself. But now we're in serious trouble here. Yeah, we're really fucked. Run, just run. Try not to aggro anything on the way back while running. Bubble. Are we gonna die here? Anyway, Ed says my favorite mounts will always be Wind Riders and Griffins, to be honest. How'd you get banned? Yeah, tell that story real quick. These aren't gonna reset, so I'm just either gonna kill them or die, I guess. Okay, one reset, good. Anyway, yeah, so at the beginning of the patch 9.1, there was this retarded ass mount in the game that like was a rare basically in the Maw, but it wasn't rare at all. And so I think what they did was it was like a really low drop rate, right, at the time. And so people would literally just be like realm hopping over and over again to try to find it. And if you had it on your realm and you listed that a group for it was forming, it would be like I'm talking about like hundreds of thousands of people would be looking for this at any given time. So, what I did was, I saw one of my friends was basically constantly looking for groups. Like she was sitting there for hours. So what I would do was I would just post that there was one listed and not invite anybody, just to fuck with her, because she would see it and sign up to it and then realize that she couldn't join it. But I did that so often that people reported me, which isn't a reportable offense, but they did it. And I actually got banned, but they overturned it within like, wasn't even 12 hours, but yeah, basically got banned for no fucking reason because Blizzard has a terrible system. I would just list it, and I'm talking about like hundreds of people would be signing up in an instant, and I wouldn't invite any of them, and they would just be so mad basically that they would report me. And so when hundreds of people report you within a few minutes, then Blizzard just immediately thinks there's something wrong. Alright, that was an interesting adventure. We haven't found the distress beacon yet, have we?
The ooks? Yeah, no,
yeah.
We got an iridescent pearl.
Grats. I can only imagine what the whispers were like. Yeah, I can't really remember, to be honest, but they were pretty... People were very unhappy, let's put it that way. Same childish shit you see everywhere in the game, unfortunately.
He's a good troll, though.
That's one of the best, yeah. Whenever you get banned, that means it was very successful. It's kind of just... not something they have happen every day. Oh my god, what is this? Fucking cave is a pain.
No wonder they want you to grind here.
I guess so, yeah. How the hell you grind mobs that are running away from you constantly?
We'll endeavor to make sure they do not run.
Thanks. Well, we're almost done anyway, it doesn't matter now. It was just in that area up there because there was like 7 mobs all clumped in that one area and we let that happen twice. Alright, I don't know. This is... So now it says grind mobs until you find a distress beacon. But I guess we're obviously not going to do that. I don't know why we... I don't know where you grind them. Maybe there's a place that wants us to go?
Yeah, I don't know, because we'd have to find 2 distress beacons, right?
No, it's a quest item, but yeah, I don't know. We've killed a lot of mobs, so I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet. So we'll just go ahead and pass on that for now. Do loops around the cave, grinding Nagas to 46. We're not going to do that. Exit the cave and head northeast towards the ocean. Swim to the mainland. That's next. Kill one or two more, I guess, and then we can move on. I guess just mount up and let's move over this way. It's a long stretch of land here to travel.
Dang it.
Yep.
He got me just before my charger spell finished.
Didn't even see it. Where was it?
I didn't see it till he got me either. It was patrolling up behind us.
Yeah, okay. All of a sudden, I feel very weak again. These mobs are our level, but this cave is notable for its difficulty, I think, so maybe it's not something that we'll continue seeing.
Well, hopefully it's not something we continue seeing.
Yeah, we'll see. That was pretty challenging. Didn't feel like we could fight two mobs there and be comfortable.
Yeah. Plus, I was actually trying to do the rotation properly and not judge at all and be conservative with mana and stuff. And
oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the big issue, was just constantly having to heal. That was what made me concerned in the first place.
Yeah. I did not recognize it as a problem quick enough. So I should have started judging and all kinds of stuff like that sooner. Ooh, Scroll of Intellect, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got one of those too. What's the best compliment you ever received? That's a good one.
Huh. I'm not entirely certain. Huh. Yeah, it's probably when, I mean, I've had it a few times where people have told me that I'm better than I think I am, and I should be doing better than I am when it comes to YouTube. That's probably one of the biggest compliments, especially when it comes to someone who actually knows what they're talking about. That's probably...
Whoa, fatigue. What's going on here? How the fuck are we in fatigue? We're just swimming from the island. I'm gonna die. The fuck? How are we in fatigue? We're swimming from the island to the coast.
We must have gone through a fatigue zone. That
There's
we
like,
didn't go
yeah,
through
there's
the
like a
other way.
little patch of fatigue right there. That's really weird. Managed to swim right through it. Good thing for bubble.
Yeah, we were taking a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, you take, I think it's 15% of your health every second.
But yes, anything like that is just a huge compliment. So
Yeah. Nice. Okay, wrecked rowboat right here. We're going to click on this thing. You have found what appears to be a wrecked rowboat. Though the slightly muddy water, you see gaping holes riding the port side through the water. Yeah, okay. The boat is shredded nearly down to its simple wooden frame. Whatever broke this boat most likely tried to snap it in two. A small crest of the Feathermoon stronghold is painted on the starboard side. It is in the mud at the base of the boat. A glint of something metallic catches your eye. Running your hand along the mud, your fingers graze the handle of a knife. It looks well cared for, and it might be safe to assume that whoever was on the boat might have lost it. Perhaps the large chunk of the missing boat might have something to do with the loss. You grab the knife, remembering that Ginro Hearthkindle in the Feathermoon stronghold instructed you to return to him with any found clues. You get the feeling, however, that you are not quite alone in the water. Yeah, we're being attacked.
don't drown.
I'm playing on it. Level 48, interesting.
Oh, these are all level 48.
Yep. Yeah, this side of the zone is not really where you want to be. That's why this zone is so much better as Horde, because you start on the easy side of the zone. On Horde, we would have probably came here at like 42 or 43 and gotten a ton of questing done. Okay, that was more difficult than I expected. We're gonna Hearth next.
Okay.
And we're gonna Vendor.
I'm listening. Good luck, friend.
Oh yeah, the care package. I never opened that. What's in there?
Food and drink.
It's a potion as well. Nice.
Got a potion? I didn't get a potion in mine.
Hmm.
Lucky.
All right. Now turn in the boat wreckage. Welcome back, Gidwin. I hope that you were able to uncover some clue as to Rashal's ultimate fate, as tragic as that may be. Interesting. I believe that this is Rashal's knife. You say you found it at the bottom of the water along with his boat? Well, just the knife's discovery might not be enough to connect this to Rashal's disappearance. We do, however, have an unconventional option available to us to try and learn more. Have you ever heard of psychometry? The Stronghold's resident druid, Quintus Jonespire, has some unusual skills. One of them involves psychometry, the ability to reveal an item's history just by touch. Don't ask me how he does it. I chalk it up to magic I do not or choose not to understand. I do know, however, two things. One, I've seen it work, and two, the bum owes me. Take the knife up to Quint in his little treehouse here, and tell him for me that his Kalimdor Hold'em debt will be paid if he works his mojo on that knife. See, that just does not sound like a night elf to me. That was a very weird quest, the way he was describing that.
Yeah.
Jay said back then running on a box monitor at a lower resolution wouldn't really notice, but this game looks pretty damn good for its time. Yes, totally agree. It's a lot, and a lot of the textures haven't changed in Live WoW too. Like you can come to these same places in Feralus and they'll be the exact same texture-wise. They'll have changed the physical map of the zone in a lot of ways, but yeah, it still looks good today. It's just a lot of it's just art style. Like it didn't need to be high fidelity for it to look good, you know?
Yeah. Which is the choice they made. Art style probably was motivated by the technology at the time, but, you know, works really well even with the technology we have now.
Yep. What may this humble servant of Feathermoon Stronghold do for you today? Ginro sent you, eh? My psychometry readings are fairly draining on my psyche, but so are my losses at Kalimdor Hold'em. They call me King of the Bad Beats here in Stronghold. Unlucky at cards, lucky at mastering the secrets of nature, I guess. Anyway, of course I'll do it. This may be just the breakthrough we need to uncover Rashal's fate. If you would hand me the knife, we can get started. Thank you, Gidwin. While psychometry isn't an exact art by any stretch of the imagination, I've used it in times past to give insight into situations that others have chalked up to a lost cause. I think using it on the knife you've uncovered will give us a glimpse into what happened to Rashal. It will only take a moment to do, but it isn't what I'd call a caster-friendly task. Bear with me on this. I will need to focus my energies into this knife. By doing so, I should catch some of the stronger psychic impressions associated with it. I've seen enough, I think. So very draining. Were you able to do that as well?
No, I gotta turn it in again. Give me a sec.
Okay, go for it.
Go in peace. May the stars guide you. Peace be with you. Farewell. What brings
caught
you
up.
here?
I am a little wobbly still, sorry. Anyway, I received some useful visions. Rashal takes 2 large leather backpacks from his boat and goes inland. He returned to the boat, however. I see gnoll scalps. He ran into some gnolls. Woodpaw, I think they're called. He's very worried, almost terrified about something. So much so that he is not paying attention to water elementals forming behind him. The images stop there. I need to rest, sorry Gidwin. Tell Gin what I've seen. He needs to know. That's sad.
Yep. Not only sad, but a long drop as well.
Yeah, that was... Sounds pretty big, too, that I feel like mounting is needed. Thanks for passing along Quint's vision to me, Gidwin. I'll try to remember to be a little easier on him next time we play cards. Rashal can hold his own in a fight, and gnolls aren't anything that would get him worried. Nay, terrified. Still, maybe you and yours can act on this new information and make the breakthrough we desperately need. Our friends, the Woodpaw, might have gotten Rashal in the end, but something tells me that's not what occurred. Still, they're the best place to start looking. I wish I had clearer insight as to what to do, but all I have right now is search the Woodpaw camps. Go. I do know that the gnolls will keep items they scavenge and fight over them. Maybe they ran across the backpacks Quint mentioned. I hadn't risked a head-on fight in past searches, but with Quint's vision on this, I say rip into them.
Bashar Salah.
Bringing down Lord Shalzaru would certainly set their plans back weeks, if not months. On top of that, the relic he uncovered is of definite interest to us. Have you performed the mission given to you, Gidwin? Well played, Gidwin. Lord Shalzaru's demise will throw the Naga into disarray for some time, if not permanently. The threat they pose is now under more of our control than it has ever been, and we have you to thank for it. Here is more bounty money from the Stronghold treasury. You've earned every copper. You and yours are welcome in Feathermoon Stronghold anytime, my friend. One more thing before you depart, Gidwin, if you could. If you would be so kind to deliver the relic to my wife, Vestia, I would appreciate it. She's not only a fine priestess for our community, but she is one of the most well-versed scholars you'll find anywhere. I couldn't make heads or tails of this device, even if there was a wager involved. My wife, though, if anyone can figure out what that thing is, she could. And we need to know. She's just around the bend, no doubt studying. Thanks, Gidwin.
Goodbye.
A lot of gambling here at this Feathermoon Stronghold.
Yeah. Yeah, it's strange. Yes, may I assist you? Hold on, you're the paladin that has been helping General Feathermoon and Latro out with a Naga threat, yes? I'm Vestia, Latro's, Latronicus's wife. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, you're here on business, of course. Do you have something for me? From him, perchance? Interesting. This came from the ruins of Solarsol, you say? Well, Latro's right that I need to look at this. At first glance, it seems not indigenous to the ruins. Then again, this isn't of Naga design, not something as alien as this. It's going to take some time to research this item. Once my research on it is done, maybe I will make use of your talents, should you be around. Here, take one of these extra items we have. I hope you'll have some use for it. Oh, plate, holy shit, that helmet is insane.
Yeah, 9
wow.
12 stamps, 6 spirit.
Holy fuck, that is my god, that is good. Wow. Okay.
Twice as much armor is what I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, that's insane. That's definitely going to help us feel a little bit less weak. Alright, that's that.
That male breastplate she offered for that quest was almost worth it, too.
Yeah, not bad. Somehow you can get both. I would have been happy, but... Oh god, I just realized what I upgraded. The Spark Metal Coif. Oh my god. That's the fucking item that I was talking about at the end of the Stalvin quest line. No, it was the end of the Morbid Fell quest line that I needed to have on LiveWow so I could have a transmog of that type of thing.
Nice.
That is hilarious. Yeah, if only I had that item, man, there'd be a lot of good transmogs. But I've been using that white hoodie, whatever that little, can't remember the name of it, Karma's Shroud or something, but pretty good. I feel like I need a second monitor to have both stream POVs up instead of having Cop on my phone. Yeah, that Cop, he's a on the phone kind of guy, I think, right? You're not.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I'm fine with that. You know, whatever is best for you. Have me on your phone, have me on your tablet, have me on your computer, have me on your TV. I'm happy just to be in your life.
There you go.
I have no idea how I got this far behind, by the way.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't know.
Hey, Squishy, what's up, my friend? Theo says, lies. I have cop on my 65-inch 4K Dolby Vision HDR TV, and he's wonderful. Well, thanks, buddy. Thanks for having me there.
I stopped using 2 monitors because I'd get distracted during raids or keys watching random YouTube videos. That is a very strange decision. I will never stop using 2 monitors for any reason. Instead, I would work on my attention span if I had that issue.
Yeah, I need 3 monitors. I really do.
Yeah, I really could use a 3rd to be honest, but there's just no space for it. Okay, so now we're looking for the spirit, the serpents, and we're going to use the device on them. I think there's some around here, but we're not in a huge rush to do this quest. Just looking for them if we find them. Yeah, okay, let's not even bother with that. There'll be plenty up here. That says kill bears and apes. Iron fur liver out of 3. Gordok liver out of 3. Do we have a quest like that? Must have not realized it. Oh yes, the fucking Kalimdor cocktail. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That is hilarious. This is such a funny game.
It's a long time ago we got that quest.
Oh yeah. This quest for the Screecher spirits, though, have you ever done it?
I think I have.
Well, it would have been recently on TBC, so you probably don't remember doing it, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good quest. Here, careful. Move. It's a pretty good quest chain, but it's another one of those where we're actually like helping the enemy. It's interesting. And then we use the item.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
On Nastarius. Oh, sweet. On Nastarius, it was like if you spam talk to that, like if you press the button or like you right click the spirit, you'll get more than 1 credit. It's funny. Anyway, Ed says my attention span is terrible. I do need to work on it. Well, I don't mean to try to sound preachy, but yeah, there's I would look into there's ways to like typically what you might think of as an attention span or like the ups and downs of fun in video games and stuff in general are actually related to brain chemicals. So if you just look into detoxing those brain chemicals, you'll be surprised at how severe it can help. What I did was basically a full day without any stimulation. It's easy enough when you golf and stuff too, honestly, but just basically a day away from everything that would compete for your attention. And then your body will kind of normalize. Because like what's going on right now is like you're so resistant to the chemical that your brain is creating when you're having all these stimuli competing for your attention that your body gets wants more and more and more, you know? So that's why that's happening. It's pretty easy to solve. But of course, detoxing alone, it'll solve it temporarily probably, but if you have a bad issue, it's probably just going to relapse. And you'll have to consider doing it frequently.
says he's taking the day off and chilling. Well, thanks for copping on by the stream and joining us.
We're 2 hours in already. I'm glad we started early.
Yeah. We did indeed. Theo wonders, how big is your house that you don't have room for a third monitor?
What?
He says,
How does
Metro,
that have to
how
do with
big is
anything?
your house?
I know, I heard the question. I'm asking him, what does that have to do with anything?
I only assumed it had to do with your third monitor. It doesn't. He didn't actually put that part on.
Oh, okay.
That's the assumption I made from when his comment came up.
I see. Yeah, it's a pretty big house, but it's tall. Basically 3 stories, but the bottom story is a basement that we don't really use at all. I don't touch my PC on Sundays. I just exist on Sundays. Just chill in the garden and work on plants. Nice. Yeah, that's a good option.
Nice.
Take a break. These are a really detailed model for Classic, aren't they?
Yeah, really well.
Look at the wings, all individual colors, scales, and everything. It's pretty cool.
It's really well done, honestly.
Yeah, for what some of look at the bears in comparison. It's actually like twice as quality.
Yeah. It says, what your room size and the monitor space and stuff. Nothing intrusive, LOL.
Yeah, no. Particularly inclined to talk about this publicly, but
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
have
no
the
worries.
space on my desk is what I'm saying, Theo.
Yeah.
Nothing you'll be able to solve. I have a pretty small desk. The thing is, I would want it on the wall behind the desk, ideally. I think if I had like a TV-sized monitor behind, that would really help. But there's just no... Like, there's too many things blocking it, so I don't think it's an option, unfortunately.
I get you.
What I should do is just get a small tablet or something like that and just put it on the desk. Prop it up on the desk somewhere so I could read.
Yeah, I mean, like, 'cause that's what I use my third monitor for, right? Is to read the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the chat is so small, you know, like, it doesn't need a lot of space either. Just need kind of a rectangle-shaped, upside-down rectangle.
Yeah, a tablet would work fine for that kind of thing, for sure. Theo says, no worries, he's way too open himself. Yeah, I wasn't trying to put you on the spot, buddy. Sorry if I was asking too much.
I'm just not really sure what the point of asking that question is. It's not like I'm completely inept at figuring out how to make space or something. There's just no room on the desk. And no room anywhere else.
I get you.
I don't really. Third monitor sounds like it'd be nice, but I don't really. It's more of a luxury. Not really needed.
Yep.
Plus, it's hard enough to. I do a lot of screen mirroring or whatever you'd call it on my laptop, and it's a pain when there's 2 monitors. You can't have both of them on the laptop at once, so you have to keep flipping between them.
Yeah.
So if there was even a third monitor, it'd be even more frustrating.
Gotcha.
Alright, there's another, finally finish this quest here. Tons of beasts everywhere, though. Just go down here and get this one. Those trees are for quests on Horde, but I doubt they're for quests on Alliance. Seems like it wouldn't be that way. What do you think?
I'm just not sure which trees you're talking about. I don't see any. Oh, the little ant-looking things up there, yeah.
Yep.
You know what, Theo? I agree. I agree with Gandalf.
Okay, 3-3 on this. Spirit hovers over its fallen body. Its ghostly eyes pierce through you as it gazes beyond. Alright. Now we need to find more iron fur livers and then the apes. I don't even know where there are apes, actually. Oh, on the other side, yeah. That's it over there. Careful of that creature. Strange. Very high density beasts in this area. Guess it's called the High Wilderness for a reason.
Yeah, I remember this as being a great place to level skinning.
I can imagine. Right now, though, again, you'd be maxed. You get so many opportunities to skin along the way. All right, I'm done with bears. Are you? Yes, you are too. Good.
Yes.
Move down here so we don't have to keep fighting all these extra mobs. Grodok Ape. That's the name of the mob. It's a red ape. We originally talked about apes last episode, I think, right? And we said they were only in Stranglethorn, and I think we listed one other place. Was this the other one?
Yes, I think I said, oh, but they're in Perilous, too.
Perilous, too, yeah. Okay.
I think that's what I said.
Yeah, I was feeling like it wasn't, because I forgot that these were even here until right now, but I guess I probably had the same reaction that day as well. $449. Seal of Command proc. Nice.
I love those Seal of Command procs when they crit.
Yeah. Not quite Wind Fury, but it's not as bad. It's definitely a lot more interesting than people think it is. How do you feel about like the whole every class uses mana in Classic compared to Live WoW where resources are more fluid?
I find it interesting that they had such a homogenous, okay, everything is mana based back in Classic, but at the same time, I'm not so sure I like the every class has a builder and a spender resource, you know?
In Live WoW?
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that any better than the every class uses essentially just mana or energy.
Right. Yeah, neither are great, I guess is what you're saying. Huh?
Yeah. I don't see either as being great, elegant solutions. But
Nice.
I don't know what would be a great, elegant solution, so...
Yeah, probably not any good options. But yeah, I don't know. The whole mana thing is... I like mana as a resource. Like, I really do. And that's one thing that I wish I could replicate in my live WoW leveling challenges. I have tried. In fact, that was what led me to do the Holy Pally as a leveling challenge. Ironically, since then, they have made Holy Pally mana cost much higher, so maybe it would be more interesting now. But yeah, it just seems like no matter what you play, you just can't get mana to be a resource. I even did that with Arcane Mage, and it just still wasn't. Like, you can just do so much damage without doing all the main mage things, so it was like, man, it just didn't really feel like it was... I never actually drank, is what I was trying to say here.
Yeah, I get you.
And I never really felt like I had to manage mana. But at the same time, it's kind of bizarre. Like, I was just thinking about Shaman and like the differences between Shaman and Paladin. And so on Paladin, like, we're sitting here auto-attacking and doing very little else. And you can do the same thing on Shaman, but the difference on Shaman is the things like buffs and auras are active for Shaman. You have to drop the totems, you know, you have to buff your weapons and all that stuff. Put up lightning shield and all that. So that's all active. But it's about the same niche-wise. It's just you have to do it much more frequently. And that's the difference in their mana spending, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because they have a very similar kit. It's just they have to put up the totems constantly if they want to maximize their kit. And that really eats into their mana regen. Whereas I'm able to just sit here and auto-attack and just let Blessing of Might and Diva Ore and stuff like that, which we don't actually have up right now. Is that me or you? I can't remember.
That's, well, Diva Ore is me, but I've been using Sanctity instead.
Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, so those things are like, you know, they're just very passive, and you don't even cost mana anyway. Just put them up.
I think for Paladins, Judgment is meant to be what the totems are for the Shamans, but...
No. What the hell are you talking about?
I just mean to drain your mana and to make your kit move faster, right?
No, that would be probably Earthshock. Judgment seems like quite like Earthshock. Okay. Or the shocks in general, you know?
Yeah, I can get behind that for sure. It just always seemed like, especially back in vanilla, they were always trying to balance Shamans against Paladins, so... And Paladins against Shamans.
Yeah, and I think they're pretty good. Like, it's quite balanced, it feels like. They're very similar kit-wise in Classic. I was just kind of thinking about that. I'm like, man, I'm at full mana right now, and we're not even killing anything slow. And the difference between that and Shaman is that I don't have to constantly drop totems. It's gonna...
Sorry, I lost you there for a second. The sun is starting to hit my monitor.
I wasn't sure if something aggro out there.
Nope, it was just the sun hit my monitor, and I couldn't see very much because we were in a very bright place. So. Theo says, Top, how are you always half a level over Metro? Cheating. You're cheating. Not cheating.
Yeah. I don't know how it's still that way, but yeah. It's funny how consistent that's been, actually.
Yeah. Ever since that one stupid human paladin quest in Northshire.
Yeah. Don't think that was what it was, but it certainly didn't help, I guess. One of a few problems.
That was the first. From there, it just went on to Rested experience.
Yeah, that quest gave like 700 experience, dude. That didn't. That didn't put us like 50,000 or more apart.
Yeah.
I'd love to just maybe like go back and look at the difference. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Like when it got so out of control. I think it had to be over Christmas. I think is Because I think we decided that, didn't we? Like you went and
Yeah.
logged on your character and did some stuff, and I didn't, and so I just stayed wherever I was, and you went on to Stormwind, right?
Yeah, because I was like running around doing cooking stuff,
Yeah, that's right.
training cooking, and of course I had to go to Stormwind to do that.
You ever actually use the food, or you haven't really done it, or what?
Yeah, I've used the food every so often, but we stopped so rarely that it's tough for me.
Yeah,
to
that's
keep
what
up.
I'm thinking. It was when we're solo, it's probably a lot more useful, but
Yeah.
as of now, it's kind of pointless.
Especially because to actually get my cooking to where it's useful for us now, I would have to do a quest.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's a quest to
What quest?
there's a quest to bring a certain amount of stuff to Gadgets, and it's what it's called, but it gets you the Clamette surprise or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've never actually leveled the cooking in Classic.
I quite enjoy it. To me, it's one of those things. But then I like leveling my professions as I do the leveling. So
Yeah.
I find it to be a nice little break from the grind of actually questing and stuff.
It's an interesting way to put it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I could agree with that. For me, I don't have any interest in having the profession at max level, so it just feels like it would be a waste of time. And I get the whole like psychological break, but I've always been the kind of person that it's like taking breaks from something that I know I want to get done is just wasting. It's just procrastinating.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure. I guess I was just never been in that much of a hurry to get it done, you know?
Yeah. Now, alchemy, on the other hand, that is a really useful thing to have while leveling. Just having a nice supply of health potions alone is huge, but there's so many good potions you can make that are just really easy to make that you would get from just kind of wandering around the world and herbing.
I'm shocked at how easy it was to make the water-breathing potions.
Oh, yeah. What was the actual requirements for that?
There's a particular fish, blackmouth bass, and then from there you just get strangled dead.
So you had to do both? You had to go fish as well?
No, there was a ton of blackmouth bass and blackmouth bass oil, which is what you actually use to make the water-breathing potion, on the auction house.
Really?
There was a bunch of it, yeah. Because blackmouth bass oil is one of the recommended things to make while you're leveling alchemy.
Oh,
So-
interesting. I'm just shocked that this realm has that kind of resource on it. I don't know where you would get that other than fishing, right?
Yeah, you would have to fish the blackmouth bass, right? So somebody obviously fished a bunch of blackmouth bass, made a bunch of oil, and then had a bunch of blackmouth bass left over and put both on the auction house. And I was like,
Is that really what that's called? Blackmouth bass?
I think that's what it's called, yeah. I'd have to
I
actually
think it's called oily blackmouth. Let's see. Oily
There you go. You're
black-
probably right. Hey, you know me and names.
I just wasn't sure if it was a separate something. Yeah, oily blackmouth is like
Yeah.
a little black fish. Yeah,
Yep, you got her.
kind of looks like a murloc, honestly.
Yeah. But yeah, that was incredibly easy. It was the actual difficult part was getting the strangle kelp, because my thief or my rogue was not high enough level to survive in the waters where strangle kelp was easily.
Oh.
Died a lot of times to murlocs.
Okay, here's a good one. If you had an extra hour a day that had to be allocated to one specific purpose, how would you use that hour?
You know, I was actually thinking about this the other night. I would allocate it to writing a novel. If I had to just...
Ooh, that's a good one.
for literally decades now, I've had a bunch of different narratives running around in the back of my head. I would love to just dedicate an hour or two a night to writing it down and just seeing what I could get done.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Do that, man. Don't let that opportunity waste.
It's one of those things where I've always never had the confidence in what I'm writing to make it, to force myself to sit down and do it. You know what I mean? Like,
I get it.
Well, I'm just not. My story sucks. It's too derivative.
Well,
this, that, and the other.
I think you'll know that when you start, right? Like I've done stuff like that before, and it's like I get like 1 or 2 sittings into it, and I'm like, yeah, this is just not gonna be satisfactory to me by the end of the day, so I'll just not do it.
Yeah.
But you won't know until you try.
That's true.
It's interesting. Still haven't gotten that beacon, huh? It's very strange. I guess we're not getting it. It says here, this quest is hard in all caps. Skip this quest if you have to. So I guess that probably saves us some aggravation anyway.
Yeah. I remember doing some of the Ooks quests, and it was, I always remember it being quite difficult.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be hard with 2 people, but I think there's just like a swarm of mobs, and you have to like protect the robot or something, don't you?
Yeah, and it will always take the path through the most amount of mobs that it can.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, it's very poor pathing. Cliff says, "Cop, you going to write a novel? That is something I would be down to read that." You never know. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Here's a good one. You like this one?
Okay.
Is it better to read books in electronic form or actually hold the book?
There is something very satisfying about having the visceral holding the book in your hand, the smell of the paper, the feel of it, that just can't be replicated by electronics.
Yeah, the smell of the paper. I actually totally agree with that. There's a very weird smell to some books, right? I don't know what that is.
Especially really old ones that you've read a bunch. It just has that...
Oh, yeah.
That old paper smell.
It's interesting. I used to feel that way about Magic the Gathering cards. I would always take them out of the package and smell them because it was like, oh my god, that's just such a... Whatever that is, whatever they're made out of, it's just very good smell for some reason.
I like it. Yeah.
Jay says, I prefer the books. I like the smell as well, it seems like. So that's good. It's a lot of books smell, I guess. I don't realize. I don't think I've ever purchased a book. Besides when I was in like a very young age and you had to do it for school.
Yeah, I was always big into buying books like my whole life up until about 10-15 years ago. I stopped getting into that quite as much. It was just easier to get books electronically. It was easier to... Because you can control the size of the page and the size of the words. That makes it
really nice. Yeah. You literally, on the fucking Kindle, you can literally make it like 1 word on a single page.
Yeah, I know.
It's funny.
It's awesome.
Quite funny.
But yeah. Cliff says he's a fan of audiobooks. Love to hear someone tell him a story. That's interesting. That's a different way of looking at it.
Oh yeah, third option. Yeah, I think audiobook is definitely the best. If you have like a good voice actor. When I read those like pages on WoW lore and stuff, like I actually wish somebody would. This is probably not a good idea, content, but I actually wish somebody would just read out whatever it says on like Wowpedia or something like that. You know what I mean? Just so I could just hear it instead of having to read it all myself. Because it's like This is a good story, but man, it'd be even better if there was a narrator.
Yeah, some are really done well. I really enjoyed the pre-novel to Shadowlands because it was read by Josh Keaton, the guy who voices Anduin.
Oh yes, that was a good one.
Yeah,
I heard clips of that. He's actually a really good voice actor.
he is. He does amazing goblins. I was shocked at how good his goblin voices were.
Goblins, yeah. I guess the goblin is always a good one too. You're right.
But his Sylvanas was funny because you can tell he can't do female voices at all. So,
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, he tried to do the voice acting for all the characters.
yeah. He tried to voice act out all the characters. The female ones were hilarious.
There is such a great the Game of Thrones books. Well, it's okay. It's not even the books. That's right. It's the they release like a bunch of small, slightly animated info on big portions of the story as the seasons were coming.
Oh yeah.
And they are fucking spectacular. Like they are better than the show, honestly. And
Wow.
it's the actual voice actors who played the characters do the voices for them. It's insanely good. Like it's actually kind of shocking how good some of those actors are in that show just as voice actors. Like I guess maybe that's just normal, but I was really shocked.
Nice.
Mark Addy might actually be the best. Like he should just be a voice actor. He should just stop being an actor and just be a voice actor because he's actually Dalen Proudmoore in WoW. Did you know that?
Oh, cool.
In that scene where I guess I've never actually done it, but apparently there's an Alliance quest chain that Jaina relives her father, some memory of her father or something like that, and he's in that scene, and he's voice acted by Mark Addy.
There is a really good quest line on the Alliance side in BFA where Jaina, like she's lost because Ashvane has essentially sent her to this realm of hell, and the adventurer has to go save her, and she's like reliving all the moments of her life that have tormented her, including Arthas and stuff with her father, and it's just,
Yeah, that's probably it. What is that? Is that part of the war campaign or something? How do you even get that?
yeah, that's part of the war campaign.
Okay.
So it's one of the chapters there on the human side. Because as soon as you get to to Kaltiris, Jaina's basically arrested for murdering her father.
Yeah, that's right. I really need to do the Alliance storylines. There's just no time, man. Too many things.
Too many
things.
I feel you.
Can't do it all.
And the majority of the war thing is you're trying to unite Kaltiris under the Proudmoore name so that you can rescue Jaina eventually, right? And
Right, yeah, so what happens in Warcraft 3 is she basically sides with the orcs even though her father's like massively out of favor with them, right? Is that right?
yeah, well, her father is the biggest racist on the face of the planet when it comes to orcs. He doesn't want orcs to exist on Azeroth anymore.
Yeah.
Right? He thinks orcs are evil and there's no good orc. Only good orc is a dead orc, so
Yeah.
he comes to Kalimdor to rescue his daughter from orcs. And
Oh, okay, I see. And he ends up getting killed because of this, right? Like I never actually played this campaign, I don't think.
he like basically takes over a good deal of Theramore's forces and goes after Rexar and Thrall and all that.
It's kind of sad.
That's why you have those Theramore deserters, because they're the ones that survived but support her father.
Oh, wow, interesting stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Theo says, Cop doesn't have to write a novel. We're seeing it every day in his life, told to us in picture form. Like Morgan Freeman.
All right.
Morgan Freeman has the best voice, and James Earl Jones, those two.
Oh, there it is. Huh. Want to try to do it, or what do you think?
Yeah, sure, we can do it. I don't mind. I do not mind giving that a shot at all.
These are still dead. That's interesting.
Well, we are in the middle of the night. The respawn rate's going to be pretty low.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I mean, it's 5:17 a.m.
Oh, why does that have to do with the respawn rate?
Will there be fewer people?
Oh, there's no people.
Exactly.
I don't believe there's any, but maybe if we logged on in the middle of the day, there would be somebody. I'm shocked to see this.
Hey, huzzah! Thanks for copping by the stream. How's the pewter holding up? Pretty decent. As long as I'm not playing really high-end AAA recent games like Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh, yeah, so what are you going to do in, like, the coming days about that?
I think I can, because that in that second episode, it worked pretty decently at 30 frames per second. So I think I can. I just in the most recent one, I couldn't flip back in the middle of the stream between software and hardware for the emulation. So I think I'll just switch back to NVENC, turn it down to 30 frames per second, and just go with that, because there was literally no issue at that point when I did it that time.
Oh, okay. Okay, you have appeared to uncover the wreckage of a robotic chicken. The voice from within the egg crackles to life again. Yes, excellent work. This is indeed my homing robot, though my sensors indicate that it needs a jump start before it can fly back to Booty Bay for repairs. Go ahead and place the beacon inside the rover. The beacon will take care of the rest. You place the egg distress beacon inside the chicken homing robot. Hums and whirs are heard from inside the robot as it struggles to stand up. After the robot comes to life, Oglethorpe's voice is heard once more, but now from inside the robot. Ooks 22 FE is working at least, but it needs major repairs. It's much too heavy for you to carry it, but I think I have an idea. Are you up for watching over it some more? The gnome's robot voice crackles once again from the robot. I need to move this thing to an open, safe space so it can begin a lengthy takeoff procedure. It has built-in cloaking, but I need time on my end to make it operational again. Escort the robot from its current location to, let's say, the dock along the Forgotten Coast. That should be a perfect place, and long enough to get things online. Escort it safely to the dock, and then come talk to me in Booty Bay. Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you actually turn these in Classic?
Yeah, you gotta go all the way to Booty Bay.
That's interesting. Who the hell do you turn them into? I didn't even know there was a... It's news to me.
The Oglethorpe guy, I would think.
You think?
Theo says, I want to start a GoFundMe for a new computer for Cop. All in agreement, say aye. Well, I ain't gonna say no. I have a plan in place, Theo. Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking to make a big purchase, so I don't think anybody's gonna be able to
fund that.
Help that much, but I'm sure he's very appreciative of all the support regardless.
Absolutely. 100.
And if he's not, then he's a fucking idiot. Like, why would you not be? So, I don't know.
Well, I am, so...
Okay, yeah, good. We don't have to cross that bridge. That's good.
Yeah. I have to cross that bridge when we come to it. Which we won't ever.
You won't ever come to. Okay, good. Yeah, that'd be very ungrateful of you, Cop.
It would. I have been very blessed with all the support that I have gotten from my peeps over the years, so... I am always grateful.
Okay, there's big stuff about to happen, I think. Yep. 3 Feral Scarietis. All right.
Quick, drop your consecrate.
Yeah, this would be a good time for it. Don't know how you're threatening 2 things. They don't do much damage, but they have a lot of health.
Hammer of Wrath. hit
Robot
that guy.
here? What?
I was just gonna say, Hammer of Wrath hit that guy for 714 damage.
Ooh, careful about blowing through mana like that. Yeah, I don't even think. I think it's dead.
Oh, it's still up here. I can see it fighting something. Come on, let's go.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'll enhance it. I guess we're good. I can just heal it. Oh, no, you're not allowed to heal it. Good thing I didn't land enhance it. But it's pretty dead already, so I don't know. Oh, it's healing. Okay, thank God. Yeah, when we're fighting stuff like this, don't try not to overuse mana because we need to keep pace, so
Yeah.
I won't have time to drink.
No, I was just. I wanted the. I figured the quicker they died, the better. We'd have lots of time for mana regen while we were in between the big pulls that it did.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know anything about it, honestly, so you're probably right.
I mean, maybe I.
How much health do you have?
I have 2,076.
Need to get some goddamn plate gear. Still have every single piece with mail, I think, right? And I have plate wrists and now that helmet we just got. That's it.
Yeah. I have mail wrists. I think the helmet we just got is the only plate part I've got.
Yeah, these wrists dropped and you were like, it's a 2% DPS loss. So I was like, alright, thanks anyway. I'll happily take them.
No, I didn't say it was a 2%. I just said it's not an upgrade according to my add-on.
I know, and the add-on's wrong. That's what I've been telling you for 45 levels now. The add-on's trying to create a scenario that isn't relevant to leveling. Okay, here we go again. Oh, good. We can get. That's good. We need to kill these.
Nice.
Much lower health or much lower level too. That's nice.
Yes.
And you got a liver. Wow, that's great. This is actually. I'm glad we did this.
I no longer need
Oh wow,
Gordock livers.
that's awesome. That is
Yeah.
awesome. Honestly.
Now what we need is rock gizzards.
Oh, right. I knew there was another part of it. The thing that sucks about this quest is it's taken us really far away from where we wanted to be.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Oh,
Oh, crap.
Mystic. Kill that Mystic. But the robot, he'll kill it. I feel like I missed a rank of Holy Light somewhere.
I am at rank 6.
Oh, I'm only at rank 5. I did miss one. Interesting.
Well, if he takes off once we reach the shore here, this will still be a heck of a lot shorter than the one in Tenaris.
That is it. Alright, back over there. That's good. Well, I don't know when the fuck we're going to Booty Bay, though, but yeah. See, in LiveWire, these just get auto-turned in, don't they?
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, I think they do as well. Oglethorpe Obnauticus in Booty Bay is the guy's name.
That is certainly a name.
I think you're right. What do you do to try to make the world a little better? Good one.
I try to do as many charity streams as I can to make the world a little bit better.
Yeah, that's a really, you already have a great answer for that one.
Help support the kids and St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Links in the description. Shameless plug, shameless plug, shameless
Oh
plug.
yeah, it's still even now, right? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's still going.
Do you feel like it's gone well? I mean, obviously the stream that you did for it was good, but do you feel like the whole concept of raising money for the charity has been satisfactory?
Absolutely. Over the probably 4 years that we've done it, I've raised almost $10,000. So.
Wow, really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah. It's huge. Like I can't even imagine. It even just, if I look at it from a selfish point of view, the amount of people that have felt enough about what I was doing to support that much is just mind-blowing to me. Like,
yeah,
it feels amazing that enough people have cared enough about what I was doing, or that I even existed to support that much. It's just, wow. That's makes you feel real good in the heart. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that you feel that way.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's the perfect charity for you, or
Yeah,
or like everything's still fine with that? And
yeah, absolutely. Like I say, I started it because I was looking at different charities, and honestly, I chose it because one of the people I enjoyed watching, Panzer there, that was the charity she was supporting. And then I thought about it. I was like, yeah, you know what? That would work really well, because my brother, who was the whole impetus for the whole thing, had kids. And I was like, how would I feel if my niece and nephew were in that position?
what is going on back here? Jesus Christ.
I got dismounted, and so I started killing it, and now two more Pats found me. I wasn't going to worry about it when it was just the one. I was going to keep talking, right? Because it was just one mob. Who cares? But suddenly 2 Pats found me just as you got back.
Well, that's good. I will. I don't mean to like put a damp on your parade or anything like that, but this is just some things I've heard over the years. One a long time ago was that like they're like, that effort he's putting in would help a local charity a lot, and a charity like St. Jude's has like very affluent people already helping it, basically saying that like they wish that you would put your efforts into something a little bit more needy. I don't know if you have any thoughts on that.
The biggest thing I would say about that is St. Jude's isn't just, some hospital down south in the States, which is, by the way, where my niece and nephew live, is in the States, right? They live in South Carolina, so...
Oh, wow, South Carolina.
Yeah, like, it's not that... and again, the whole fun thing about my brother is that's where he lived, that's where he played hockey, that's where his family is, that's where his wife and his kids live. So... there's that part of it, but St. Jude's, A, doesn't charge people for anything, and B, shares all the research, because it is a research hospital, shares all the research that it does with any other hospital free of charge. Like, it doesn't charge anybody for any of the stuff that it does, and it shares its research, so...
Yeah, well, to be fair, I have seen really good things from... St. Jude, so it does sound like putting all that. I will say, like, personally, like, I do think like a charity has to prove that it's worth having money,
Yeah.
And it does seem like they are doing something with that money for sure.
Yes.
There's no question about that.
Yeah, and I mean, I could do it to a local. I could support a local charity here in Edmonton, but I wanted something that was a little bit more universal. And that people, because a lot of my audience is, in the States, and again, that's where my niece and nephew live. So, to me, that was the way to go. But I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds like you got your head together on that for sure.
It wasn't a random thing choosing it.
Yeah, that's good. At least you have a good reason for it. Then the next, the more recent one I heard, which I was shocked by, was that the person who is in charge, like the owner, I don't know what you would say, but is like actually like a pretty like morally corrupt person. There's a lot of allegations about him, I guess, or something. But I don't know anything about that, nor do I really care, because it's not like he's the one. I don't really know how charities work, to be honest, because.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe that, people are giving these places like millions of dollars a year potentially, so they better make sure they're making good use out of it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, I don't know, I have not heard that myself, but either way, I don't know, the charities, if you have a hospital that has several hospitals, and none of them have ever charged any of their patients for anything, they have places that they pay for so the families can come and live there next to their kids while they're getting treatment. They're giving away all the research to everybody across the world. They take in the hardest cases on the planet. More than that, I don't care, right? They're like 90% funded by charity. So
yeah,
that says to me all I need to know about that,
Yeah, they're successful past, regardless of whatever else happens. It's just too important.
Yeah, exactly. The work they've done is just too important to worry about that kind of thing.
Do you think there's anything in your area, like you mentioned in Edmonton, that would be also interesting to check out?
Yeah, there might be. There probably is a couple of things that I wouldn't mind doing, and I might look into something like that in the next one, because the St. Jude's cycle, their fiscal year goes from April 1st to April 1st. So when their current charity drive run finishes its run in March 31st, I might look at something different to support next year. But
oh, cool. Now I'll answer that question because I have another.
Go ahead.
An answer to it. Yeah. So I obviously don't raise money for charity, and I don't help children not die and all this stuff. So that's much more interesting than what I'm about to answer. But I do think like something that I've done pretty well over the internet and in different avenues on social media has been just encourage like people to actually just think for themselves and not let somebody else tell them what to do or why, to do it without any reasoning, and just be a little bit more open-minded and question things, just like we just did with that St. Jude things. Like I questioned Cop and he had a very good answer. Like, you know what I mean? That's now that he's making the right decision. And I think a lot of people, somebody who's not in that position, if I question them on the whole St. Jude thing, they would have a very, well, it's a charity, bro. You know what I mean? Like some kind of really basic answer. It's like, well, I just want people to always make the right decision and be sure that they're making a decision that fits for them. And it's funny how it's manifested in WoW, because this has always been a philosophy of mine, and I constantly get shit for it in real life and all this, and it's hurt me in places. But it's like I'm not going to do something that doesn't feel right to me, regardless of if it's factually backed up or anything. Like it's just too important. And I assume there's brain chemistry involved there too. So I think that's good health for everybody, because obviously a lot of mental health issues in the world nowadays. And I wouldn't be surprised if many of them are derivative of bad habits that people are learning on the internet. So
yeah, I've always kind of admired the way you look at helping people as a way of life, because that's kind of how I've always seen the way you look at the world. Is you're always like, well, I want to help, and that to me is very admirable. So
yeah, because it's like more important to teach, what's that phrase, like teach a man to fish, right? Like it's more important to do that, and like everybody benefits if 50% of the population just help the other 50% of the population, all of these problems that we have in this world would go away. Like that's really all it is. And the problem that makes it so bad is that like the people who are in charge of the worlds we live in, they don't care. They don't want people to get educated. They don't want people to get smarter. They don't want people to help each other, because they are benefiting from that lack of education and that lack of, like if everybody was in charge of everything, then nobody's in charge of anything. So they are benefiting from that power difference. And I don't think people fully realize that. And that same thing can trickle down into WoW, man. Like the people who are in charge of like class discords and shit, like they're running their own little fiefdom, and you need to be aware of that. Like they have interests to protect, even if they're not real. There's not a lot of gravity to them. Their egotistical desires are not zero. You know what I mean? One way or the other. So and that doesn't mean that you can't get good information from people who are in that position. And that doesn't mean that like governments are unacceptable. And I'm not fucking like anarchist or something. I'm just saying that it's very likely that trying to listen to a single person and believe everything they say is extremely bad. It's never going to work.
Yeah.
And people who do that usually end up becoming, I think, less intelligent, less capable of critical thought.
You have to be able to question, for sure.
Yeah, and you have to know why you're questioning too. Like you have to understand the reason, not just know that this happens. And I guess maybe that's like the science background in me, but it always seemed very obvious. Just try to understand it, and like I always try to like understand things from like a more like causal reason too. Like if something gets said or done that doesn't sound right, my immediate response is like, why did that happen? And so that is what frustrates a lot of people in real life and stuff. They're like, dude, you don't have to overthink all this shit. I'm like, I'm not trying to overthink anything. I'm trying to understand how what you just said that makes no sense happened, because I don't I'm not believing you. I just want to learn how that happened, because then I could understand more things that come up in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a good basis for the past is how you get a good future, right? You understand the past, you don't repeat its mistakes.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting at with that concept there. Like, just, if this thing that happens to you and you seem to be completely blasé with, like, it's just very obvious to you, is not obvious to me, then I obviously have a gap in my knowledge, and I need to figure that out so I don't potentially fall into some trap in the future.
Absolutely.
And I think a lot of people don't live a life like that. They just think like, oh, I'll just let, somebody else handle all these problems. But it's like, I don't know, man. I've always been the kind of person who I wish like I could play a solo, like a single player WoW IRL kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, just let me solve every problem myself. Give me the means to feed myself and build my own house, and it would be very interesting to just be able to not have to rely on anybody else and just see how knowledgeable I can get by the end of my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nobody lives like that. Like 0 people. I don't think anybody lives like that on this planet anymore. Everybody always tries to, okay, well, I'm gonna pay this guy to build my house, and I'm gonna pay this company to do this and that and stuff, but it's like, imagine if you had to be alone. Imagine if life was a single player game. What would you do? I think most people would be completely fucked. They would have no chance.
Yeah, because at that point you have to have the ability to learn how to do things, right?
Yeah, and that's the difference. You have to be able to adapt to difficult problems. And you have to be able to isolate the problems that you don't need, that you can just eliminate.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if you're completely alone on the planet, then you probably don't need a fucking cell phone anymore. So you don't need to know how to make a cell phone and have a 4G connection or whatever, 5G connection. That's no longer something you need to worry about, Yep. So like reducing all of those difficulties in your life just makes you a more like socially aware and intelligent person, I find.
You got to be able to think critically if you're going to solve complex issues, right?
Yeah, you got to be able to think in a space that is not just in one direction as well. Like, be able to think in past and present, back and forward kind of thing. Because if you're only thinking about how I can solve this problem right now, but not how this problem arose in the first place, like the solution might be a derivative of that line of thinking. It's like, if you can think like, why did this person do that, instead of how do I solve the problem that person laid in front of me, then you might be able to solve the problem quicker and prevent future problems.
It's not just, how do I kill this ant that I see in my kitchen? If I know how it got in, I can prevent future ants from getting in my kitchen.
Yeah.
That
was a mage sword. Pretty good, basic but pretty good example, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kilo agrees. Give a man a fish, he eats for 1 day. Give a man a fish, teach a man to fish, he will eat for the rest of his life. Yeah.
Yep.
I've always felt like that was not only a funny and true proverb, but maybe one of the most like important existential things anybody could learn, because someday you may need that knowledge. You can't always rely on the government or the people who you think are in charge to give it to you.
It's true.
Okay, finding these brutes. It's a very limited amount of them, if I remember. I think there's only some up here. Saw one here, maybe? No. I see this is a lot in the healer discords. I get it's hard to essentially be a repeating answer machine every day, but most of them just say this is best and give no reason because the streamer said so. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, and so they put themselves in this very unenviable position, and they made this. Like, so I can't really feel bad for them. But they put themselves in this position where, like, a bunch of people on the planet of WoW basically think like, oh, this is the place to go to for information. And then people get sent there for information, and the people who are supposed to give the information are like not even fucking remotely interested in helping the person learn. They're just basically like, I don't even know what the purpose is anymore. I really don't. I think they should just be disbanded, to be honest, because I don't. Or they should be put on read only. I think honestly that would probably be better. But it's just like, the purpose of this thing doesn't work anymore. It's like you can't have people come to the Discord and then give them like snide, rude, turt answers when they're there to learn. They came to you. Like, imagine if you went to a library and you're like, hey, what can I get from this book or something like that? And the fucking librarian was like, oh, figure it out yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, no, this is your fucking job, dude. Oh, nice feet.
I definitely need those.
Yep, me too. Congrats me.
Congrats to
It's a
you.
really good piece.
Yes.
3 stats on that as well. It's really nice.
Wow. That is actually quite
Yeah.
nice.
But so, like, if you can't succinctly answer their questions, you need to find a better way to transmit the data. And then that's basically just evidence that this whole Discord thing isn't working because it's not a good place for that. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems to me like it's gotten to a point now where it's flipped. It's doing more harm than good to the community. And this whole like kind of like, this is a really weird thing about this game. A lot of people want to act like everything about the game is factual and that there's not a lot of wiggle room and that you can solve it with calculators. But at the same time, then people continue to use something that might sound like it's rooted in fact to then extrapolate opinions onto the game that confuses people into thinking it's fact, because that same person just told them, you know, there's no opinion about this matter, but then they give their opinion on a matter. And it's like, let's just stop acting like this game is a fucking computer simulation. It's not. You can easily make mistakes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The solution that the simulation that you made, that's probably fucking wrong, let's be serious, that you made is not going to work for every single person, because not every single person has 2 hands, first of all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. Like, some people are blind. You know, like literally,
Yeah.
not everybody is the same physically. So there's no expectation there that everybody should play and operate the same way within the game. And treating everybody that same way is very bad. And it's like, I see this in golf all the time. People are constantly talking about like how to optimize your swing. And it's like, well, not everybody starts from the same place, man. Like, you can't just say like, you know, creating this compression here in the downswing is what you need if that person can't reach that. You know what I mean? And there's physical limitations and size differences and club lengths and stiff shaft, like, you know, compared to regular shafts. It's like there's a lot of fucking variables in both WoW and golf, and the people who are not understanding that and teaching people that are really fucking them. But I get it, you know. I think that the people on that side would say, like, you don't understand. These people are not here for this type of philosophical understanding of the situation. They just want the most expedient answer, and they want to move on. And that's just where I fundamentally differ with teaching in general. Because if somebody is in that position, then don't teach them. They don't want to learn. They came to you for the wrong reasons. Tell them that instead. That would be my answer at that point. But
Yeah. Because at that point, they can just go and read, okay, a thing, you know, 1 paragraph article on Wowhead. And
right, yeah,
the
you
same
have the
information.
opportunity to expound, to help them like kind of become better, like mentally, without, you know, you don't even have to teach them about blood decay or whatever, you know, like whatever class we're talking about. You don't have to teach them about that. You can teach them about teaching, and now they will never have the problem that you just said they will have again. Once you tell that person, like, yo, don't come here looking for a quick answer. Come here looking for a better understanding, a wider understanding. They will never think the same way about the content they're doing, and they will become a better player immediately. But it's just lazy. Like, people are like, oh, 700 people ask me a day what the best fucking talent is, so I'm just going to keep giving the same boring ass easy answer. No, teach them to understand the answer themselves, so they don't have to, so nobody has to ask that question. You know, it's not like a fucking, we're not doing like rocket science here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a video game. I think if everybody just understood that, they'd be able to tell what the answer is to the question without having to ask it. Alright, anyway, the filthy Grim Totem Clan are capturing fairy dragons. Gidwin, Jurkai, and I have no idea what they plan on doing with them, but they're obviously up to no good. We're not powerful enough to fight our way into the camp and free the captured dragons, but perhaps with your help, if you're willing, you have some strong friends. Release the creatures from their cage with this key, and make sure they escape with their lives. I'll be by your side the entire time. Jurkai will remain here.
Farewell.
You ever do this quest before?
No, I didn't even know this quest was here.
I bet, yeah. It's a really weird one.
In a really weird
Unleashed
place.
Life is technically better, but playing Torrent removes so much mental load. Yeah, great example. This is super common with talents too. Resto Shaman, for example, in the raid. Best numerical talent is Unleashed Life, but it's also 10x harder to play than Torrent. Yeah, that's a great example. Because I think a lot of... What's going on? Oh, she's attacking somebody. Attacking a lot of people. But yeah, it's like a lot of people just... they don't understand the reality of the situation they put themselves in the game. 5-mans especially. It's so weird, like... I probably dwell too much on it, but like I remember when I made a video about trinkets in BFA and somebody was like, that you don't need to make this video. Just direct people to the factual resources about the trinkets. I'm like, dude, if you think that that is relevant for 5-mans, you're a fucking idiot. You've clearly never tanked 5-mans before. If you think there's only one way to think about empowering your character in a dungeon where you might be the only person alive and you might need to survive for multiple minutes of a time to be able to kill something, that if you do, you'll upgrade the key, and you know, if you don't, you'll fail. I mean, that's just, yeah, clearly a lack of experience there, it feels like.
I think one of the best ways, kind of light bulb moments I ever had in that area was when we were doing Nyalotha. And I just couldn't get any of the quote-unquote proper corruptions.
Oh, yeah.
And I was so frustrated, and you said to me, you said, well, steer into the skid then, right? Essentially is what you said. You use what you do have and optimize based on that instead of what the quote-unquote best is. And, yeah, I was able to do that. And it worked, right? Like, I started to do way better.
Mm.
I think the one that I was really the most proud of was the dog fight. I outdid a fire mage on one of our bulls. And I steered into this game. I thought about the class differently than the quote-unquote right way to play it. So... there is always more than one way to do things.
Yield. Yeah, especially in a game like this. Blizzard's not making a fucking... Let me fail the quest, I guess. Just run.
Did we have to, like...
We have to protect her, we can't let her die.
Okay, her. I was just gonna say, not the
I also have
fairy...
to protect the fairies too, but I guess the bigger issue was her. Looks like you're gonna die.
I laid on hands.
Hmm. Dude, this is so fucking stupid. These mobs are still fighting us. We're like so far away from where we started. It's unbelievable.
I'm out of
I don't even
combat
know.
now.
No, you're not. These mobs are still chasing us. Multiple mobs. Kill them at this point. Evade. Sweet. Fucking mob ran so far broke. It's hilarious. Alright, well, let's see. I don't know if this actually...
I don't know if it's doable then.
I don't know what happened. Well, no, it's definitely doable. I don't know what happened. Did they respawn or what? I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, because I all of a sudden there was just a bajillion mobs there.
It's because she died, yeah. We need to protect her. Just don't know if it respawns or how long it takes to respawn. Okay, she is back. What we need to do is clear out the village first.
Okay, let's do that.
I think we would have succeeded the quest if we just didn't let her die, though, because I don't actually know what's supposed to happen here, but it said just 6. And there was like 5 just sitting next to us, not even attacking anything, so I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, I was confused because I didn't see her die. I didn't see anything untoward happen until all of a sudden, like, there's 12 mobs attacking us.
Yeah, they were fighting the sprites, and as soon as she died, they all just de-aggroed the sprites because they're no longer a quest thing, so they just came and running for us. Kill these 2, and then we'll run back and start it again. There's also a time limit on the quest. I guess that's to make sure that you pay attention and don't just sit there AFK while they kill each other.
Hey, before we started, give me a sec to drink.
No, we don't really have a sec to drink. We're trying to kill this as fast as possible and get back to the quest, so just try to regen mana naturally.
That's what I'm saying. Like, before you start the quest again, give me a sec to drink.
Well, I know, but these are going to respawn, so just go ahead and drink now or something if you want. And I'll meet you down here or something. Make sure you drop the quest, too. Remember how you get up there? Over here.
One just respawned on top of me, so I'm killing it.
Yep, it. Problem. Might be a dumb question, but is the share quest? Yeah, it's a feature. Yeah, we can. I don't know how it works for quests like this though, so I was hesitant to start it without him.
Yeah, no, I get you. I wouldn't have even asked if I hadn't laid on hands.
How may I help?
You good? Did you get it?
Yep. I got it.
There's a bunch already back, Jesus. These are the ones we killed prior to starting the quest before. What's the biggest feature you would like added to Classic? Long story. I'm going to go ahead and not answer that because someday I will have a real answer to that. As of right now, there's a lot. But yeah, there's a lot. Classic could use with a full redesign if you ask me.
Agreed. Maybe it will get one in Season of Versatility.
Yeah, maybe. I just can't tell like what we need to do at this point, other than protect her.
Yeah, well, that's why I put the mark on her.
Yeah, no, I know that part, but I just mean like, what should we be doing? Killing mobs still? There's one all the way over there fighting, so I guess we just go and do that. That's evading for some reason.
Right here.
What are you doing?
She was fighting a mob. I was standing there
Mm.
helping her fight it.
I don't know, do we have to wait until it times out? I really don't know what we have to do. I guess that's right. We just have to wait 3 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
There's far more than 6 that seem to be healthy right now, so I don't... So just keep killing mobs just in case.
Must be like survive the full time. This must be the... Yeah, there we go. They got away.
We've done it. Meet me back by Jerkai above the Grim Totem camp. Interesting.
That was a weird quest.
Yeah, very odd. You see that one's still fighting stuff over there. Alright. It's a weird spot too, right? Like coming up this little mountain like this.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Does she have to despawn? Like...
We're good. Thank you, Loon Goodwin. You are a great blessing to us and to the daughters you saved. Jerkai and I would never have been able to help the dragons ourselves. Your intervention in the Grim Totem's affairs will be remembered. Speak to Jerkai now. I have to prepare for our retribution. Just because the fairy dragons are free, it doesn't mean they will remain so. Jerkai and I will now go on the offensive.
Del Nadris, goddess, bless you.
As she already told you, Kindai and I will now take the fight to the Grim Totem. Together we should still be able to pick off some of the Tauren without much threat to ourselves. But we'd love some help if you're willing and able. If you've seen the camp below us, you have seen the camp below us, but there are more to the east. Using your own tactics, deal as much damage to the Tauren as you can. We can all meet back here after they've felt the sting of Kindal's arrows and your own weapons.
Asha Dela.
You got those quests?
Yep. It's a nice, simple kill quest.
Yes. First one was complicated, this one is not. Although I always feel bad about killing the Tauren.
As do I, but these are Grim Totems, so they can die.
One of my favorite races, but... Yeah, the weird thing is, like, the whole Grim Totem thing, I don't really know, because, like, Magatha Grim Totem is in Thunder Bluff in Classic, and she seems to be... Like, I just don't really get it. What's happened there? What can you tell me about that?
She's one of the elders. She always hated Cairn, because that's the whole thing. Like, if you listen to the starting thing in Vanilla, he's like, oh, well, all the disparate tribes of Tauren gathered under Cairn's leadership. Well, she never liked Cairn. She didn't like him being the leader of all the Tauren, and she was jealous. So she was plotting the whole time to take over. And she saw her chance when there was the whole thing with Garrosh. She was like, wow, Garrosh, I could poison his weapon, and that way it won't be me killing Cairn, and I can take over. And when Cairn died, well, Bane is sitting over in Bloodhood Village, right? She moved her Grim Totem into Thunderbluff and took it over and fortified it. Very similar to the story of what happened when Varimathras and Putris took over Undercity. So Bane had to retake Thunderbluff on his own because Garrosh wouldn't help him. He said it was an internal Tauren matter.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I meant, like, why is Magatha in Thunder Bluff, but all of these Grim Totem characters are hostile, and, like, we kill them and shit?
Oh, because officially the Grim Totem are part of the Horde. But unofficially...
No. Even as Horde, you killed them.
Yeah, no, I know that, but officially they're part of the Horde. But unofficially, they're doing evil things, so we discover the evil things and we go in to kill them.
No.
Right? Like, that's the whole thing with the burning of the inn in Dustwallow. Nobody knows who did it. And when we find out it was the Grim Totem, we're like, oh, we gotta go kill them even though they're parts of the Horde.
When do we find that out?
When you actually do the quests as Horde, you find out the
Oh no, I think it's actually a later expansion. Yeah, because that quest just ends. It's like a famous quest line that just it doesn't seem finished. So I think they think they add parts to it to TBC or something maybe.
Yeah, it could very well be.
Because there's I forgot there's actually Grim Totem mobs in that zone now in live, right? And there's none in classic. That's
there's a whole Grim Totem village.
Yeah. Anyway, Kilo said, just don't tell them about that crazy dream of Teldrassil burning down you had. Well, I'll keep that one to myself. Nathan says, I remember doing that quest a few weeks ago, leveling and doing like 12 of the relevant things and then just assuming it was bugged and wandering away. Oh yeah. What, keeping the sprites safe? It just seemed like we were gonna have to sit there until it ended time-wise, but I guess it was, you had like a new internal timer that existed or something.
Maybe the actual sprites getting away was what it was. Like they actually.
I just don't really know because I watched like 7 or 8 of them just kind of walk around and not aggro anything. So I'm like, well, those count, don't they? Like I didn't really know what we needed to do to save them in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're fortunate that we moved past that quest because that sounded like that could have been a problem for us.
Yeah, it felt like a very frustrating quest, like for sure.
Yeah. Alright. Still need a bunch of other mobs. No shortage of these guys.
Yep. Not gonna have to run around to a bunch of different camps to kill them.
Yeah, even though that's what the quest suggested we might need to do. Not needed. Not yet, at least. I guess we do need a lot of the naturalists, which there's not a ton of. More shaman than naturalist, despite the quest indicating otherwise.
Yeah, I agree, Theo. Barry Mothras was a very cool villain. All
The Dreadlords in general.
Yeah.
Fucking not only cool in the way that they are presented in the early expansions in Warcraft 3, but then they become kind of ridiculously interesting characters in Shadowlands as well, right? It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Really, I cannot wait to see what 10.0 holds, because I have a feeling we have some really weird stuff coming.
Yeah, so do I. Again, just the way that there's the gap in the way that they're described in 9.0. I think a rare. I don't think we're done with the lore of learning more about the lore of the Dreadlords. I don't think Denathrius created them, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, you don't?
No, because it's
another twist that's going to reveal that was wrong too. That's interesting. That would be unlike WoW, I believe, but maybe.
It's just the way that book that you read about them goes is, oh yeah, and then one day they were just there, and Denathrius said he created them. So, to me, that says that they're leaving it open.
I see. I never actually read it. It's interesting. Where is it? How do you find this?
It's in when you're doing the whatchamacallit quest line, the Porthia quest line.
Oh, that's it? I thought there was one in 9.0.
No, I think there's one in 9.0. There is one in 9.0 that talks about them, but it's like it's very vague. It's like, oh yeah, we're infiltrated all these different groups, and none of them know our true intention. And
yeah, okay, I remember that now. That was in the alpha. I remember people finding that early on.
Yeah. Nobody in there, nothing in there actually says, okay, they were created by Denathrius, or they had any connection to him. Even. Just that
I
they'd
see.
infiltrated the light, and they'd infiltrated this and that and the other thing. And
Yeah,
I
that could be
could-
something crazy.
I could be misremembering too, but I seem to recall something in there being like we even have agents in the realms of death.
Yeah.
So. I'm coming!
Because even as early as like STV, you know that the Grim Totem are not allies of the Horde. So yeah, it seems very. The whole thing always seemed very strange to me. I just never understood it.
Yeah, I think the
Okay.
idea was that they were reluctant members of the Horde.
That like she like came to the table to discuss being a member of the Horde,
Yeah,
but not
kinda-
actually
Yeah,
fully
kinda-
invested in it. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of thing. Kind of the idea being, oh, well, I guess I have to do this because all the other tribes are supporting him.
Right.
So.
I love this structure. You ever see these structures? Or I don't know what it even is, but I just love it. It makes such a cool noise too.
Yeah, I think it's it meant to be like a water wheel well kind of thing.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe it's or either that or it's like a flour grinding device or something like that.
Huh. Flour grinding.
Yeah.
All right, back to turning all this stuff in. Finally almost 46, but man, yeah, I worry about this whole grind for 2 hours thing that it recommended. Considering we are now like, we're at step 39 and that was like step 7. It wanted me to be 46 for that, so. Makes me wonder if we're gonna end up having some issues here, but I don't think it really matters. At worst, the 100% experience thing comes and saves us.
Yeah. I think we'll be fine. Man, you sneak through some places that I would never have attempted to sneak through. If I hadn't seen you do it, I'd be like, nah, I'll just go through the mobs.
Ha! Kindle was right about you, Goodwin. You do have a knack for this. You are more seasoned adventurer than both of us, and for that we thank you. The Grim Totem clan is much more hostile than most Tauren. I wonder if their own kind frowns upon their action. There you go. I wouldn't be surprised. As you are probably aware, many races of Azeroth have ties to less kindly counterparts. But that is a discussion for another day. Out here in the wilderness, Kindle and I have a meager means to reward your help, but we don't want you to feel unappreciated. Take my signet ring. If you ever find yourself in the bows of Teldrassil, go to the Temple of the Moon in the heart of Darnassus. There you will find my High Priestess Taran Whisperwind. The ring will let her know that you are well and give credit that we are well and give credit to your story. We thank you both, Goodwin. Will it? I would think that like it probably signifies that we killed you and took the ring.
Yeah.
In this
like-
game, especially, that seems far more common, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, heading finally over to the Knolls now. Maybe I'm overestimating how much 100% experience is. These quests give like no fucking experience. It's crazy. I barely even got like probably didn't even get like a fifth of a bar from turning in that quest.
I got like 4.4k for it, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's so little experience. It's crazy. And that's with 40%. I can't even imagine. It's interesting.
Yeah.
So that quest probably gives like 7K?
Yeah, something like that. Because we're essentially at 1.4K. Like, if this was a private server, right now it would be a 1.4K server. Or 1.4 times server. Right? What
Yeah.
we're talking about is making it a 2 times server.
Yeah. Just wonder how much that quest gives typically. Not very good at math, so obviously you can answer it by just doing math, but I'm not good at it.
Yeah, 8,800
Alright.
divided by 1.4. I can't do that in my head right now. But
My 8800, what is that?
yeah, well, you cross multiply and divide, right? So if this is a 1.4x server, and we're trying to see what it would be on a 2x server, you just cross multiply and divide. So you.
Where's that 8800 number coming from?
Well, you would take the 4,400 we got for it times 2, and then divide by 1.4.
Oh, but no, that number 4400 is already with the 40%.
That's what I'm
multiplicative
saying.
on it.
That's why I said time divided by 1.4.
Oh, I see.
Right? That would give you the 2 times, and then if you wanted to know what the 1 times is, you just divide it by half.
I see. Rifle, hey Metro, got out of work early today, which gave me some time to fix the fuel leak on my car. You need to definitely need to get that fixed. I'd have to get out of work early for that reason alone. I'll never forget when my buddy had a van, and we were driving. I can't remember where we were going, but we were going somewhere relatively far away, and we got like halfway, and he's like, "I'm out of gas. I need to get gas." And he's like really upset about this. Like he's like really upset about having to get gas. I was like, all right, dude, we'll get gas. No problem. You need some money? I can give you some money. And so we go and get the gas. He's just kind of like grumbling the whole way. We get the gas. We pull out and we get to where we're going. And we get back in the car. And we start going back home. And he's out of gas again. It's like 30 minutes of driving. And I'm like, okay, wait, hold the fuck on. And he's like, just like, kind of amorphously complaining, like, "Oh my god, this sucks." I'm like, dude, something's wrong. Like,
that's not normal.
You don't need to fill up your gas tank once an hour, right?
Yeah.
That's not how it works, right? And so we go back to the same gas station on the road that we had passed the first time that we got gas on, and pull up to the pump, and I get out of the car, and you can see this like thick line of gasoline from the gas pump we were at all the way to the road and all the way up the road we were just on. I was like, dude, I think your vehicle is leaking gasoline. Like, pretty obvious. All right. Anyway, tacked up on a nearby tree are 2 large leather backpacks. Each bears a small insignia of the Feathermoon stronghold on the front of the pack. Inside the packs are 2 items. The first is a parcel of goods that was bound for Thalinar. The second is a note hastily penned to an unknown reader. The note tells of discovering insidious bug-like creatures south of the Knoll camps in a place called the Writhing Deep. The author felt the need to investigate it personally, as though it was a serious threat to all Feralus. The note is signed Rashal of Feathermoon. It would seem that you have located where Rashal ultimately went. Alright. Wait, accept Dalinar delivery. What is that? Oh, there's another one. Wait, is there?
Yeah, just right click on the parcel.
Oh, on the parcel itself. Oh. The parcel of goods you found in the Wood Pond Knolls camp was supposed to be delivered to the small way station of Thalinar in the southeastern Feralus. Regardless of the missing courier's fate, the task of delivering the parcel remains unfinished. Examining the parcel in detail reveals a handwritten name of Falfendel Waywarder on the outside of the packaging. Perhaps this is the parcel's ultimate recipient. Wow, that's a unique quest.
Yeah.
So that quest basically gave us 2 quests. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
I would never even have noticed that note. Yeah, you know, I would...
Yeah, exactly. Wait, what do you mean? Which note? What note? What do you mean?
The note nailed to the tree. I would never have known that it was there. I would have spent
yeah,
hours looking for that.
Oh god, yeah, you would have had to look that up, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference on classic and I think even TBC solves. Do the things glow in TBC? I can't remember.
No.
Which
It was
sparkle?
Wrath. It was Wrath. They
Oh,
put
Wrath.
that in.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure it was at the very least it was the Argent tournament when it happened, because I was leveling like my 12th tune to 80 at the time, and I was in Zul'Farrak. Whichever zone that is, that's Zul. You know, the one I hate because of the...
You doing?
I thought I was following you, and then I ran into a bug.
Okay, that's fine. Keep going with the story.
You know, the one that I hate because of that one leveling challenge I did that broke me?
Yeah, Zuldrak, yeah.
Zuldrak, yeah. I was in Zuldrak when the change happened. And I remember logging on one day, and all of a sudden, all the quest items that I could never find in the one quest in Northern Zuldrak just were glowing. Like they had all of a sudden had particles.
So like middle of Wrath, they did it, yeah?
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was, like I say, the Argent tournament.
That must have been a lot of work.
Yeah. Because it was, again, we talked about the getting rid of the mini-map as being transformative. That was transformative, too. Right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yeah, in the other direction, like, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, like, literally that package there is just on the tree, and you can't even tell that you can click it until you hover over it.
Yeah, even with Questy, I doubt I would have found that without looking it up.
Really? It was on the mini-map.
I didn't notice it.
Oh, well, you would notice it if you were alone and paying attention to the quest you were doing.
Yeah, that's true. I wasn't streaming and chatting and paying it, and I was actually paying attention because I was the only one. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to be. Oh, a rare. Pirate.
We see a lot of rares.
Yeah, that's because they respawn pretty quick in Classic, and there's just not anybody killing them. Rifle asks, what level are you guys now? Cop's 46, I'm 45 right now, I'll be 46 soon, but this is a very slow level, I just realized. This is a fucking 4-hour level, what the fuck? Holy shit. That's not good.
We've had some less than optimal pathing.
Not really, we're following a speed leveling guide.
I know, I'm just meant for this level, it's been less than quick, is what I'm trying. I guess optimal's the wrong word for it.
Yeah, we just got unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, here I thought we'd be like 47 for sure. It's like these quests, I always, at least on Horde, like once you come to Feralus, things fly. I remember getting like a sub 1 hour level on Nefstarius in this zone. You have discovered a large pod of an alien nature. The texture of the pod appears mucus, though hardened protrusions stick out from the random parts of it. The pod itself has the height and width to easily encompass a humanoid inside of it. And from the faint humanoid shape visible through the skin of the pod, you surmise that it is what indeed encapsulates. The pod splits open some when you touch it, revealing a night elfin male who is surprisingly still alive. He seems to be in good health, though deeply stunned. As you help him down from the pod, he stirs to life. Thank Elune, you saved me, friend. I'm Rashal, and I awoke paralyzed inside the pod after these bugs overwhelmed me. Were you sent by the Stronghold? It would seem that you found the missing courier. Okay.
How may I help?
Oh man, I thought I was dizzy, for sure. I thought I was dead. Still dizzy. I can get back to the Stronghold on my own, I think. Now that you've bought some time, I should be able to stealth out of here. Whoever you are, thank you. May Elune bless you always. That is that. And we go all the way across to Thalanar.
Nice.
I dinged at least.
Yeah, that's good. Congrats.
Over. Thanks, ma'am. Wow, Jesus Christ.
Pardon me.
It's fucking loud.
Sorry, I didn't... Oh. I couldn't contain. Oh, sorry about that.
think we mount up. Nope, not right now.
Of course not. We're on something that registers as
Yeah.
not ground.
All right, it's up here.
Hey, Emerald, thanks for copping on by the stream, and I will do my best to feel better.
Wow, what's wrong?
I assume because I've been sneezing and coughing the entire stream.
Oh, another rare. Gnarl Leaf Brother. Fucking 118 experience, sweet. Thanks a lot, Gnarl Leaf Brother.
Thanks for nothing, Gnarl Leaf Brother.
I'm gonna grab that though. It's a slight. I think that's a slight upgrade at least.
Yep. No worries.
Got a lot more spirit and slightly more stamina and way more armor. What the fuck? Oh, there's just mobs up here. Shit. This is not the right way, I guess. It's actually like scared me. I was like, what the hell is this thing?
Oh no! Yeah, navigating Feralus was always the problem for me.
It's a good zone for flying, that's for sure. A lot of weird side stuff, like you can't really just go in a straight direction here.
Yeah.
They make a really good use of the space in this zone, though.
It's true.
The fact that there's that bizarre-ass... another fucking camp. The fact that there's that bizarre-ass quest that's just like on like a little ledge that's in right next to the whole horde area. This is not gonna work. Yeah, I'm just completely lost, I guess.
Nope. I fell down.
Me too. Here we are. We were finally on the path.
Oh, thank goodness. Emerald says, just got out of work. Well, welcome to the Strum. Wolves and bears and gnolls, oh my.
Lots of mobs in this zone, yeah. It's a really good zone to just hang out and fucking grind mobs in, honestly. There's so many beasts.
I believe it.
It's actually shockingly dense. Like, I can't believe how... This is kind of crazy. We're just navigating an area and there's like probably like 30 mobs that we ran by so far.
Yeah, I can definitely see how grinding would be hell useful in this area.
Yeah. Alright, we made it.
Hooray!
The one NPC that's here we'll talk to. Alright, welcome to Thalanar, Paladin. Do you need assistance of some sort? Elune be praised. The delivery from Feathermoon Stronghold has finally arrived. Your presence here indicates to me that perhaps some ill fate may have befallen Rashel, our usual courier. I hope that everything works out. I know that recently the Woodpaw had become highly agitated from some source to their south. Maybe he fell to the wilds there. I would be careful, friend. Regardless, thank you again. Here is payment for this parcel's delivery. Oh, jeez. It's very sad. This is not a quest we're doing.
Yeah, it looks like a dungeon
May
quest.
the stars
Yes,
guide you.
sir. Some nice blue items, though. All right, fly to Feathermoon.
We can do that. We have the technology.
Hello. Be careful.
And then we'll turn a bunch more quests in.
Oh, Emerald says she just got done working out. Okay, I misread.
Different.
My bad. Yeah, very different. Either way, welcome to the stream. You know what's kind of interesting is that the Silithid are pretty much everywhere in Kalimdor, but you don't see them at all in Eastern Kingdoms.
I know, it is strange, yeah.
Again, you think you would, considering the lore that it was all one continent at one time, back when the Silithid were the dominant species. Back in the days of the old gods, you would think that there would be Silithid on the eastern side as well.
This is a good one. Who is the luckiest person you know? He's right here next to me.
Well,
Pop's
I think
luck and bad luck defies luck logic. Like, it's actually staggering how sometimes unlucky and sometimes lucky he gets. It's shocking.
It really is.
Like, you have the biggest peaks and valleys of luck I've ever seen.
It's true. Oh.
Like, literally, my god, they should just put Titan Forging back in the game just for you. You would be like... You'd have like a full set of best in slot gear one season, and the next season you would be wearing grays.
Yeah, just grays.
Yeah.
I couldn't nothing drop for me.
Yes.
I lost every roll for Glute. Get to the end of expansion, I'd still be wearing Castle Nathria gear. And then I would go into Molten Core the next day and get both halves of the thing needed.
God, don't say that. Alright, so first over here, I guess we should mount.
We don't have to, I just assumed.
No, it's probably right to mount there. Upstairs. Welcome home, Gidwin. Rashal checked in just a little while ago and told me what happened. I know the entire stronghold can't even begin to thank you for your great deed. Rashal would have been dead without your timely aid, and your assistance came to us without even so much as a whisper of a mercenary's fee. You bear the mark of a true hero. Know that you will always have a friend in Ginro Hearthkindle. Gidwin, General Chandra's Feathermoon would like to speak to you personally. No doubt she wants to thank you for your service to the stronghold. But I do know that she also wants to talk to you about the insect creature that you and Rashal faced in southern Fairless. The reports of those Zukash insects are frightening, to say the least. General Feathermoon is waiting for you in the main compound.
Farewell.
Mind reading? Guess we'll come back and turn that in later. Rifle says, keys are rare today. I can't wait for the cross faction. Really? The push week, I figured it was not rare yesterday. I was actually really pleased with how many different keys there were yesterday. But to be fair, I think most of the keys I did were just a chain. I think we did like 2 different groups, up to 3 keys at a time.
Wow.
Gidwin and I give you my warmest thanks for the aid you've given us. Your bravery in the face of overwhelming odds has warranted a reward worth 1,000 times greater. Nevertheless, I hope you accept this on behalf of the entire stronghold. Now, if I may, I'd like to ask for your aid one more time. In light of the discovery of Zukosh Hive here in Fairless, I think you're the best choice for this mission. Nice little staff, 2 gold. I'm entrusting you with a copy of the report Rachel made on the infestation of southeastern Fairless. While the main report is being filed in Darnassus, I want you to give this copy to an associate of the Protectorate. Her name is Gracina Spiritmight. She is a priestess who dwells in the Temple of the Moon in Darnassus. She has broad knowledge on these kinds of creatures, and her receiving this report would benefit us all. You're dismissed. Good luck, Gidwin. May Elune watch over us all. Strange. Alright, what is this?
Empty our bags at some point, too.
I think you should. We're going to do that right now.
Nice. And it says, Cop, don't jinx it. I can't jinx cop luck. That's the thing. You literally cannot. It's so hot and cold.
I am honored.
Oops, that's not somebody you could sell to.
What
Cloth
brings
armor merchant. Yeah, that's the good thing about being so unlucky. The swings are the luck itself. I have 100 gold right now.
I have...
Pretty cool.
66.
Alright, very good.
67.
101. Alright, let's go. I guess we're just going to fly to Teldrassil first. I don't know why it's not telling us to turn these other quests in, but we'll just trust the guide.
It's probably gonna, because we're gonna hearth back.
Good luck.
Well, I know that part, but just don't know what the purpose of not turning the quest in when you're running right by the NPCs is.
I don't know.
This is cool though. This zone, like, there's like 5 quests to turn in Darnassus. This is pretty crazy.
That is insane.
Yeah, quite neat.
I would never have called that a starting city. A bunch of quests to turn in this late in.
Yeah. That is, yeah, I mean, it's like that with the other cities too. I mean, that is the best part about Classic, honestly. It's like how they use the world. It makes it feel like all of these places really matter, and that all of these are not just segmented storylines that have no relevance on the zones next to them.
Yeah, everything
much
is
better than
connected.
Yep. Even like through TBC it stops, like, so it's like really Classic, just kind of the end of it. It's really strange. Obviously much harder, probably a lot more work to get it to be like this.
Yeah. Because you've got to plan 30 steps ahead if you're going to do it like this, you know?
Yeah, yep.
So.
And it also makes it hard to have like actual storylines, right? Because you're kind of using the zone as the storyline, where it's like, oh, let's go back to Darnassus now. Instead of like, wait, why are we going to Darnassus, you know?
Yeah. Plus, if you have 20 people designing quests, it's a lot harder to do this because you have to have everybody talking all
probably
the time.
More actually the real reason then, yeah. That's probably, yeah. They're able to have multiple people design individual zones instead of having to all work together.
Yeah.
So did you see they announced some things about tier sets for next season?
I saw one thing, like they announced who was on what token.
Yeah.
But other than that, I didn't see a whole heck of a lot.
Monk, Rogue, and Warrior. What do you think about that?
I'm gonna miss hearing Monk called after shamans. I was really looking forward to that coming back. But
holy shit! What the hell? When was that? Legion, I guess.
Yeah, I would have been back in Legion when I first.
Oh my god! You remember that? Wow.
Yeah, I was the guy who got brought when there was 19 people because I was completely useless as a TPS, but. I just always remembered the way you called Shaman and then Monk.
What was the other ones on the token? Do you remember? I don't remember.
I want to say...
Warrior, Hunter, Shaman, Monk, maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Kind of right.
Yeah.
Because they would have just added Monk to that after
Yeah.
Mop too.
Yeah,
It's
right
funny.
when MOP came out, they would just added us onto a tier.
John says, "Hello, what are you looking at? You mean the tier stuff? It's just on Wowhead. I can link it if you need it." Anyway, but yeah, that was surprising. But they also talked about how much you're gonna get. They said in order to trade it, you'll have to have a soulbound tier piece of equivalent or higher item level. So not any piece; it has to be a tier piece. So people are already bitching about that, of course.
Of course.
The item is equivalent to what you've earned through heroic. Oh yeah. So they've also talked about how the
eye level?
Let me just read it because I'm not apparently able to speak. How is the item level of the tier piece determined for the Great Vault? Completing 115 dungeons gives us a 278 piece of loot in the vault. So does that tier would also be 278 as well? Yes, the item level is equivalent to what you've earned through your heroic deeds across the various different game systems. Next question. How are the when they're creating tier sets with the creation catalyst, what is the item level of the tier piece after the process is complete? So this was a really big question a lot of people wanted to answer. Is it the same item level as the base piece given to the creation catalyst, or are there item level ranges that snap to LFR, normal, heroic, and mythic levels for tier? The item level of the thing you put in the catalyst is the item level that comes out of it. It also keeps mythic/PvP upgrade paths, tertiary stats, and sockets. Are tier set items created by the creation catalyst upgradable, or do you need to remake the tier with the higher item level base piece? You'll want to remake it with a higher item level base piece, unless the initial version had an upgrade path from PvP or Mythic Plus, and you earn currency to allow it to be upgraded in that way. So yeah, this is a really interesting system. So you're going to be able to put basically any item from Mythic Plus in and create a tier piece. Pretty cool. Taxi says biggest thing from that post is that you can use the catalyst on base item level mythic stuff. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Really cool. And then John says, I am a Chinese player. I'm going to a foreign resident server. I see. Well, good luck.
So if I got something from Mythic Plus out of the vault that would go in a tier piece slot but wasn't a tier piece, I could just go to the creation catalyst and turn it into a tier piece.
Yeah, and on top of that, you can also turn Mythic Plus items into raid items. And I assume that what they're doing is it's just every piece that is visually part of the transmog. So boots, gloves, belts, all things that aren't actually tier pieces, but are a part of the visual, you can get as well by this same process. So if you got like a cloak that you didn't want from 5-mans, but you really want the transmog from the raid, you can turn that into that transmog. And so then it makes me think, if you really want the LFR transmog, but you can't stand doing LFR, you can go and get some piece of equivalent item level and turn it into the LFR transmog and get the transmog for it. It's pretty cool, right?
That is very cool. I wonder, are you turning it into the transmog, or are you turning it into the actual piece?
Yeah, the item, yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's a particular set of stats that you want that comes from the raid.
Yes.
That you got. Yeah. Oh, so
That'll also be the case. Yep.
So if there's a crit verse boot that I want, but I get like a haste mastery boot, I can just turn it into it. That's
so
awesome.
if you really want the raid stats that you aren't getting from Mythic Plus, which seems unlikely to me that this will happen, but it might, and it might be an obvious decision, and then you can do that. Yeah, pretty good.
That is amazing.
It is. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
John then says, my English need to rely on translation software.
Well, no worries, John. We won't judge you for it.
All right. Anyway, we're on our way to Teldrassil right now. We're going to take a bunch of quests, turn these in. There's going to be a lot of reading coming up here. I'm excited to see. I don't even remember all these quests, but we have a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And
I probably expect to go back And then we will I don't know. When do we go to Daenerys again? I don't actually know. It says 44 to 48 Feralus. That scares the hell out of me. Because chapter 58 says head back to the Naga cave and grind to level 47. Which I won't be doing. What else? ESPN, let's see any news today. This fucking Flores lawsuit. I'm so sick of hearing about this.
Yeah, I won't even be thinking about sports for a couple of weeks. Kings are off because of the All-Star break for 13 days.
13 days? What the hell kind of All-Star break is that? Holy shit.
Well, normally it's 7 days, but they're, I guess because a lot of the teams are making up. Plus, I guess this is the Olympic break as well.
Oh, that's probably a bigger part of it, yeah.
And what they're doing, and we're not participating in the Olympics this year because of COVID. A lot of teams are making up games that they lost, and the Kings did not lose very many games. Like, I think they lost one game.
That's cool.
Because that was canceled from COVID, so... It's cool, but the teams that are below us in the standings that have like 6 or 7 games in hand are scary.
They're going to make a big push, yeah.
Yeah.
And you're not going to even be able to play for 2 weeks. I'll tell you, Duke missed about a week and a half with COVID, and they came back and looked like a completely different team. So much worse. Like, you really don't, as athletes, probably don't want to take a fucking week and a half off, right? Like, it's not.
You really don't. Like, that's what everybody's talking about.
Yeah. That doesn't sound good. Tell me more about these hippogriffs. What is this? Druids are very sensitive to the plight of all creatures of the world. When it was found that these birds were in danger, we set up a system of rescuing them from the corruption of Feralus. A gnome mage named Kurgle Cracklehop leads the affair. She collects the eggs and has them sent here, where I care for them. We could always use more help for our cause, Gidwin. Maybe you should head over to Gadgetan and look for Kurgle. Okay. Handle with care. Another shipment from Kurgle, I assume. Oh, you got it right. Thank you for your help, Gidwin. The hippogriff population simply wouldn't flourish if it weren't for you, or weren't for us. But I am sure you understand all too well, having traveled to Feralus yourself and seen the devastation of the Gordani there. Well, as you can see, I am hard at work here, so you'd best be on your way. Thanks again, Gidwin. Favorite of a loon. Wildkin are quite unpredictable creatures, Gidwin. Capable of incredible gentleness, these creatures will show extreme ferocity if something they deem important is threatened. These beasts are rumored to have been created by a loon, and I am interested in finding if this is really the truth. Recently, I had heard about a population of wildkin living in the hinterlands. Vicious, primitive, and savage owl beasts. They can be found amongst the wildlife there. Will you gather some wildkin feathers for me? Sure. Alright. Turn in search of knowledge. Oh, it must be upstairs. Oh, so Troyas Moonbreeze sent you? Mutters, always bothering me with his wild notions that he found something important. Look, Gidwin, I'll be blunt. Troyas always thinks he has found something important in those ruins. The truth is, anything that was truly valuable was probably hoarded away long ago by the ogres or the harpies that now reside there. You're welcome to take a look around, but I don't know if you'll find any books here that'll help you. Take a look around, Gidwin. Perhaps you will find something that I've missed. There's something somewhere. I think there's like a book on the ground or something, isn't there? Yeah, over here. Feralus, a history. Pretty obvious. Don't know how you missed it. This book looks as if no one has opened it for quite a long time. Its covers are quite worn and its pages yellowed, but after examining it, you notice that it might be just what Troyas is looking for. You pick it up, but realize you should probably ask before borrowing it.
Peace be with you.
So you'd like to borrow Feralus, a history? Let me think. I will allow you to borrow this book, Gidwin. but only if you do something for me first. I have studied many subjects in my time, and my latest fascination is with the snapjaw that occupy the beach in the hinterlands. There's one in particular I'd like to see, a giant snapjaw named Gamarita. I'd like to go myself, but my research keeps me here. I think a picture of her would be the next best thing. Take this letter to Kurgle Cracklehop in Tenaris. She has created an invention for me that can capture a picture. She called it a snapshot, I think.
May the stars.
Yeah, I remember this one. Okay, head to the Temple of the Moon with 3 O's. I don't think there's 3 O's in that word. Moon. Turn in Rise of the Silithid.
Nice.
Nice.
I always get caught up with that teleport because I don't expect it to be as instant as it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wait, this way. I'm sorry to hear that, cop.
Just stops me from moving for a second.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
There's a wisp. Can we buff it? Oh, you can. You can put might on the wisp.
Oh,
Put
wow.
wisdom on the wisp.
It won't let me. Target is too low
Wait.
level.
Really? Oh, that's because I only used rank 4 in it without realizing. Interesting. Oh well. Doesn't really need wisdom. It's just a wisp.
That's true. Just a dead night elf.
Wisp
go
are
to-
such a cool thing in Warcraft 3 because they're like pure color. So whatever color you are, they're very different.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome to this blessed temple, friend. Your arrival here from Feathermoon Stronghold has been foretold to me. Do you have the report Chandra's Feathermoon asked you to bring? Oh, you right. You damn right I do. We Night Elves know of the terror outlined in this report. Chandra's was wise to send this to and you to me. These creatures will consume Feralus rapidly. They are nothing short of one of the greatest menaces we all will ever face. The insects you and the courier encountered are known as the Silithid. They are mere tools of one of the greatest threats that both the Horde and the Alliance will ever face. I pray we will never have to resolve to defeat them before they destroy us.
Farewell.
Oh, I think you will.
I think it's entirely possible, although
I
it
think
will have to get nerfed before you can defeat it mathematically.
Right, yeah, that's funny. Okay, anyway. Hello, child. It pleases us to have more powerful adventurers here in the temple. If you have time, will you share a tale or two with the younger adventurers? I know many of them would benefit from your wisdom. I'm sorry, look how rude of me. You've come to the temple seeking our aid, and I impose on you. Please, forgive me. Tell me what the servants of the light can do for you. There's Durand. Oh, she's got a bow out right now.
She's much
That's
less
an amazing
aggressive than she is in Shadowlands.
I totally agree with that. She even has this very strange warglaive or whatever that is on her back. Anyway, that's an amazing story, Gidwin. It pleases us that you've not only helped Dragonkind, but also one of our own priestesses. Dragonkind? What? When did we do that?
Well, I think
Jerka.
one of the guys that we helped there. Oh no, the Fade Dragons. That's what she
Oh, that's what she means, yeah. I will make sure she has her ring returned to me. I have scouts heading the direction of Feralus soon. This will be one more thing for them to investigate while on their mission. Thank you again, and please make yourself at home while you're here. Alright, that belt's very nice
belt.
upgrade. Massive upgrade.
Massive upgrade, yes.
Alright, and that is it. Isn't there one more thing we had to do, I thought?
I thought there was.
not. Alright. Hearth to Feathermoon. Turn in something. Head back to the Naga Cave and grind to 47. Complete. Turn in the High Wilderness now. Finally turn that in. Oh, that's not this one. That's the Mark of Quality, which for some reason we're again waiting to turn in.
Sorry.
Alright, yeah, chill out with that. Very loud coming on my end, so maybe if you're gonna do that, mute or something real quick. I am very grateful you were able to do this for me. Now, please don't mention a word to Troyes about this. I've heard of a place that lies deep beneath the surface of the earth. Banished there are powers greater than I have ever seen. If you wish to learn more of this place, the Sunken Temple, seek out a goblin named Marvin Rivetseeker. Much like Troyes and I, he was studied many ancient areas of the world. He was last known to have left his home in Ratchet to study the troll ruins in Teneris. Good luck finding him. He hasn't been heard from in some time. Alright.
What can I do for you?
A stack of 10 thick Yeti hides will net you a choice of one of my crafted items. Because I care about quality, I am able to ensure you'll get a good item. If you can't seem to find Yetis, I know where some might be. Try looking just inland of the Forgotten Coast, around Feral Scar Val. Oh, yeah, we did that. Did you stop and examine the textures of these hides? Properly treated, these hides could very well be stronger than iron. Not many people know about these hides. And that in combination with the vast treating solutions I know will allow me to potentially make items with a mark of quality. Thanks to you, of course. And now, please choose from what I am able to offer you for your service. Neither, thank you. They're leather. He did not like me saying that. Okay. Alright, now we go to Teneris. Hey, Geg, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How are you?
How may I help?
Alright, flying to Teneris. Gadgetan.
Gotcha.
You're right. No, we're supposed to be 48 right now, so... see if that comes into play somewhere. That guy must really like that cave. It must be a better option than I've ever considered. Basically wanted us to grind 3 levels in that cave.
I mean, it was full of things that we could have grinded, but...
Oh, wow, that's crazy. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. So today, Bryson DeChambeau was offered $135 million to join the Super Golf League. Have you heard about this at all?
I have not.
Basically, you heard about what happened with the soccer shit, though, a year ago, right?
No, what happened with soccer?
Okay, so basically, I don't know why this is happening all of a sudden in the world, but all of a sudden, every athlete thinks they're being underpaid. So all these, organizations were, trying to develop ways to become more profitable, and the easiest way to do that would be to cut out the golfers that nobody cares about, and same with soccer, and cut out the teams that nobody cares about and just create what they call a super league. Okay, meaning only the most popular athletes are there, and that's it. There's no new athletes ever coming into it. It's not a competitive atmosphere, it's just an entertainment atmosphere, which is fucking pointless to me, but whatever, these guys want to make money apparently. So anyway, they did this for golf now, and I don't know where they're getting all this money, but apparently it's insanely affluent money-wise. So they offered Bryson DeChambeau $135 million to join the Golf Super League. Now, out of the gate, that's like, wow, that's a lot of money. But then somebody posts here, Tiger Woods, now this is just from winnings, okay?
Yeah.
His career PGA Tour winnings, $120 million. So they're actually paying Bryson DeChambeau more to just be a part of this league than Tiger has won in his career.
That's
so
silly.
Actually, when you put it that way, it's like, oh, wow. Okay. But it makes sense, because if he does this, he's done. He's never going to be allowed to be on the PGA Tour again.
Yeah,
that's basically
that makes sense.
what's happening here. So it's kind of, I don't know, man. This whole thing is so weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for everybody making more money at what they're doing, paying what they're worth, but I don't know.
It's sad that everybody is so wrapped up in money anymore. It's like,
Yeah.
did you really get into golf to be a billionaire? Like, is that really why you got into golf? I don't know. It just seems like surely the sport is more important to you, isn't it?
Yeah. Certainly the love of the sport is the most important thing, is why you got in there, right? Enjoying it.
Yeah, that would be me. I mean, like, this is the thing. Like, this happens in the UFC now as well. Fucking Francis Ngannou complaining. He's like, I won't fight again for $600,000. That's how much he apparently got paid to show. Okay, that's just to show. There's bonuses for winning. There's pay-per-view revenue splits because he's the champion and the headliner and all this shit. He got a lot more than fucking $600,000 for that fight. But he's like, I won't be paid that little again just to show up. This guy came from. Do you know anything about this guy?
No, I know nothing about it.
Okay, he was born in Cameroon, in Mexico, or I'm sorry, what the fuck, in Africa, and he worked in a sand mine growing up, and decided that he wanted to do more with his life. So he basically broke every international law in Africa and Europe, and traveled illegally from country to country to country until he got to Morocco. And then it took him 7 attempts to illegally get from Morocco to Spain. But once you get into Spain, you're there. Like, you're not going to be sent away. So he finally did it, and then he finally got all the way to France, which was French occupied Cameroon. So he knew the language and everything, and so he was able to stay in France. And anyway, so he basically started with such an absurdly low financial income threshold that it would make every single person who lives in either our countries look like, it would be impossible to imagine.
Yeah.
He would basically probably be making like $1 a year or some shit like that. And now he's talking about not getting enough money to fight. It's like, dude, you are winning. I mean, you're not winning me over, that's for sure. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yep.
$600,000, dude. I don't know a single person who makes that in one fucking year.
Yeah.
And you're talking about getting that per fight, and that's not enough. Well, maybe go back to fucking Cameroon and work in the sand mines. You know what I mean? What are you talking about, dude? It's just crazy how people just can't ever be satisfied.
Yeah, I mean, I like I say, I'm all for workers having a proper share of profits and stuff like that. But at that point, you got to start to wonder,
It's when's enough is the problem, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Christina says, you have been online for a long time. 4 hours. Typically, we'd be stopping around this time, but we're going to keep going. We got at least another hour and a half here. We started really early today. And Gex says, good. Stopping by Freddy's for a cheeseburger. How about you guys? Oh, are you stopping by Freddy's too, Cop?
We don't have Freddy's up here, so no.
I don't even know what that is. Yep, same. Okay, the Thirsty Goblin. I've got an idea. See, I heard of some strange creatures called dew collectors that live to the southwest, and that they are able to store water in special glands. I think that if I can get one of these glands, I could create a drink that would quench my terrible thirst. Do you think you could help me, Goodwin? Look for the Cactus Gardens, Goodwin. That's where you'll find the dew collectors.
Hurry back!
Alright, and yeah, Beefy says they raised UFC pay-per-views to $75. That's ESPN doing that, so that's a whole different problem. But yeah, I agree, it is also absurd. Okay, let's turn this in.
Good day to you.
The borrower. A letter? Wait, what's the letter say? Let's see. Okay, let's read the note. Kurgle, I have been eagerly awaiting your newest invention. I can't wait to begin using it to document my studies. Please entrust it to my messenger. With kindest regards. Well, that was kind of pointless. Alright.
Interesting.
Are you another one of Darian's interns? She's quite a knowledgeable historian, Goodwin. You should be grateful to be studying under her leadership. Now, let me get the Super Snapper FX. You're gonna love it. Have the first look at my new invention, Goodwin. All you need to do is target whatever it is you'd like to take a picture of and push the button. What was that creature from the hinterlands that you mentioned? Gamarita? Well, good luck finding her. I'm sure Darian will be quite pleased with the snapshot you return to her. In any case, here's the Super Snapper. Have fun. Thanks.
Very good.
Okay. Click on the Eggomatic and turn in the Hippogriff egg. The Super Agomatic is the latest of Kurgle Cranklehopp's inventions. It is quite an impressive piece of machinery. The Super Agomatic sputters wildly as you approach the control panel. You place the hippogriff egg into the machine. A series of beeps follows along with some strange mechanical sounds. It appears that the Agometer has weighed, measured, and packaged your egg. Now that's speedy service. I give a lot of experience. Okay, except Thistle Shrub Valley. Where is that? Over here.
Oh, I got a bad egg.
What do you mean?
Well, the crate it gives you, you open it up and it gives there's an egg inside.
Oh. What's that for? Huh. Alright, come on. Where are you at?
I don't know, where did you go to? I didn't see.
Just look on the map. Right next to you. I'm still chasing my first 20. Would have had one the other day, but a DPS DC'd after they died. Oh, jeez. Well, this is the week for it, for sure. You'll get it this week. Okay, Thistle Shrub Valley. Have you ever seen Thistle Shrub Valley? It's a mighty dangerous place, Goodwin. Those strange beasts there, I don't trust them for a minute. Gnarled thistle shrubs and thistle shrub root shapers. That's what I think they were called. Anyhow, I want to get into the valley, but with so many of those thistle shrubs around, there's no way I'm going back there. But here's where you come in. If you can clear some of them out, I just might think about going back. What do you think, Goodwin? Help me out?
Glad I could help.
Gadgets and water survey is up here. We've got a position open for a temporary junior grade surveyor in Gadgets and Water Company if you're interested. With the nomads seizing all of our wells, we need to explore more free sources of water. There is water to be had in the desert, but only to those smart enough to survey them first. Take this dowsing widget and tap a sample of the water by the pool near Sansara Watch. It's right in the sight of the trolls around here. Bring the tapped widget back to me when you're done. Alright, that's that. Head note. Still looking for rocks, by the way. Flying creatures, that is, not the objects.
And not the movie star.
Correct. Definitely not that one, yeah.
Although I heard a rumor that he plays World of Warcraft, so...
Yeah, I don't buy that. Hear a lot of rumors like that. How is it fucking possible that that dog is still chasing you? Okay.
I don't know. I gave up trying
There we
to think.
go.
Makes sense of the leashing in Season of Mastery a long time ago.
Buzzard wing.
Tis a cooking ingredient, tis.
Alright. Let's do this. Actually, no, I guess it wants us to finish it somewhat soon, so we'll do this first.
I covered my mic because I had to cough. I hope
Thanks.
that was a little better for you.
Yeah, that was much better. I appreciate that.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was getting that good and through that loud for you.
It was like blowing my eardrums out, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Alright, this is gonna be... Don't know if we both have to do this or what. It's gonna spawn a bunch of mobs though. Probably didn't both have to, but anyway, we can just run. We don't actually have to kill these.
Good call.
Make sure you try to run to the side so you don't keep getting dazed over and over again, dude. Try not to let them hit you in the back. Yeah, we can just kill that one, that's fine. You know, whenever we're running like that, turn your character like 45 degrees away from where they're coming so they can't daze you.
I think I know what you're saying.
Yep. Yeah, just turn your character to face like 45 degrees away and then press the strafe key instead of the run key. Then they won't be able to daze you while we're running away.
Such a thing had never occurred to me, honestly.
Oh, yeah? How'd you think I was doing it the whole time? I guess I just should have mentioned it a long time ago.
I just thought there was no way to get around getting dazed when you're running from something.
Yeah. You can only get dazed when you get hit in the back. That's the only time you can actually get dazed.
Oh, look, a rock. Creature.
Where? Oh, son of a bitch. That's funny. Yeah, a rock. I get it. It's a rock elemental.
Yeah.
Fucking rock elemental.
No, just the way Sai used to complain about getting dazed all the time. I was like, oh, I guess there's no way to avoid it then.
Well, he's talking about like riding through. He doesn't want to have to deal with it because it's antiquated, right?
Yeah.
But it's not like, you know, this is classic first of all, but the zones aren't like that. Like, you know, situation like in Argus or something like that where there's like a million mobs and you can't help but ride through them.
I get you.
I rolled a 1 actually, or no, that was you. You rolled a 1.
Doesn't that mean I win the item?
Not anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Saw somebody roll a 1 the other night in that raid, and I was like, God, that person doesn't. They don't know what they're missing.
Yeah.
So, is there going to be a pest this zone? It seems.
Yeah, I think hyenas have always been kind of a pest.
Yeah, they're so big too. Look how big they are. Are you attacking the mob?
I was attacking something because I attack thing was going.
Yeah, you were too far into the hitbox. You weren't able to attack. I think. Just saw you standing there not doing anything. That was funny.
I swear to God, there are days where I just marvel at my own weirdness.
Yeah, it's kind of the game being weird, but also, I guess, also you in some ways.
I just marvel at how often it happens to me more than everyone else on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just this weird spatial failure that you seem to have going for you, but pretty good. You do pretty good with it.
Yeah, well, you work around things. You learn to work around stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. You're definitely right.
Either that or you give up, and I ain't for giving up.
Welcome back, Junior Surveyor Gidwin. Have you completed your assignment yet? What's this? You were ambushed by some sort of bad mojo creepy crawly? Oh, this does not bode well for the Gadgetzan Water Company. No, indeed. I guess I should have told you about the reporters coming in on some crazy bug creature that appeared to be sucking up all the water in the desert. At first, I thought it was just a croc. We have enough trouble with the nomads as it is. I thought it was more of their shenanigans. Well, now we know at least. Alright, now, these reports about the bugs, what we know is that they are draining the water pools that used to be where the Noxious Lair is. What we don't know is, well, everything else. Let's figure out who our enemy is first. I want you to head into the Noxious Lair and get some parts off the critters. Get 5 from the Centaur there, and bring them to Alchemist Petzelzug for him to drink with. To dink with. With him on the case, we'll figure out what they are. Okay. So now we'll go and finish the rocks. Well, you probably have none still, right?
Yeah, none.
This might be a problem because there's Not a ton of them, it seems.
Well, if nothing else, we'll get that grinding in that the guide wanted us to do.
Maybe. I mean, it'll be a problem because we're gonna have to keep traveling in between different areas to finish it.
Yeah. I understand what you are saying.
Oh, that's good. Your character looks so weird with that fucking helmet on and a samurai sword.
I do not disagree, my friend.
With a katana.
Well, one thing's for sure, by the time we're done this, we'll definitely be able to say we can smell what the rock is cooking.
Good one. Oh, you just got 2. Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I still only have 1.
Progression!
That makes it make me think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Then we'll
There's
go kill
usually
Silithid mobs.
There's usually a ton of rocks around these bones up here.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if there was enough, considering how poor of the drop rate it seemed to be, because we killed probably like 7 or 8 and only had 1 total.
Yeah.
I was like, if that's not even on the high side, then we're in trouble, but...
I think the drop rate gets better the higher the level of the mob, maybe?
Yeah, you said that a few times in this playthrough. I guess I could check, but I don't really think that's true. It could be, though. I mean, Blizzard would have to do that on purpose, right? Like,
Yeah.
Do you think they're doing it on purpose for every mob like that, or do you think it's a coincidence and it's just something to do with the level of it?
I think they're doing it on purpose, to encourage.
Yeah, that's possible.
Yeah, you to kill the higher level mobs.
Yeah, that's possible.
Talia says, "Good evening, guys. Watching a little before bed. Good evening to you, Talia."
Welcome. Alright, there's no more here, it looks like.
Could have sworn there was more on the more than that last time it was up there.
Nope.
Blarg and Bandersnatch, I say.
Yeah, this Bandersnatch thing. What is this? Is it an animal of some sort?
Yeah, it's just an old-timey saying I got used to saying as a young kid.
Hey, you really did get used to it. You're right.
Back when I was just a young whippersnapper.
Let's take a look. Well, I better make sure I don't spell something wrong here. Bandersnatch. Oh, it's a Black Mirror episode.
Oh. Well,
That's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I now have all 3 that I need, so the rest are yours.
Nice. Good. A Bandersnatch is a fictional creature in Lewis Carroll's 1871 novel Through the Looking Glass and his 1874 poem The Hunting of the Snark. Although neither work describes the appearance of a Bandersnatch in great detail, The Hunting of the Snark, it has a long neck and snapping jaws. And both works describe it as ferocious and extraordinarily fast. Through the Looking Glass implies that Bandersnatches may be found in the world behind the Looking Glass. And in the Snark, whatever that is, a Bandersnatch is also found by a party of adventurers after crossing an ocean. Bandersnatches have appeared in various adaptations of Carroll's work. They also have been used in other authors' works in other forms of media. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Better be careful, you're going to get a copyright strike.
Oh, I'm not a fear to copyright strikes. I stream Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah? What's been going on with that?
Every single episode of Final Fantasy 13 that I did got at least 3, if not 4, copyright strikes.
13. What is 13?
Final Fantasy VII was getting them too. The first Final Fantasy episode, Final Fantasy VII episode that didn't get any copyright strikes was the last one.
Interesting. Yeah, 13. That's the one with lightning. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, okay. That's kind of fucking lame, isn't it?
Yeah, because I got to respond to every single one of them and dispute them, right?
Was there multiple on each video? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. There's a minimum of 3, if not 4, on each and every single one.
It's ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. it's
I know.
absurd.
And James says, afternoon, Metro, how have you been? Oh, I've been good, buddy. Don't have to question that. I'm alive and streaming WoW. I'm happy.
Absolutely.
Alright, that's it for this. So I have to head back.
Oh, there's one over to the right.
There's one over there, yeah, okay.
He says, hasn't been on watching streams lately because we've been playing Pokemon Arceus. Been playing for 40 hours and still not tired of it. That's good to hear.
I hope not. Jeez, 40 hours. That's not that long. But yeah, I've heard it's a very good game. Oh, good. Alright, sweet. We're done.
Nice.
I've heard very good things. I'm actually, like, legitimately preventing myself from watching anything from it because I don't want to feel like I need to buy it.
Agreed.
I cannot afford to buy a Switch and the game, and I cannot afford time-wise to spend all this time setting up another fucking emulator.
Oh, yeah. Although I really did enjoy your Breath of the Wild streams. They were very relaxing to watch.
Yeah, if I could just use it on the CMU emulator again, I would, but this is on Switch only now, so... But maybe like a year from now or something like that. The thing about Breath of the Wild was it like actually pushed the development of CMU like insane. Like that was like the main reason the developers of that emulator were actually working on it, and they made it like a million times better than it was thanks to Breath of the Wild. So yeah, maybe the same thing will happen. I don't know how popular this game is right now. I guess it's pretty popular, but regardless, if that does occur, then maybe that will be really good for that scene.
Nice. Yeah, Talia, I got copyright strikes because Square Enix is very... Well, I guess it's not even Square Enix because I think a lot of it is the music.
Oh, the music? That's not what I expected.
I think a lot of it is the music that plays like during battle scenes and stuff. Like, a lot of companies have put up videos of that music. And then when the game first came out, then anybody who has that music running in the background gets a copyright strike for it.
That's not what I expected at all. I thought it was just because the whole game is cutscenes, so every one of them was getting a strike.
Yeah, I honestly don't think it's a cutscenes. From what I've seen, a lot of it is music and battle music, especially like 13. It was a lot of battle music. So
that's interesting. Well, that's easy to dispute, at least.
Yeah, and just a fair use dispute. That's what I've done with all of them.
Yep. Are they getting resolved, or are they taking forever to get resolved, or what?
They take forever to get resolved. They just don't respond to it, and then in 30 days, it's just done in my favor automatically. So.
Okay, I see. That's interesting.
I've had one that I had pushback on, and it was like the second episode of Final Fantasy 13. There was and it was battle music again, and the company did not, after 27 days or something, they denied my fair use argument.
The fuck?
And when I went to dispute it again, because I was not going to let it go, because this wasn't even Square Enix, this was some weird company that I know didn't have the rights to the music. I was like, look, if you do this, if you uphold this, YouTube, you're not going to have anybody able to stream any video game on your platform, because that's essentially all that this is me streaming a video game. But before you can put the second dispute in, it says, be aware that if you are found to be in the wrong of this one, we will put in a full copyright strike and can take your whole channel away just for one strike. You got to be sure that you're right about it. And I was like, No, I don't even care. I'm gonna go full ham. I refuse to
it's
let
obviously,
this. Yeah,
that's obviously fair use. Like,
Yeah.
it's not. I don't even think fair use is the right word for that. You paid for the fucking video game.
Yeah.
Like, you already paid that. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
You can now play it and stream it whenever you want.
but you know, gotta play their game. And that one, again, they waited the full 30 days to let it go by.
Yeah, that's fucked. It's predatory, honestly.
Yeah. But the thing is, you got to put the dispute in right away so that the money goes into escrow instead of into their bank accounts.
Oh, really?
Because as soon as the thing gets struck, the money starts immediately getting diverted to whoever it was said it was their copyright. So
I see. Yeah.
and if you dispute it, then it goes into an escrow account. You can eventually get it.
Yeah, you have more patience than I. That happened more than once. I'd probably just stop playing those games.
Yeah.
Not worth the fucking aggravation.
No, I typed it all out. I keep it in a little notepad file, and I wait.
Oh, yeah, okay.
20,
That's
20
true,
minutes
at least.
after it's done, and I go through the thing for each and every claim on my new video, and
Interesting. I guess you have a good process for it, at least.
yeah, I've done it a lot.
That is sad.
Well, it just amazes me that there's such a difference, because, like, I never got struck for The Witcher. You know, I never got struck for Final Fantasy 4 or 6. Or, no, I didn't play 6. It was 1. Final Fantasy 1 or 4. You know, I didn't get... most of the games I never get struck for.
Right. Jacob, holy shit, long time no see. Nice hair. Glorious, even. What's up, buddy? How's it going? I like to bang. What have you been up to? But yeah, that whole copyright thing is getting out of control, especially if you're sure that it's not even a party in the first person there. That is very weird. I don't know how they're even getting away with that.
Yeah, it's because they put their video up so long ago, especially with some of these older games. They can put up a video of them, like a lot of it is them playing the guitar version of that song, right? And
what?
Yeah, like a
You
lot
have
of it.
some random person who played a guitar cover copyright striking you?
Sometimes that's what happened. It wasn't always that, but they'll just put up a video of the music being rung, and because they were the first person to put that video up on YouTube, the YouTube's automatic copyright thing will recognize it as, oh, that's the music that XYZ put up, 10 years ago.
Okay, so it's not anybody doing it directly.
No, it's an automatic thing, right? Like, it comes in as soon as my video's done.
I see. So that one example you gave where the person replied to it, that's the only time any person has ever actually been involved in this process?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Alright, I'm a little bit less ridiculous. Like, that's... If somebody is actually that fucking stupid that they think that because they made a cover of it, they have some credit to your video from playing a video game that they... Yeah. Okay, I'm glad to hear that that's not true.
That's not true. No. It's most of the time it's just automatic stuff.
Jacob says, loving my life playing retail. Sweet, man. Yep. Patch coming out a couple months or maybe a couple weeks here, hopefully. Pretty excited for 9.2 and Season 3. Bloody K looking really powerful. Although, I suppose a lot of tanks are getting a lot of power, so... We'll see what happens.
Did you see there was a bug on the PTR?
There's a bug right here.
There's a bug on the PTR that will let you wear Legendary in every slot.
Oh, no, where the hell did you see that?
Saw it on Twitter. Mr. GM, I guess, had found it out.
Oh god, this fucking guy.
But yeah. I thought that was interesting.
Cool.
Apparently none of the... Apparently only the two powers will work, but... it's the item level and being able to customize your secondaries that's the big problem with it.
Right.
Oh, Vitalia says, Nintendo is worse. They copyright struck Silva Gunner's videos, and it's the highest record so far by 3,500 videos struck by Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's different.
Yeah, Nintendo's it's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
They actually like firmly believe that they own everything about their game, and that even if you buy it, you're still not allowed to make any money off it.
Exactly. They're very.
It is shocking that like people like genuinely think Nintendo is not a greedy company. It's like very weird. Yeah, obviously, you don't spend a lot of time recording Nintendo videos on YouTube because I haven't heard anybody say otherwise.
Yeah. No,
It's actually hilarious to me, like all this shit about companies being greedy, and meanwhile, like Blizzard has never done this once on any topic.
Yeah, no, I'm actually kind of shocked that I haven't gotten more copyright strikes from Blizzard. The only one I ever got was for that cutscene on the PTR where I was going leveling challenge.
Thing.
That was just a weird thing.
That's some weird, might be a third-party thing as well, because that's again I've done a million leveling challenges, a million cutscenes, watch cutscenes on stream all the time, never get a single thing.
It was just weird, and again, it was even had that red X on it because it was the PTR, right?
Yeah, that's even more fucked. Honestly, I forgot about that. Work in progress. That's funny.
Warlords of Draenor cutscene in the middle of Shadowlands.
Yeah, right. It's in WoD. I forgot. Yeah.
Work in progress.
Oh, this was the wrong mob to aggro.
Oh yeah, it's a swarmer.
Keeps aggroing more shit, but it's level 50 is what I mean. And we are not getting any parts. How the fuck has this happened? I just killed like 10 mobs without getting a single one.
I don't know. Hashtag cop luck?
The difficulty is going to ramp up here, I can tell, as we're going to be lower level than everything, and it's now dropping really low rates.
I don't know what to do about it, though, because, I mean, we've been following the guide for so long, I don't even know if there's a set of quests that we know isn't in it that we could go do to catch up to it.
Not really. The thing that kind of fucked us though is like when we were ahead, it was skipping quests for the sake of speed. But we shouldn't have done that. We should have just done them and then stayed ahead.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, like it's not really the guide's fault because it assumes you're gonna follow what it says, and I just don't. I'm not gonna sit here and grind for. That's just not gonna happen. That's why we're following a guide in the first place. So.
Yeah, exactly. I get
that
you.
one's out.
Well, I could switch back to Devo War to make it a little safer for us.
Right.
Let's do that.
Holy fuck, just dropped the goddamn parts. I don't understand. How is this? We got like this first 6 immediately. It's crazy.
Yeah, I tell you, monetization is not the problem, especially with Nintendo. They don't care. The law doesn't care about monetization one way or the other.
Ah, it's another level 50. What's going on?
Oh, she says the YouTuber she was talking about uploaded soundtracks of every Nintendo game for free and didn't monetize it, but Nintendo struck them anyway. And it's I was just saying that monetization is not the issue.
The opposite of what? Yeah, they want the money regardless. They believe they own it, and I guess technically they do. So they have that right to do that at the cost of their public image.
Yeah.
It's like when you don't monetize a video, it's not that no ads get put on it. YouTube will still put ads on it themselves. So
Yeah.
somebody wants to stake that claim into the money there, and they're gonna be like, well, this is our claim, so we want the money. And the person who's playing the game is their responsibility to try to dispute that.
Yeah, I was legit shocked that there were no copyright strikes when I finished that last Final Fantasy VII stream.
It probably is by now.
I only need one more from these guys.
Nice.
Done with these guys.
Very good. Alright, next we're going to go get the Laden Dew Gland. And our goal is to kill as many mobs as possible while we try to get that, so we can get some progress done on the other quest as well. Okay, let's just get out of this area. We're going to be killed if we go through there.
Yeah. Yeah, I always remember doing this Centaur parts as the last thing I did before I headed to Ungoro, so yeah. This is not a good area for us to be in.
What do you mean?
I just mean it was the last thing I did, the last quest I did in this zone before I headed to Ungoro Crater.
Why?
So, I don't know, it was just always the last one I did in the...
Well, there's a lot of other quests that you missed if this was the last one you did.
Well, I mean, I did all of the Pirates Cove stuff, I did all the Wastewater
Oh,
stuff
you
before
mean
that.
like you got this one and saved it all the way to the end for some reason?
Yeah, this was the last thing I did before I left.
I get it. I misunderstood. Well, you're saying it that way doesn't make any sense because this is one of the first quests you pick up. So
Yeah.
you can literally get that quest and pick that up and do that immediately. So that's why I was confused. I thought you were just saying you hated being in this zone so much that you only did one or two quests and then you would leave.
No. I'd do a whole bunch, but this one was on the way out, and the mobs were high enough level that I wanted to wait until I was heading out anyway.
Yeah. Whoa. That guy's taking his name to heart.
Yeah, he is definitely part of the land.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, next thing you know, we'll be seeing rain inside of a cave with stuff like that going on.
Maybe. That's a good one. If you had to change the language you speak, which one would you choose to change to?
Ooh. Let me think about that for a minute.
High level mobs.
I think if I had to, I would probably go French, just because being a Canadian, it still would be fairly decently easy to live that way.
Yeah. Yeah, French would definitely be my answer too. I just love France and everything about the country, but it's not really a place you get to go very often, so if you went, I would love to be able to speak French.
I did take French in high school. I'm legally bilingual, but... it's
Legally?
been Well, yeah, because by law, I knew enough French to be considered bilingual.
Oh, that's a thing? Did
Yeah,
you get,
yeah.
like a tax break or something? Like what? Who cares?
I could have applied for a job as an interpreter and been legally qualified to do it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But it's been so long since I did it, and I like passed the last course with like 51%. So
I get it.
I would never actually push that. But I mean, if you drop me in the middle of a French-only speaking country, I'd probably get by and actually be credible within a month or two.
You'd be good enough, yeah. Okay, here's a really good one. What's the easiest way to bring a smile to your face?
Easiest way to bring a smile to my face. Give me a piece of food that I don't get to eat often, but that I really enjoy, like my mother's meatloaf or some... Oh, we got another ooks. A piece of Nanaimo bar, or, you know, really good Hawaiian pizza. Nanaimo bar.
What is that, Nanaimo bar? I don't know what that is.
It's a dessert.
Oh, okay.
It's my favorite dessert, actually.
Wow.
It's named
That's
after
cool.
a city here in Canada, which is Nanaimo, British Columbia.
Nice.
But yeah, it's really tasty.
Yeah, food might be my answer too. I was trying to resist saying it because it seems a bit weird, but
So was I, honestly. I was trying to think of anything else, but no, that's probably it.
it's just like, especially since I eat so infrequently, it's like having a good meal is just so satisfying. And having a bad meal is like disastrous, you know what I mean? It would ruin my day.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I think the thing that always repeatedly makes me happy is just when I feel like I'm like making progress. Like I feel like I'm really I've learned something, you know, or I've moved in the right direction. And it's like a goal that I want to accomplish is getting closer. That's probably the thing that makes me the most repeatedly happy.
Yeah, like I've
I
achieved
don't know about
something.
a smile. I'm not sure I've ever smiled over that, but yeah, it certainly is a much nicer. It's very satisfactory. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like,
I guess
yeah.
if you're really forcing the physical manifestation of it in the form of a smile, maybe the answer would be like a comedy of some sort, like maybe just listening to Theo Vaughn or Mitch Hedberg or somebody that I really enjoy listening to the comedy of. That always probably makes me smile repeatedly, but it's a little bit more specific.
Yeah, old rock and roll that I loved, you know, 40 years ago, and still love to this day. Just sitting back and listening to it in a good set of headphones, and yeah, I can see that for sure.
This is something I think we actually talked about this before, but what your thoughts on the Pepsi versus Coke thing?
Coke, 100%.
And is there a reason? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Pepsi is way too sweet for my taste. I really much prefer, and I know we've talked about this before.
I think so. Yeah.
The Coke is much more of a cola taste, and I know how amorphous that can sound, but if you look at something like an RC Cola or a Dr. Pepper Cola, or you know, any of those, they all have a very kind of a tang to it, an edge almost to the taste that Pepsi just doesn't have, and Coke has an abundance.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I do agree with that. I don't know if we actually talked about this stuff, but did you know about? So the Coca-Cola product had to it was made with a certain leaf from
Yes.
like Mexico or somewhere in South America, and it's illegal. It's like cocaine leaf, basically.
Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah, and it's illegal in the country, but somehow Coca-Cola as a company was able to like pay their way through U.S. law and was able to be the only pure exporter of it in the world, effectively. It's like, wow. It's kind of crazy, man. It just shows you how well this capitalism system we have going on here is working.
Did you know that there's a huge difference in the taste of Mexican Coke versus American Coke?
Well, now they can't use it anymore. So yeah, I bet there's the Coke from that country is not worried about the illegality of the leaf, so they can just use it freely.
Yep. The only reason I know about that is because I heard Jesse talk about it on a podcast once. He always loves
really?
He loves going to Mexico because he can get Mexican Coke.
Fuck, loves going to Mexico. Oh, what a weird guy that is. That is the weirdest fucking statement I've ever heard. I love going to this foreign country so I can drink fucking poison from it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Oh, man.
High school history teacher right there, I'm telling you.
Well, we very well may finish this quest first.
Yeah. Drew says they still use real sugar in their Coke in Mexico. That's the difference.
Is it?
Might be, honestly. I do not know. I'd have to look up what the difference between American and Mexican Coke is.
Here's a good one. If you had to walk away from one technology in your life, what would it be?
Touchscreens, I can't stand them.
Oh.
They bother me greatly. It's a very visceral thing. Like, they feel dirty to me every time I've ever gone to use a touchscreen. It just feels dirty.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously a bunch of people's fingers are all over them. Wow, this has gotten worse, I think. I'm barely 50% of the way through this level and you just dinged.
I don't know how we caught
You don't still have rested or something, do you?
Well, let me check here. I'll bring up my bar. No, normal. 100% experience.
It's just wondering. What else? What was the question? Oh yeah, technology. Yeah, mine would definitely be cell phones. My cell phone is completely non-functional at this point. Like, I don't use it for anything other than making like my life slightly more convenient. Like,
yeah,
I can easily everything I do on my cell phone can easily be done on a PC. So
yeah,
I can just carry a laptop around with me. Honestly, like, I think if the Surface just wasn't such a... I mean, I really enjoyed the Surface, but I don't know if you heard what happened with me with that, but it's like... Yeah, so I bought this Microsoft Surface, which is like a really... That's a dagger? What? It's like a really good high-end product, like a good processor and everything in it. But too many issues I had with it. One was... comes with like nothing to secure it, so it comes with like a thing that you can like prop up and use on a desk with a keyboard, and I got that with it, but it's impossible to use laying down. Like, it's just not possible. Like, it doesn't rest at an angle that would rest on your body, and there's nothing to anchor it on past that. So it was extremely difficult to use if I wanted to actually like type while I was laying down. Or also watch anything while I was laying down. That was really difficult to use. But that alone was not like, I still loved it. What the problem was it only comes, or at the time, I think this has changed now, luckily. But at the time, the only way you can get it to charge was to use a Microsoft derived charger. Like, it's not like USB or whatever they call it, USB-C or any of those types of ports. It's like made by Microsoft.
Wow.
And so I had one break, like the wire broke, and I got a replacement. And the replacement was $150.
Ooh.
Okay. But I got it for free because it was still under warranty. And then about 4 or 5 months later, it just stopped charging. And so they're like, yeah, you need to power cycle, blah, 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 all this bullshit. And so I just kept trying different things and it wasn't working. And then online, they're saying like, it's the charger. The chargers are fucked. Like they're made shit on purpose. Because they want you to keep buying $150 chargers, basically. I was like, okay, well that's not happening. So I bought like a third-party charger, and that just didn't work. It never charged it. And so I contacted them, and they're like, yeah, well we can help you with that. Just send me your device. And I'm like, well, actually I can't remember. That doesn't sound that obtrusive. But anyway, they said something that I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be doing that. I just need to know how to fix this. And they're like, we don't fix these. You're just going to get a new one. And we're going to put all your stuff that's on this one on that one. I was like, okay, thanks anyway then. You know, if this is just going to keep fucking happening every few months and there's no way to actually fix it, then I'm done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still love that device. And it still has like about 60% battery left. And it's like, fuck, man, I hope someday I will be able to charge it again because it's an awesome device. It's probably the coolest device I've ever owned, but it was really inconvenient to use as a laptop, and it is unacceptably bad as in terms of charging. Like, that's unacceptable. Even a cell phone. Like,
yeah.
The first cell phone I ever owned had a better charging capability than that. That is unacceptable that they would ever have a first party as the only option for charging something.
Yeah, I get you.
Fucking insane greed, right?
Yeah.
Tell me all about how great Microsoft is as a company. I can't wait to hear it. So anyway, yeah, I don't know. That kind of shit is just really not acceptable, so. It's a shame, too, because the laptop I have now I don't like anywhere near as much as I like the Surface. And the thing that was nice about the Surface was it was, I can't remember what they call this, but it's like there's no vents, there's no fans. It's running on some kind of like silicon chip that doesn't produce heat, basically.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's very advanced technology for small devices. It's kind of like the same as your phone, right? Like there's no vents on your phone.
Yeah.
I love that because now I have this laptop again, and it's constantly blowing hot air onto my fucking stomach, and it's just like, man, this cannot be good for your body. There's no way this is good. And like every time I use it for a long period of time, it's like it doesn't feel good. I'm just unable to get threat off you because you're a level higher than I am, so. You'll have to heal yourself. Oh, and that was it. It was like they're like, you've already extended or expended your warranty because you replaced the charging unit. So like this will be like $100. It was like $100 or $100 to get it fixed or something like that. And they weren't even going to fix it. They were literally just going to trade it out for a new one. I was like, yeah, you guys are the greediest fucking company on the planet then. Thanks anyway.
I'm just going to get a little bit of mana back now to catch up. Oh, never mind. I got attacked. Deep breaths, Scott. Deep breaths.
What's your famous person story? I assume means like, have you ever had interactions with anyone famous?
Yeah, I got a good one. I do. Back in the day, I won some tickets to see the Dixie Chicks. Actually, my mother did. Okay, let me scroll back. I won 2 sets of tickets to see the Dixie Chicks. The first one I won just that was the story I told you about getting my head shaved.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, but the second one was there was a Mother's Day contest at the same radio station where you could enter your mother to win Dixie Chicks tickets in that same concert and in a concert in Las Vegas. And there was backstage passes and everything, so you could enter online. And this was back in 1997, 98. So very few people could enter online, and they said you had to put stuff in there like, oh, why does your mother deserve this? Why are you entering? I'm like, well, I run a gas station for a living. I have nothing but time on my hands, so I'm just going to sit here for 16 hours a day putting entries in until I win. And I did. I won.
What the hell?
But they actually picked like 10 different people.
Okay.
And the way it worked was, after you won that phase, they took you to this other thing called Dixie Chick Bingo.
Oh, wow.
Where they had a large bingo card, and they put a baby chick in it. And whatever square the chick pooped on, like every person that they picked had a square. Whatever square the chick pooped on won the Vegas portion of it. But we all got backstage tickets to this concert in Edmonton and stuff. And so as they're sitting there, we're sitting there watching the chick, and everybody's like cheering, like, "Oh, come to my square!" I saw the chick stumble onto my square, and I have a really loud voice. Like, most of the time, what most people think of as me talking is me whispering. So when I yell, most people are kind of shocked at how loud it actually is. And I yelled it as hard as I could at the chick, and it pooped itself on my square.
Oh my god. That's bizarre.
To get the tickets.
Where did this take place?
This took place in a mall. It was just in the middle of a mall that they had a little enclosure. They put the little baby chick down, and everybody laughed their butts off that I had managed to make the chick poop on my square. They're like, "Okay, you win." So,
yeah, if you're willing to go through that length, give it to him. Yeah, the chick,
and we got backstage passes and everything, and we got to meet the Dixie Chicks, and that was a lot of fun. They were really nice. But that's my famous story, and my famous story is less about actually meeting the famous person than
it didn't seem to have anything to do with them. Yeah,
it's less about that and more about actually getting there. Oh, I got the Laden Dew. Did you get the Laden Dew?
I got it, yes.
Get the hell out of here, buddy.
Okay, actually, we'll just do this. It says just die and res at Gadgetan, so we can just do this since these mobs are going to kill us easily anyway. Go find a different mob to die to.
Yeah. I'm just... Okay. Hey, you. Mob. I'll turn off Devo Aura to make it easier for them to kill me.
Oh yeah, good call.
And take resist sickness.
Yep.
You must have died quicker than I did, because I don't see you next to me.
Yep. Ready to turn in the quest over here?
Oh, you're up that hill?
Nope. Just standing over here, dude.
I never see you.
So you're not looking at the minimap.
I am looking at the minimap. There's a million exclamation points and question marks on it.
All right. Thirsty Goblin, please tell me you found the dew gland, or the dew collectors. Yes. Oh, wonderful. Give it here. Let me drink it. That's weird. Bletch, this stuff tastes terrible. So much for that idea. Wait, what's that? Oh, I know. You think I shouldn't give up on this stuff? Well, okay then. I have a brilliant idea. Take this dew to my friend Sprinkle. She's an excellent chef. Tell her what we're up to here and that we want to make it go down a little easier. I mean, if it's going to taste that bad, it's at least should have some kick to it, and I'm just not feeling it.
Glad I could help.
Say your Hearthstone to Gadgetzan.
What's up? Hurry back.
Turn in good taste.
Yeah, what do you want?
So old Marin's up to it again, eh? From this concoction? What's this concoction made from? Marin's a good guy, don't get me wrong. Just a little eccentric, I'd say. And of course he needs my help, yet again. When I was a kid, my sister used to do all the cooking. It was horrible. I could barely stomach some of her concoctions. Until I found what I like to call my secret ingredient. Add to it anything, and wow, it tastes great. What is it, you ask? It's a mushroom called the violet tragon. If you want me to help you turn this horrid tasting brew into something edible, head to the hinterlands and look for a small lake there. Oh, and remember, the violet tragon can only be found underwater.
Hurry back.
Right. That's it. I'm just going to tell you quickly about that quest. That quest is completable, and it is actually edible, that item.
Oh,
it's
yeah?
a food. So when we do that, I'll hopefully remind you again at that point, but don't
eat it.
accidentally eat it. Yeah, or do anything like that, because then we have to go all the way back and get it again. Okay, your junior surveyor Goodwin, yes? Quickly now, there is a dire situation at hand. Do you have the insect parts that Fizzle Dowser said you would? Good work. I'll start my analysis on these now. I can tell you right from the start, though, these are nothing like any insect form I've ever seen. It's almost as if these bugs are being controlled by an outside force or something. You need to talk to Fizzle Dowser right away. Apparently there's an emergency that he needs your help with on the double. I'm not sure, but I think it involves more of the bugs in the Tenaris Desert.
Have a good one.
Right, and that is it for some reason. Oh, right, because it didn't expect us to finish this quest, so I'm just going to turn this in anyway. They're that big, I might have to rethink my plan. But you did hold up your end of the bargain, so here's what I promised. Alright, that's it. Okay, fly to Theramore is next.
We can do that.
Correct. C/played. 1 hour, 39 minutes, about 75% of the way through the level. Okay.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Are you vending?
That's what I was gonna do, but
Yeah, let's do that.
before we...
Yo.
Oh, that guy there, yeah.
We're not gonna do this, Ooks?
Nope. Well, not anytime soon, at least. Those mobs are gonna destroy us. Bad egg. I don't know. I guess we'll hang on to that? I don't know what that's for. I'll look it up while we fly.
Yeah, I think it's just that you can get lots of different types of eggs out of that, and some of them are really good. Some of them have, like, equipment and gear that you can get.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Keep it real.
I'll look it up real quick just to make sure.
Like, you can repeat that thing with that,
Oh, I know, yeah.
Keep your feet
Let's
on the
see.
ground.
Wow. Bad egg. When you open the egg crate, it will contain one of 4 different quality eggs: extraordinary, fine, ordinary, and bad. You then go and speak to Kurgle, Cranklehop, and Gadgetzan, where she will have a repeatable quest you choose to hand the egg in. A bad egg will reward you with 9 silver and 10 reputation with Thunder Bluff or Donassus. An extraordinary egg will reward you with a box of goodies. A fine egg will reward you with a box of spells, and an ordinary egg will reward you with a box of rations.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Next time we're in Gadget's End, we can get 9 silver and 150 rep. For that
I guess so. Glad I read that, because that's another thing I've never heard of before.
I remember doing it a couple of times on my rogue in TBC, trying to get a blue item, because you can get blue items out of that extraordinary egg.
Yeah, it sounds like you can just get a bunch of BOEs in that extraordinary one. Alright, here's a good one. You'll love this one. What is your current favorite TV show, and what was it 5 years ago?
Well, it's an interesting question, and I'll answer it in reverse. 5 years ago, and the reason I answer this in reverse is because I just finished binge watching it, because they just redid the entire run over the Christmas break on one of our channels here, and I had it all recorded. And it was Elementary. It's a modern reimagining of the Sherlock Holmes tale, where he lives in New York. And I just love that show, just the pacing of it, the characters, the stories they told, was all just chef's kiss good. Right now, it's tough to say. It's probably The Witcher, honestly. I just love that entire IP, and I think they've done an amazing job bringing it to life. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I expected you to say Doctor Who.
Oh, Doctor Who is an all-time favorite, but right now I'm not a huge fan of some of the storylines that they've done over the past couple of set of seasons, so I will always rewatch Doctor Who for a long time, forever.
Nice. Yeah, I literally don't watch television right now, so I don't have one. And 5 years ago, obviously Game of Thrones, but other than Game of Thrones and True Detective and stuff like that on HBO, I've never really watched television, so
yeah,
don't have a very good answer for that one.
Yeah, there are times before I was a streamer where I would just spend days binge watching all of Doctor Who. Like,
God.
From 1960.
There's like thousands of episodes, isn't there?
There really is, like from 1963 up through modern. So, yeah, that's just like, it's a staple. It's like saying, well, yeah, I eat pasta 3 days a week because it's just such a staple of my diet. Well, Doctor Who, just that's a staple of my watching.
Do you really eat that much pasta?
Probably that much rice as well.
Oh wow.
I like them both because they're very neutral foods. Like, there's almost no flavor to them naturally,
right.
And they're all about what you add to them. So they're all about
I
what sauce you use or.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I do love to doctor up a marinara sauce, let me tell you. Been that way ever since I worked at that pizza place back in the early 90s. God, I'm old. That's 30 years ago now. I just realized that was 30 years ago. It's like that meme that was posted in the one Discord there the other day. I was talking about Final Fantasy VII. Just let me bring it up so I don't misinterpret it. The guy goes, "Doc, I feel like I'm getting old." Doc says, "Tell me, did you play Final Fantasy VII when it first came out?" He's like, "Yeah, I played it as a kid. It was my favorite game." Doctor writes down on his clipboard, "Patient is basically dead." And I responded to that, yeah. And then here's me over here realizing I got addicted to Final Fantasy 1 in high school.
Oh, that's funny. I've been diagnosed with excessive oldness. I haven't looked at this channel in like a year. Holy shit. Breaking news, the fake band from the Humera commercial where the singer runs off stage because she shit her pants has pulled their music from Spotify. That's another good one. Nickelback threatens to upload more music on Spotify. I didn't realize how active this channel was. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Rick and Brandish really keep it going. Joe Rogan is apparently Gwyneth Paltrow for men.
I don't understand that.
Well, Gwyneth Paltrow is apparently completely intolerable as a person. She sells water that like tastes like her, and scents that smell like her natural scent and stuff, because she thinks that's what people want and need in their life.
I see. Yeah, that doesn't really have anything to do with Joe Rogan.
No, I know. I think the idea is the inability to tolerate them.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
All right,
I don't pay attention to Joe. I don't know who Joe Rogan is. So.
All right. Off to Menthil Harbor, and then we're gonna fly to Hinterlands. I'm pretty sure we have that. Yeah, we have that flight path. Yeah.
Yeah, because we went to there before.
Oh, I thought that was another person up there. That's just you up there.
We'll go visit your dwarven brethren in Hinterlands.
Let's see if there's people. Let's see, Iron Forge. There's a 60 in Iron Forge. Okay, Stormwind. 3 people in Stormwind. A level 14 and 2 level 60s. I actually genuinely feel bad for anybody who leveled to 60 on this realm and is now logging on and just AFK in Stormwind, because I don't know what else you would be doing if you're not out there exploring the game, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
Not like there's going to be random groups. I guess 8 o'clock in the morning, still not a great time for it, but... That's the answer. Somebody asked, it was Kilo before asked, what my number one feature will be, or number one change or something like that. Make cross-realm grouping. That's the answer.
Yes.
That's one that's a little bit too advanced. I won't ever be able to deal with that personally, so let that one come into the game and make the game better.
Yes.
Pre-made group finder and cross-realm grouping. That's what needs to come.
No automatic group finder, not like the one they have in...
Nope. Yep. Just like WoW, just like Shadowlands.
Yeah. Just a pre-made group finder, so you can... That is cross-realm. Or, not pre-made. You know what I meant.
No, that's what it's called, the pre-made group finder. What is your favorite spice? Interesting.
Garlic. Not even a question at that point.
Interesting.
You can, to my taste buds, you cannot put too much garlic on something.
I tend to agree. I don't know about not too much. Obviously, you put a giant clove of garlic on something, that's going to be a little too much. But I tend to really respect garlic, and I feel like it adds a lot of depth to anything you eat.
Yes.
But I've been having a lot of indigestion recently, or not. Well, there was a stretch where I was having a lot of indigestion, and it was a stretch where I was also putting a lot of garlic on things, and I basically just stopped. It wasn't even indigestion too. It was also like making my mouth was very dry, like constantly for a while, and it was getting to a point where it was like really hindering my ability to speak well.
Ooh.
And I was like partially like concerned that it was going to hinder my ability to stream. And we were going to Hinterlands, Airy Peak.
Be careful.
So I'm like trying to figure out what's going on here. and I just started not putting any seasoning on anything anymore, and now it just doesn't happen anymore. So I don't know if it's related to the amount of garlic I was putting on stuff, which would be sad because I do really like it, but that could be partially part of it. Because like I think a lot of the things I was putting the garlic spice on there was already garlic in it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like
I think
I mean,
a lot of the problem with that is what most people use to spice with garlic is a garlic salt, but if you use a garlic powder, there is a ton less salt to it.
yeah,
So-
no, I know all about that. I've already looked through that.
That can hurt you a lot for hydration. But one thing I've noticed is I haven't been putting garlic on anything lately, and I've been very dehydrated. So
Oh, that's weird.
that's kind of the reverse of what you were going
Yeah.
through there.
It's probably a coincidence because it
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be like, I don't know.
Well, I've also been sick for like a month now, so that one that is probably more fit into it than the lack of spice.
It does actually say here, side effects of taking garlic as like a supplement. It can cause bad breath, heartburn, gas, and diarrhea.
Oh.
Side effects are often worse with raw garlic. Garlic might also increase risk of bleeding and cause allergic reactions. Yeah, that could be heartburn.
Like the old Pepto-Bismol commercial say, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yeah.
Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take Pepto-Bismol just because I'm having garlic, though.
That's true.
Could just stop having the garlic.
Yeah, if that becomes a problem, just stop having the garlic. Like, legit, if the garlic is a problem for you, just stop having the garlic.
Yeah, I'm not sure it is. It's just seems like a coincidence.
Yeah, I would think.
Seems like something notable that I should continue to monitor, but
Yeah. It might have just
The
been
thing-
a
like I said, the
passing
thing is,
bug,
like-
too.
nah, this is pretty long term. It's like a couple months. Basically, every time I'd order something from a restaurant, I'd put a bunch of garlic on it,
Oh.
and every single night I would have a very dry mouth, and I wouldn't feel very good. And so it started to make me wonder if it was the food. So I stopped getting the food, and then I would get something else that wasn't that same food, and I would still continue to put garlic powder on it, and it just never went away. And so then I was like, maybe it's the garlic powder. So I started getting what I wanted to get and no garlic powder, and it actually did go away. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to be sure, but
What can I do for
the Sunday of our Midas Griffin is gone. Swiftwing's heir, Sharpbeak, was lost while hunting with his parents a few days ago, and we believe it was the trolls who took him. You must aid us. Search the cages in the 2 Witherbark troll villages to see if Sharpbeak is there.
safe travels?
It's a quest that finishes in that elite area, Jinta Allure. I don't think we'll be doing that, but you never know.
Yep.
Troll necklace bounty we're
Here
picking
there.
up. Get this straight, dwarf. We are not part of the alliance. So, the Wildhammers are independent, relying on deeds and actions to prove one's worth, rather than the blather of those who jibber jabber to bolster their do-nothing attitudes. If you're looking for friends here, then prove your worth first. The foul trolls that choke the hillsides of the hinterlands sometimes carry tribal necklaces. Bring 5 of them to me, and we'll mark it down as a step in the right direction for you.
Off with you.
They do list Wildhammer Clan as their affiliation too. It's not
Yeah.
Ironforge.
So there's actually a reputation. Actually, back to Hinterlands for old cliff jumper. Yeah, let's go. We'll go get him. Anyway, yeah, there's actually a reputation for Wildhammer Clan, but you're not actually able to gain it.
Oh wow.
And for some reason you can gain it in TBC because there's Wildhammer Clan dwarves. He's not up. It looks like in what is it? Shadow Moon Burial? Oh, no,
Oh, yeah.
Shadow Moon Valley. Shadow Moon Valley.
Yeah.
Those hubs are technically Wildhammer. So you were actually able to get exalted with this faction in TBC, even though people didn't even realize it was a faction in Classic. It was there the whole time. Just this shit didn't give any rep. This quest is going to be a huge pain with 2 people.
Admit it. You mean me. You mean me.
No, with 2, we need to get 30 of these feathers, and they're all scattered really far apart.
And I don't see them. I get you.
It's going to make it even harder then if you don't see them. I'll just let you get it first, and I'll try to help you guys. Here's one right here.
Okay. Yeah, it's not actually as bad as I thought it would be.
There we go. Yeah, it's a pretty big feather, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm actually seeing them a lot better than I thought I was gonna. I was just like, something on the ground? Oh no. I know my limits.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's because, what's his name? Curd and Wildhammer went with the guys through the Dark Portal in Warcraft 2.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Alright, we're finally back here. It's probably like 8 episodes later, right?
Yeah, probably.
You ever had a Rhapsody Malt? One of my finest brews, if I do say so myself. But if I'm going to relieve the horrors of that fateful flight over the swamp, well, I'm going to need me something, a weeb straw. Oh my god, I forgot that's why we were doing this quest. Holy fuck, this is so long ago. Oh my god, don't suppose you found me those gizzards and livers I need to add that extra kick to my Kalimdor cocktail. I see you had no trouble at all getting me what I need. Must have been quite a stint for you over there in far-off Kalimdor. It won't take but a moment for me to extract what I need from these gizzards and livers. Then I can distill me a fierce old drink and finally tell you what you want to know. Getting shivers just thinking about that old swamp. Let me whip up a drink real fast.
See you soon.
Time to brew up a Kalimdor cocktail, hiccup.
Yeah, I don't think I get credit for it.
No, you have to wait, yeah.
Yeah.
That should do it. Chugs his drink. Oh, who pushed me down? Was it you, Gidwin? Someone turned the lights back on. What does it mean?
Well met.
One more sip of the old fire water, and I'll be ready to talk.
Go.
So, Gidwin, I'm ready to tell you what happened in the Swamp of Sorrows. Okay, go ahead and do it.
Keep your feet on
We'll
the
wait.
ground.
Thank you. Alcoholic dwarves.
This is really bad. This is like actually fucked.
Great to meet you.
Okay, go ahead.
Before the flight, I drank me a whole keg of stout. And what a flight it was. Zipping around with Brohan following me. Didn't see no temple though. Well, didn't see no temple till I got a little too tipsy and fell off my mount. I plunged right into the water and was sucked down. Found myself surrounded by a bunch of creepy trolls. Sure swam out of there fast. Even made off with this troll souvenir. Here, take it to Brohan and let him know his temple is down there indeed.
Be
Oh,
good.
in Stormwind. Okay. Interesting. Interesting quest. Forgot all about that.
Man, if they had, like, achievements back in vanilla, and they had, like, storyline achievements, you have people going nuts trying to complete them.
I don't know. I think it would work better.
Oh, it would have.
Then you would at least know it existed, right?
Yeah, then you would be like, where did I find this particular wild hammer quest? You know?
Yeah. You know, my main issue is that these quests are in such bizarre areas. Like, if we didn't have Questy, like, how... I guess that's the path to Western Plagueland. I forgot that was even there, but still, it's like, who's gonna go up there? Like, Very, very strange place to put a quest giver. Seeing any feathers?
I wonder if this, if the add-on would have been done differently if it was meant for more than one person to be doing at once. You know, like if they would have found
It doesn't
different
matter.
way. If they would have found a different way rather than these quests that require people to pick up 30 of something off the ground.
No, that's just there's not enough quests to do that. You can't skip half the quests in the game, dude.
Yeah.
The way that the guy who made this did level with the second person, and they were going for like a race to be the first duo to hit 60.
Gotcha.
And they played a much different game than we did. They were constantly overpulling and barely surviving and doing crazy shit to make it as fast as possible. So
Gotcha.
the person who did it solo just played the game the way I would expect to see the game played, and pulled one mob at a time and killed it fast, and that was it. But yeah, I mean, we're not really making use of our abilities, you know? We're just kind of sitting here and auto-attacking mobs until they die, and obviously we can be a lot faster if we really wanted to be, but I just don't really care. Like, it's not worth the stress, you know? It's actually quite calming to just sit here and just play the characters and enjoy it. It's more fun that way, I feel like, for me at least.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I was just thinking about those quests where you have to loot something that's like a 1% drop rate and you need 20 of them, and
Yep.
those are much harder as a duo.
Well,
than
the
we've
worst
seen.
one I ever saw, I did watch them do. It's a quest to kill. Here, we're clicking on these. It's a quest to kill a bunch of cultists in Ashenvale that drop a diamond or some kind of gem,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's like a 1 in 50 kind of drop chance. And it's like, yeah, good fucking luck kind of thing. But they did it, and they were, like I said, they were like pulling like 4 or 5 mobs at a time, and they were just barely surviving. And he's like, I need to drink. Like, they were playing it like a dungeon. Like, it sounded like they were doing a Mythic Plus, not a fucking quest. Oh, there's a rare there.
Oh, looks like he can drop the quest item too.
Yeah, usually they all share that. Oh, plate
Ooh,
belt,
plate
very
belt.
nice.
I mean, I have a better belt for strength, but I'll give it up if you want it.
I'm gonna wear it. Yep.
I will kill this one over here while you're doing that. The one over there.
No, we don't. Yeah, we're leaving the area. We don't need to kill.
Oh, I just meant because we still need the quest items.
Yeah, but we got to do a lot of these, so no reason to overkill right now.
Sorry. I didn't realize we were leaving.
Okay, so we should be looking for feathers on the way over, so don't even mount. Just look for the feathers. There's one over there. You see it in front of us?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, you go get that. I'll kill this troll.
Okay.
While we wait. There's another feather directly in front of me, so we'll kill these trolls on the way, and then you can loot that one too.
Thank you. Get this one before I go to loots, because that other one was gonna pull if I just go try to loot it now.
Yep. Oh, didn't mean to need that. Fuck.
It doesn't matter. I don't need it either. So. No worries. No worries, Mon.
Okay, we can mount here. There's another one right in front of us, basically. Right
I see
there.
it.
Owl beast will probably aggro. Oh no, okay. Second wolf will aggro though. You can just get the feather while I kill this stuff.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Took me a second.
Alright, up here. I love this. This is like a really cool. Look at that robe they're wearing. In fact, I gotta look that up really quick and see if that's actually in the game. Wither bark, venom blood. No, that's not in the game, unfortunately. Very unique looking item. Okay, here's the third cage. Alright, we should finish the trolls now.
Okay, I'm done. That one.
Oh wow. Nice. Keep an eye out for feathers. We are nowhere near done with that. It's going to take probably the rest of the play session to finish that quest, I'd imagine.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I still need 13 and you need what, 10 or something?
Yeah, something like that. I need, yeah, 10.
Okay, here's one right here.
Except for that wildkin.
Yeah, I'll just kill it. Look at those two just standing like right next to each other, patting.
So they were like inside each other for a second.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. Strange. Here's your 7th one. Just gonna take this one. That's my 3rd. Here's the High Elf Town, Queldanil Lodge.
Nice.
Some extremely high quality models here.
Yes, extremely high quality.
Just white. Oh, there's actually 2 right next to each other there. Good. You'll get those 2. I'm gonna get this one, then I'll just meet you. I guess try to come back to you or something.
I will head down this way towards this dot on my map, so as I figured.
Yeah, just try to follow Questy because it seems extremely accurate. I haven't seen it wrong once.
Oh, I did find one that way, but I also brought two wolves with me.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
They're level 43. I'm not real worried.
I am. They have rabies.
I only need 5 more now.
Got it. Turn around and attack the mob.
Oh, sorry. I was using the wrong mouse button.
I was gonna say, oh, you turn away from the mob. What happened? Oh my god, man. Alright, just keep going looking for more. Should be one somewhere close, it seems.
Yep, I found it.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I also
another
found a
thing, though.
wildkin.
Yeah, try your best to avoid these mobs, because this is going to really slow us down here if we keep fighting these things we don't need to kill. These are all relatively avoidable.
Look, I'm just trying to make up for
There's a wolf. There's a wolf. There's a wolf. Yeah, okay. Fighting that too now. Okay, so what do you need? 4?
Yes. I figured I would go to the west here. Oh, I found one over there.
Here's a good question from Faxi. If you could live in one WoW zone, what would it be? He says his is Grizzly Hills.
You
gonna get this one?
Yeah. I just need to actually see it. There we go. Tough to say. Probably either Mulgore or Eversong Woods.
Let's do like top 3, because I really
Okay.
could think of probably 10, honestly.
Yeah, I really could too. So Mulgore, Eversong Woods. Just trying to weed stuff out in my mind.
And what are you considering when you're thinking about this? Because I have a lot of things going through my head with that.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking about the beauty of the zone, how much the experience of it means to me, how much time I've spent there before. If I had only one place that I could put a house down in WoW, where would it be? Type of thing. That's kind of the things going through my head. Come on, I didn't even see this stupid thing.
Yeah, that's the issue. You gotta move your camera around, man, so we don't keep aggroing on this shit. I'm trying to finish this before I gotta go, but it's right. It's not gonna happen. Most of these mobs are not, like, they're completely avoidable, so just try to pay attention. There's one right there. You get that one. But yeah, for my thoughts probably on that, I think Mulgore would be number 1. Ardenweald would be tier 1 number 1. It's my favorite zone in the game, but it's not really a place you live, first of all, and second of all, most of the reason I like it so much is the music, which, you know, I don't know. Is the music going to play in real life when you're living there? I don't really know. Yeah. Yeah, Ardenweald, but let's just avoid Shylands zones, because obviously that means you're dead, you're dying, you know, something like that, so In order to live in a place, you have to be alive. So number one would be Mulgore. I've always kind of secretly wanted to live in a place like that as well, like a place that feels like very flat and like nature is everywhere. You know what I mean? It's always kind of. It almost makes me think of like what America used to look like before we came in and fucked it all up, basically.
Yep. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So there's something a little bit primal about that. But past that, I think Westfall. Honestly, it seems like a really like. I've always also wanted to maybe live in like a wooded community, like if you go to like Vermont or something like that. They like have communities in forests because the trees are so big that you just like can't not do that. You can't like cut down the whole fucking forest. It'd take years and years to do that. So yeah, I don't know, but in terms of like great zones, obviously Grizzly Hills is one of them, but it's a little too wild, I think, for me. Sounds like a great place for a hunter. Yeah, somebody who's like inclined to be a hunter would be fitting in very well there. Outside of classic zones, I have to say Nagrand is really appealing.
Yes, absolutely.
Kind of similar to Mulgore in that same way.
Yeah, because you could just live in Garadar and like fish there. And...
Yeah. Feels like a great like community of, you know, whatever type of people are gonna live there. Anyway, Kilo does say that the robe you tried looking up is in retail. At least I think it's called Hibernal Robe. Okay, let's take a look. Hibernal Robe. Usually if it was... Oh yeah, you're right. It's the same robe. That's strange. Yeah, it's got like a giant spider on it. It is a very, very rare item from a bunch of different mobs, it looks like. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Someday maybe we'll see it. I hear you. No, it's me who's trying to loot. I'm still killing stuff. That's funny.
I am done with the feathers, so they're all yours now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Nagrin was my second, and Ashenvale third. Ashenvale. I have to say, Ashenvale is just a like Ardenweald minus. You know what I mean? Like it's actually just like if Ashenvale looked like Ardenweald to me, I would totally agree. But I don't know, for some reason, like Ashenvale, like actually I have like a better aesthetical attachment to it in Warcraft 3 than I do in Live WoW. Kind of sad, honestly, but wait, did you just get another tribal necklace?
Nope.
Yes, you did. I guess they're not a quest item, so you can
I
trade
have
me
8 of them. How many do you need?
Alright, I have 5 now. It's fine.
Okay, sorry. I didn't even realize that. Otherwise, I would have like traded them to you a lot earlier.
I didn't realize it either until right then when you got one and we were both done with the quest.
The wolf is coming. Nope, he stopped.
Yeah, we're good.
Doing everything in my power to not body pull stuff, so...
Alright, it doesn't require much power, just needs to have your eyes open. But yeah, the Barrens is obviously one of my favorite zones ever, but I think that would honestly be one of the least inhabitable places to live. It's like, first of all, it's an insanely bad climate, right? Like, you can't really live there and sustain that climate, I don't feel like. Oh shit, stealth mob, what the fuck? And then on top of that, extremely hostile surroundings, right? Like,
yeah.
Man, I'm not sure there's much more hostile in the game outside the Barrens. Maybe like Duskwood.
Well, and especially as a human, it'd be very hostile surroundings for us.
That's a very interesting way to look at it, yeah. That seemed to be a feather here. There's one there. Yeah, as a human. Yeah, would we change races? Like, would we become orcs? Or were you just going to stay as who you are? I really think that Redridge Town is a good spot. Actually, Redridge is charming as fuck. Yeah, I totally agree. True. It's like really a really charming zone, honestly. Plus, like the color palette and everything of that zone is very calming. I really like the that Kyrian quest where you go to Redridge and help the fella who is dying, basically.
Yeah, you're helping him move on to be...
Yeah. Yeah, Redridge, great bit of nostalgia, that zone. It's really not that good of a zone. I'm actually over that's one of those examples where it's like, yeah, that's definitely nostalgic because that zone actually kind of sucks. There's actually very few quests there, and they're all like really boring, kill a million mob quests.
Yeah.
You loot a million things off a million mobs, more so. But it's a very good leveling zone, and it's got a lot of history that follows it past the zone.
Yeah. See, for me, one of the things that's I keep having to cross zones off of my list is because there's so many zones that have all these huge spiders in them, and I could not live in a zone that had a bunch
That's
of spiders.
hilarious.
I just couldn't do it.
I guess you're right, yeah. But every zone's gonna have something, right?
Yeah, every zone's gonna have mobs.
You're
in
willing
it.
to take the giant undead horde instead of spiders? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
100%. I would, you know, I'd have a giant club and just destroy anything that got near me that was an undead. But no, I would not be willing to deal with the spiders. Not in any way, shape, or form.
A giant club? Who sells that?
I'd make one. I'd cut a tree down and I'd shave
Oh, you're
it
gonna
down.
blacksmith, I guess. Cool.
Yeah. I would go blacksmith and make either a giant sword or a giant club.
Oh yeah, let's get this too while we're here.
Oh, the Violet Tragon.
Yeah, go ahead and get started on that.
Oh, there's a chest down here for you.
Oh, neat. Forgot about that.
Don't forget
Turned
to
that
turn
off a while ago.
It's gonna say don't forget to turn it back on.
Yeah, I
And
forgot.
There's a Violet Tragon for you right here.
Reach. And again, just make sure to put this somewhere in your inventory that you won't accidentally sell it or something.
I will put it down.
Maybe we can get more than one, actually. I don't even...
I couldn't.
No,
I couldn't click
yeah,
on that
okay.
one. So
It actually says, use, don't eat me. It's funny. Alright, so now I just need 2 more feathers. Take it out this way.
that's another one of those things I would change about Classic if I could. The whole dismounted by water thing.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. I cannot imagine that is intended. That's got to be some kind of technical thing that was there in the beginning.
Yeah, some kind of limitation or bug or something.
It just
like
doesn't even fucking make sense, dude.
Yeah.
Like, go look at like anybody who crossed rivers in the ancient days. Their horses were the way they did it. Like,
Yeah. Horses swim, and they swim with a rider on their
Yeah.
back, you know?
it's called fording a river. That's like a main feature of a fucking, what was that game?
Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail. That's it. Yeah. It's a main feature, one of the most popular games ever. And Blizzard was like, nope, horses can't swim. Not only can they not swim, but they're gonna fucking disappear the second they get wet. I ran through a place the other day that it was like not even deep. Like it was ridiculously not deep. Like it was as shallow as possible. I can't remember what zone this was in. And it dismounted me, and I was very upset. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I don't remember where it was. Oh, in
I got this. Get your feather.
it was in that area where the goblins are all like harvesting the wood from Stone Talon.
Oh, yeah.
And there's like a bunch of small amounts of water there, like if maybe there used to be a lake there, but they dried it up.
Yeah.
And I ran through that on the mount, and it fucking dismounted me. And I was like, you son of a bitch, Classic. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh yeah, let's go do this too.
We still need to find
Wait.
that
31.
that griffin,
happened?
don't we? Still need to find that griffin, don't
Nope. The quest was to go through the cages. We did all 3 cages, right? You did
okay.
all 3 cages?
we? I got the credit for you doing them, so.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that was step 1. Eventually, we're gonna do that quest line, and it's gonna be like, we figured out where the griffin is. It's in that elite area that we probably won't be.
Oh,
going to.
I thought that was part of the stat quest, the way you said it originally.
Oh.
Yeah, so I was like, don't we have to actually go free it?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Now there's like 12 feathers all next.
Yeah,
to
that
each
was
other.
weird. 2 feathers right next to each other, and here's a third. Should have just came back this way.
Yeah.
Really starving to hit 47 if we can. So Gonna try to do that before we get off, but we'll see. I need about 4 bars, 4.5 bars.
We've got a bunch to turn in, but
Yeah, that won't be enough, I doubt. Probably a few more have to be done, but we'll see. Went and checked old Cliff Jumper on my server. No luck. On live server? That's surprising. I see him all the time when I fly over. And I go do it like if I like port to Skullomance and go fly, I'll always see him on the way. Okay, Skull Rock cleanup. Wait, no.
Troll necklace bounty.
Well, eventually. Troll necklace bounty first. I want 5 of those tribal necklaces the trolls carry on them. If you need it spelled out further, then killing one of them stands you a good chance of getting one. Prove your worth to the Wildhammers. Now that's what I'm talking about. See? These necklaces prove that you're willing to get your hands dirty. We Wildhammers value that in those we associate with. You keep this up and you'll be in our good graces yet. Yeah, see, we did get rep with them. 100. Interesting.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. So you had to have done every quest in the game in Classic and then the quest in TBC and you could actually hit Exalted. That's what it was.
Wow.
Okay, Skull Rock cleanup. We Wildhammers remember the past, more than our brothers in Ironforge. If you want to make friends here, then you get your hands dirty for us. The Horde abandoned their positions in the hinterlands around Skull Rock. It's now overrun with nasty sludges and oozes. We've got plans on that area, but first we need a cleanup crew to make a hole for us. That's where you come in, Sunshine. Head down there and take out the 10 green sludges and 10 jade oozes, then report back to me. Move out.
Be good.
I logged out there. Maybe he'll be on the next time I log in. Yeah, maybe. Alright. Turn in Witherbark cages up here. Yeah, that was some kind of rep grind quest, it looks like. You can just farm trolls and do that, it looks like, because that's a blue quest, a repeatable quest now.
Oh, wow. You could just go and get Exalted.
Yeah, I guess I misunderstood. I don't remember. I just remember reading about it because I was looking for Netherwing rep, like maybe try to figure out what I was doing wrong. And I think I typed in like Silver, what's the name of that zone? Shadow Moon Valley rep or something like that, and it came up about the Wildhammer stuff. I was like, what the hell? Didn't know that was the case.
Yeah, because that's where you get your flying is from the Wildhammers.
Oh, okay.
What's on your mind?
Sharpeak wasn't at the villages? This is grim news. That Griffin is destined to lead the next generation of Griffins. If he is lost, then the strength and spirit of our fleet will suffer immensely. Sharpeak was not with the Witherbark trolls. Perhaps the Vile Branch trolls took him. Go to the altar of Zool on the western edge of the Vile Branch territory and search for the Griffin child.
Safe travels.
Alright.
That mean we're gonna get the mallet? So we can do Sulphur Rock and Gazrilla?
I hope not, because that would be an incredibly difficult quest to try to do while leveling the normal way. I did that on the original Classic, and we had like four people, and we were getting our fucking ass kicked. And I was like, man, I really wish we couldn't find a 5th. There was like nobody in the zone that wanted to do it. I was like, man, this is tough, even with 4 people.
Yeah,
I vaguely 40 sticks only, so.
I vaguely remember taking a full party there to get it done before we went to the dungeon.
Yeah, they're like super elites. They're like just as hard as any dungeon. And they're all over the place. You ever had Hoppin' John? Hoppin' John's? I don't know if it's plural or what.
What is that? Some kind of restaurant?
No. Yeah, I didn't think you would know about it. No, it's a dish with rice and black-eyed peas.
Good Wow. I've
never heard of it?
Never heard of it, no.
I'll tell you where I heard of it. So it might be like maybe like a, I don't know. I'll tell the story. So in Boardwalk Empire, there's a character, Chalky White, who's like a main, he's like a main character, but He's an African American man, and he's constantly battling the problems that he might face in 1920s Atlantic City as an African American man. And anyway, he's really pulled himself up by his bootstraps, and he's extremely affluent now, thanks to the main character of the show. And anyway, he gets pinched for some various reasons, I guess, and he goes to jail. And he comes back after a really difficult time in jail, very stressful and not a good situation for him. He comes back, and it seems like his family's just like kind of forgotten about him. His wife is like, "Oh, I'm glad you're home," almost like she barely seems to really be that impacted. And his daughter is getting married without him even being like part of the process. Like, he was in jail the whole time. So anyway, they come back, and he's trying to adjust, and he's like, well, let's have a dinner for her potential suitor and all that, and he says to his wife, you can make Hoppin' John or whatever, Hoppin' Johns or whatever, and she's just like, she agrees to make the dinner basically at that point. And so then like an episode goes by or whatever, and we argued a lot here. This is extreme. Yeah, I think we're probably just gonna die here. Yeah, there's just mobs everywhere, so just gonna die here, and hopefully Resident spot that it won't be a problem. Didn't realize there was so many mobs there. Oh god, we're all the way on the right side of the zone. Okay, anyway, so like an episode or whatever goes by, they come back, and now they're at the dinner table ready to go, and I'm just replying to this real quick.
Okay.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, they're at the dinner table. Everybody, the whole family's gathered, and this kid is there with his daughter, and the wife brings out the food, and she brings out a giant duck. Okay, and everybody at the table is like eating and being very merry, and like kind of maybe acting a little overly formal with each other to feel like the son and the daughter and her potential suitor are like feeling respected and everything like that. And he's like, "What's that?" And she's like, "It's a duck, Albert. This is a special occasion." He goes, "I thought we were having Hoppin' John." And she was like, you don't want that for this kind of occasion, do you? And he's like, "My mama been making beans and rice since I was 7 years old." And basically everybody at the table is like, "Why do you want that kind of meal for this?" He's like, "That's not something that you should have." And he's like, what are you saying about me? You saying I'm too poor and backwards to have a official, like a proper dinner, with sit down dinner, And it's like this insanely tense moment where he's freaking out over a single meal, right? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
I'm listening. The story. I'm just making sure. Didn't want to interrupt.
And he's like really, really, really upset over this not getting this meal. And I'm like, you know what? Anything that HBO thinks deserves this much drama is something I want to look into. So I looked into it, and I'm like, that sounds pretty good. And then so I started eating it, and I'm like, you know what? This is it was like excellent. So I just had it last night. But it's like, man, it's really good. And I can't believe where are you?
I went right to the body so I could really get some. You rezzed over here?
I'm gonna die probably. Yep. This is where my body was, so I don't know. But yeah, anyway, it's like I can't help but think that's so funny that I only ever even found out about that food because of that one scene in that show, and it's like,
Yeah, no, that I never heard of it either. So, Hoppin' Johns.
Yeah, I never heard of it either. I think it's like a, you know, again, based on the scene, it seems like maybe it was a popular dish in, you know, African American culture in the South or something. I don't really know, but still, it's fucking excellent. I'll tell you what, it's like the best thing I've ever eaten, honestly. It's like, first of all, long grain rice, which is I always enjoy.
Yeah.
I've never actually had black-eyed peas, like, ever. The first time I ever had them was in this dish. But they are a nice texture, I have to say. Like, it's a very comfortable texture, and very pleasing to eat, honestly. So I really enjoy that portion of it. But I think the main thing is that it's like a bunch of meats as well. So you put like a bunch of different meats, like sausage and hamburger and stuff in the meal.
Oh yeah.
And it's like it just adds like such a nice flavor to everything else that's there. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's just very comforting.
It sounds really nice, actually.
It's like a $2 meal, right? Like, I mean, you could get like a million things of rice for like 40 cents and probably a can of
Black-eyed
whatever,
peas.
black-eyed peas for extremely cheap too. We got to be really careful here. There's an elite up there too. But yeah, that's like probably one of the best cheap meals you can make, I bet.
I also don't think I've had black-eyed peas before.
Yeah, I genuinely didn't even know what they were. They're actually beans. I don't know why they're called black-eyed peas, but they're basically just beans with like a black stripe on them.
Curse you, wolf.
It's just getting really bad. I don't know if we're even going to be able to do this, honestly. These mobs are starting to eat us up. I don't know how we're supposed to do this. Climb to the stairs on the pyramid. Try to avoid fighting the elite mob at the top. How? Maybe we can like hug the side here. Here, I got it. I think all we have to do is explore it or something. Yeah. Did you get credit for that?
No.
Okay, just quickly go and do it.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, just run and bubble if you have to. I guess it was me that aggroed that.
Yeah.
I just realized this has been a 6-hour stream. Yeah. Been going for a while. I was up pretty early this morning and so was Cops. I said, fuck it, let's get going.
Let's get going. Let's get her done. I'm just gonna stun that guy so we can... No, never mind.
Just laying hands.
Yeah.
Coming to the end here, no reason not to. Okay, I think we can do this slime quest and then that'll be it for today.
Oh, come
God,
on.
man. Fucking zone is out of control with this. There's so many mobs everywhere, it's crazy. I have to figure out a way to get some gear here because I feel like we are really behind in this whole leveling process.
You're gonna have to actually look at the auction house in between streams and just see.
And there's nothing on there. There's literally nothing. I think the problem with this quest is one of the types of ooze is not... actually, maybe not. Yeah, I think we're good. That might be like a modern version of this quest.
Yeah.
I remember coming here in Live WoW 2, and there's like a cave you have to go into for some reason. I thought that was also in Classic, but it might not be the case. Maybe it's in the next section of the quest or something.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, there's plenty of both. Yeah, we're good. Actually, maybe there's an abundance of the green and not a lot of the jade, but I'm sure there's enough.
Yeah, because it's a kill quest. It's not a loot quest.
Yep. Yeah. I cannot believe I did not get 2 levels in 6 hours though. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna get that experience buff at the right time.
That's what I was saying last night, or when we were first talking about it.
Yeah.
Tuesday there, because it's getting to a point where we're gonna need it.
Yeah, I don't know. I have this memory of like things picking up, if not getting even faster, and it's like, huh. This is the opposite of what we've experienced. I think honestly, Paladin is just plateaued too. Like we've lost. The main reason it was going well was because of Varrigan's Fist, honestly.
Yeah, that really did boost us, and now we're normal weapons that we would have.
Back to being a regular person, yeah.
Yeah.
Ultimata says, "Hey Metro, is the snow hitting you? It's raining right now. So if that's what you're talking about, no. It's like only 40 degrees out, so it's not cold enough to snow. But apparently we're supposed to get a wintry mix tomorrow, and it's going to be relatively problematic. Guess we'll find out. No, we haven't really gotten... There was supposed to be a massive nor'easter last week, and it completely missed where I live. And I guess if there's something else concerning people today, then we've only gotten rain. It's funny because the town I live in actually has the exact same name of a town in New York as well, which is pretty close to where I live. So it's kind of funny that there's 2 towns with the same name this close. But anyway... I always accidentally type in the place in New York when I look at the weather.
Oh yeah.
And I was looking at the weather yesterday, and I was like, let's see the weather for this week. And it said lots of snow basically all week. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's like 45 out. How is it going to snow? And then I realized that it's just like 10 degrees colder there than it is here. And all the rain we got is all snow. So it's like, that makes sense actually.
Yeah.
I guess that's probably what's being referred to there.
Yeah, I'm lucky. The only other Edmonton that comes up for me is there's one in Kentucky, but since it's in a different country, it prefers...
A little bit harder to... Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit harder to get that one by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is... Okay, this is... I think I'm correct. So just go over to this place and cut out the middleman.
Sounds good. Skulk Rock.
What'd you say?
I said Skulk Rock.
Oh, Skulk Rock. I said Skull Rock before, but it's Skulk Rock, yeah. Interesting.
It resisted my stun. Ah.
These things always creep me the fuck out. Like, what the hell are they?
They're like... I don't know how much D&D you ever played, but I would call them the same thing as like a gelatinous cube in D&D.
0.
It's basically a creature that absorbs other creatures
Oh,
for sustenance. Yeah.
It's disgusting.
That's why the skull in there is not its skull, it's a skull of somebody it's eaten.
Some player who lost already to them. Yeah, that's fucked. You even pay attention to the quest. What do they say about it? Skulk Rock cleanup, and not really much. Now overrun with nasty sludges and oozes. That's it. That's literally all they say. You're right. They're pretty nasty. He's right about that.
You can see they've got like arrows and spears that are sticking out of them. People
Yeah,
trying
the
to kill
spear
them.
is really strange because that looks like a fucking like ballista bolt. Like that's not even a spear. It's a very thick handle, isn't it?
Yeah. Of course, it might have been a Tauren spear.
Maybe. Okay, here's a good one. What does it mean to live a good life, in your opinion?
It's a really tough thing to define. I think if I was to say it simply, it's to leave the world in general a better place than when you found it. You know, like
That's interesting.
you know, like do something that makes life for other people better, type of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of how I would put it anyway.
My like interpretation of that question is like your personal life. What would it require for you to say that it's good? But that's good too, I guess. Those are both fine answers, I'm sure. Like my first inkling on that question is like just to have enough money to never have to worry about
Yeah.
eating and paying bills and stuff, you know, like
Yeah. If I could just live and not have to worry about, okay, I'm going to be $200 behind this month, so that's going to be a problem. That, yeah, from that way of looking at it, that would be what I would say to that.
yeah.
I don't need a lot, just to be
Right. Yeah, no,
stable.
that's exactly how I feel. Just have like that's why like I'm such a proponent of universal basic income. Anyway, Faxi asked, does Ret not have consecration in classic? Nope.
Nope.
It is a talent in the fucking holy tree. And that is what we're working towards now, but it'll be one of the last things we get on this character before it's over.
Level 50.
Another chest right there. But yeah, the consecrate spell is very mana intensive anyway in classic, so even if we had it the whole time, we probably wouldn't be able to use it very often. But yeah, it's TBC that they make it a spell. I think you train it at like 22 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Pretty generous considering how impactful it could be.
Might even be 20, because I think I had it when I went to do the Blood Elf Paladin quest chain.
Oh yeah. Another great chest. 3 items. One of them is fucking uncured ham steak or whatever that is. Cured ham steak. That's funny. When I started this session, we had like 20 potions. I'm down to 5. There's a lot of potions today. We got really carved up by a few of those mob types. Must be very difficult to kill a ooze with the sword, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
and it can't really cut it.
And don't some of the oozes later on, like, split into 2 and stuff, too?
That happens in Torghast, I know for sure. Those are like blobs. Those aren't even oozes. Those are like the round guys.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Okay, let's go back to the original spot, get those last 2 kills, and then we'll go turn this all in, and that'll be it.
Sounds good. I'm normally about half a level ahead of you, and I'm 36% through this, so we should be good. You should be good to ding for that.
I need 2 bars. But either way, this will be the end. Even if we don't ding, I'll just go to next episode. Two levels an episode was a goal of mine in my head, though, so I'm really kind of vexed by the fact that we didn't reach that today. So we not only went longer than we've ever gone, but I feel like we did a lot of stuff in this episode. Back and forth between 3 different zones.
Yeah, I felt like there was a lot of, here's a quest, go do it, then turn it in before doing anything else in this episode, more than normal.
This is not a very good part of the guide, I guess is probably the easiest way to put it. This is not very well done. That guy must really, he basically just really likes grinding in that cave, and that's just bled into the efficacy of the guide. Because he basically recommended getting 3 levels there, which obviously I'm not going to do that while we're streaming.
Yeah, that's just, it's
would
not
be
good
very-
content for streaming.
Especially not with 2 people, that would be awful. Okay, we can hearth. Oh wait,
Hearth?
whoa, no we can't. I thought we said our hearth. It says grind till your hearth is on cooldown, but I guess that's, eventually we are going to go back there, but not right now.
I don't even know where we put our hearth at the moment. I'd have to. Oh yeah, Gadget Zan is where we put it.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
hearth.
No, yeah, it just says grind until your hearth has under 6 minutes left. And then I guess that's because then the next quest you're going to do is going to take 6 minutes, and then you're going to hearth at that point, so.
Yeah, gotcha.
Which is very strange. Because it doesn't want us to turn these quests in, I guess? I don't know. Do we even have any quests to turn in?
We
I've-
have 3 in there in the hinterlands.
Oh yeah, Altar of Zul as well. I forgot about that.
Hey, maybe that guy just read your guide to how to level in vanilla and knew when
Well,
you
I
wanted to
wouldn't.
grind.
I would never recommend grinding humanoids. The whole point of grinding to me is like 0 stress and still experience. And that is the complete fucking opposite. Grinding
'cause
humanoids in a densely packed cave where the mobs are going to constantly run and aggro casters. It's like,
Good point.
and in that situation, because if you're like deep in that cave and that happens, you just die. Because there's no running. You can't run out. You know what I mean? Like that cave is packed with mobs. So.
And that's going to have a bad res spot too.
That's true too, yeah. You'd have to res and probably maybe even die a second time just to be able to get back.
Yeah.
Not what you want to do. Maybe if you're like a rogue or something that can drop combat or stealth or something like that, then maybe that's a good idea, but I would never even consider grinding humanoids in a cave. That's like literally the worst possible fucking place you can grind. In my eyes.
I agree.
Okay. Well, look at you helping out the Wildhammers. You're a paladin of action, and action is what we respect around here. Your little cleanup mission is a lot more important than what you might think it is. With folks thinning out the oozes and sludges, we'll be able to extend our sphere of influence in no time. Here, have a little something in addition to just making new friends here in Airy Peak. Oh, is that another? No, same quest.
Talk to me.
Okay, now I guess we'll go
With you.
wherever this is, upstairs or something. Is this the inn? Yeah, this is the inn, I guess.
Yeah.
Need to come back here and log out after this.
Sounds good.
Did we get a homing? We didn't even get a homing beacon in this quest. This zone, did we?
I have an ooks. I just
Yeah, but that was the previous one, wasn't it?
no. It was from Tenaris.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We didn't get one in this zone yet. It says if you manage to find it, do that next. But I don't think we did.
Nope. We're certainly not grinding for it.
There's not really much left in this zone, though. Anyway, Sharpbeak wasn't there. That is bad news, but it is good news, too. It is good that he was not at the Altar of Zul, for the Vile Branch trolls are known for performing sacrifices. I thank you all for your aid, but I'm afraid I have an even greater task ahead.
Rats.
Oh, what is that? Bring Sharpbeak's feather to Thaddeus, Grimshade, and Blasted Lands. Take the feather to Thaddeus Grimshade, the diviner. He left Airy Peak years ago to pursue darker knowledge, but in his heart he is still a Wildhammer. And perhaps his talents can help us find Sharkbeak. This feather was taken from the nest where the Griffin child sleeps. If you give it to Thaddeus, then, with luck, he can use his divining magics to find Sharkbeak. Good luck, Goodwin. You will find Thaddeus in the Blasted Lands, in the Mage Tower of Netherguard Keep.
Be good.
I guess we'll pick that up. Alright, well that is that. Let's go run to the inn, and that'll be it for our 6.5 hour session today.
our monster session of the day.
Kind of flew by, to be honest.
It really did. I
really liked like the questions. We got into some very deep conversations. You know what I mean? It really made it a lot easier.
I like it. Whatever website you were getting the questions off of, buddy, let's keep that up for next time.
I just typed in random question generator, and it was just coming up like cool questions.
Nice.
Just kind of pressing the button over and over again until something sounded interesting. There were some really dumb ones too. It was like,
yeah,
what's your favorite type of chair or something like that? It's like, what the fuck? All right, is this an inn though? I don't actually know.
Well, we are resting.
Oh, are we? There's a bartender here. What's down here? Oh, it's one of these. I love these buildings. Oh, look at this. This is where we log out for sure.
Yeah.
Take a seat.
It's not even a fire elemental for us to kill or a chest for us to loot.
Oh, there's just a guy here. What is it? Agnar Beastamer. Let me look this guy up.
You got my attention.
Agnar Beastamer. Starts becoming apparent. Oh, it's... Wait, what is this? The newest member of the family. I don't ever remember seeing this quest anywhere. Oh well. Alright, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Any closing comments here, Cop?
Thanks for copping on by the stream, everybody. Take care. We shall see you next time. Peace.